Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
Right hand, and Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you said is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's going on with the family? How y'all feeling on this good Sunday, man? Back to build on this boxing. Give it its just due. We early, man. I told y'all I was coming back to talk about this, man, because a lot of people eating some crow today, man. It's a lot of people eating crow. It's a lot of upset people, man. Y'all know my slogan, man. What they lying about today, what they crying about today. I got to add another one, man. What they hating on today. Oh, man. Oh, man. Beautiful is sad, man. We had a beautiful night of boxing. And, you know, for the most part, man, the real ones, man, we enjoyed what we seen last night, man. We know we got to see the GWOAT, man, the greatest woman of all time, man. If you got somebody out there that could beat her, you better find her. I don't know where they at right now, because for that girl to start her career at 68 with Franchon Cruz and to go all the way up to heavyweight and then drop 30-plus pounds to make 160 and take titles from Kaye Scott is ridiculous. And then she stopped her on top of that. So all this, she don't got power. She don't get knockouts. It's funny when they get a knockout. When that person finally do get a knockout, they quiet on it. And it's a lot of hate going on for Claressa Shields right now. But I got to acknowledge it's a lot of love out there, too. and we got to see it in real time while we was calling the fights. It was packed out there at ATL. I don't think nobody out there was complaining. You know what I'm saying? I think they was out there to support. Everybody was smiling, enjoying the show. Even when the show was over, people still stayed. That's how you know she a big deal. When people stay, you know, in the post fights, when you standing in the ring talking, they still at their seats and everybody just watching and listening, it's always a good sign, man. And that's what we got to see for Claressa, man. Shout out to Kaye Scott, man. She tough, man. She did what she could do, but you know, this is the greatest woman of all time. This is the GWOAT you was in there with, man. I didn't expect you to beat her down tonight. Look, it was gonna go how it was gonna go, and I was saying it all night, man. I think she can make a statement. She gonna make a statement. I hope she knock her out. I think she could do it, and then she goes out there and actually gets the knockout. I just had this feeling because I felt like all the hate that she was enduring, all that hate, it built up to this moment right here. She don't get knockouts. She only could sell. First, it was she can't sell. She's not a big deal in sports and boxing, right? Then they seen the numbers in Detroit. Then they moved the goalposts. Oh, she only could sell in Detroit. Then she go to Atlanta and it sell crazy tickets there. Now they gonna move the goalpost somewhere else, right? She can't punch. She don't get knockouts. You seen that left hook from hell that she caught Kaye Scott with? That set up the ending to the fight. Down there had that punch that girl through the ropes, man. What we talking about? They threw in every tile. They threw every tile from every fight, you know what I'm saying, that they had in that corner, bro. They threw how many tiles flew up in that ring, man. And this is how y'all choose to cover the sport, man. Y'all can't highlight what she really did. Y'all gonna only talk about, you know, who she beat and how it wasn't good. I ain't trying to hear it today. We gonna get to it, man. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the build. We gonna get to it, man. Stoley, what it do, man? Cashed out on Shields, Overton and Smith, same ticket, man. Shout out to Stoley, man. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to my Jersey brethren, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad you get that money, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, though, man. On both sides. If you're on the vertical, double tap the screen. Come on over to the horizontal side. Like both of the streams, man. Hit the like button. It's free. Rich, what it do? Yeah, man. So many, man. We gonna get to all of them, Rich. Blaze, what it do, homie? We gonna get to all of them. Shout out to Son of God, my homie. All the hate is coming from. Yeah, man. Slap is wild, fam. You know where this coming from? It's coming from people that's not happy. And you gotta go there sometimes. It's coming from people that's just not happy in life. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of unhappy, miserable people, and they pile up. They pile up the you know what I'm saying? Like, hate is contagious. It spread way faster than positivity. Misery, you know the saying, misery loves company. It's a lot of people that portray themselves as boxing fans where they really just people that watch just long enough to have a negative opinion. They don't really support boxing. This is why people will wake up today and be like, oh, I'm not giving Claressa credit. She beat a 42-year-old. She did this, and I don't want to hear it. Y'all, I'm talking to all of y'all that's spewing that hate. Y'all keep saying she's supposed to fight better competition. She's supposed to be fighting elite fighters. Who is these elite fighters? Where is this elite competition at? Who are these people? Y'all out here making arguments that she not the GWOAT. People out here getting a Twitter accounts suspended. I don't know what's going on in the world about it. Amanda Serrano, I love you, but you taking shots at the GWOAT too. Y'all all doing it. We seen it. I see the tweet. We're going to get into that too. Shout out to Two-Tone. I respect everybody that try to do what they do in this space, but he been spewing hate to the point where it's spreading. People starting to repeat Two-Tone talking points, fam. Like, he's a personality. I'll give him that. Like, shout out to him, man. You can be entertaining and funny sometimes, but to personally attack Claressa the way you've been doing that's not the way to do it, fam. That ain't the way to do it. That's not the way to cover the sport, man. She put in way too much work for people to sit up and take away from what she doing. And this is how crazy it is. No matter what she do, it's not good enough. You get what I'm saying? You get me? It's just not good enough. Like, what the hell? You get what I'm saying? Like, what the hell are you doing? Algorithm hustler. I'm telling you, Dre, that's what it is. Shit is crazy, man. Shout out to Harris fam. What's good, homie? How you feeling? Y'all hit that like button. Double tap the screen. Hit the super chat. Most importantly, you want to support, hit the Cash App. We gonna build. We gonna talk about all this. We got some things to get to. We giving the GWOAT her just due today, man. All the slander, all the hate, all the negative press, all the over coverage of her personal life and stuff that we shouldn't even know about, right? None of it mattered. You know what I mean? She popped up, her and Papoose dressed for the occasion, looking like stars, right? She brought the celebrities out from music, right? She brought other boxers out. She had the legends watching her. She had everybody going crazy, man, with that knockout. You have to be a seriously demented and miserable individual to wake up today and not be able to salute that woman for the work she put in. Like, you have got to be the craziest. Like, Mag7, get out my comments, man. We in the live stream, bro. You in the comments. Like, think about it. Look how weird people are. She win. How do you think about Tank at a time where she just won? This is a woman's fight. Why are you even thinking about Tank? Who cares? His ass off the chessboard right now. He's off the chessboard. He in timeout. Until he come back, he out of there, man. Claressa Shields is her. She is her. Amanda Serrano, she put up a post, you know, talking about if you're defending yourself all day online, how you're not her and how you're not this. How you, man, look. You know why she's everything she says she is? Because y'all spend too much time trying to prove that she not. And if she wasn't the goods, y'all wouldn't be talking about her. If she wasn't good, it wouldn't be nothing to talk about. Name me somebody you got beating her. Like, who are these people that's gonna beat her? Right? You heard what she said. She said Lauren Price. What y'all talking about? Tamm, Thibeault. What's the other one? Mikaela Mayer. Man, body. Telling you, she gonna run through this shit. Y'all keep saying she got to fight this one and that one. Where are they at? She started at 68, fam. She started with Franchon Cruz. How many people could say that? And that's after winning 2 gold medals. She won 2 gold medals. She would have been an undefeated amateur, fam, with 2 gold medals if they didn't rob her and give Savannah Marshall a win. And we all know she didn't win. So we really talking about an undefeated combat athlete. Y'all gonna hear me say that all day. Name me another undefeated combat athlete, undisputed in 3 different weight classes, and she about to take over 160. There's nobody at 160 that's going to beat her. She about to punch on them, and I can't wait to see it. All that hating just catapulted her into superstardom. You can say what you want about the ticket sales. We're not trying to hear none of that. That the house was packed. People was on their feet. Everybody was entertained. She dominated. She whooped ass, man. She did not struggle at all with this woman. You get what I'm saying? All that hating is nasty work, fam. We got to do better than that. She deserved better than that. The sport deserved better than that. Hey, man, imagine Claressa being from your neck of the woods, being from your neighborhood. Imagine her being your next door neighbor, or, you know, maybe a sister, a cousin, a daughter, something, an aunt, any of that stuff. And she doing what she doing. Like, seriously, like, hear me out, y'all. Imagine if your daughter was in boxing and she was doing what Claressa was doing. Imagine if you had a cousin, a friend, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's somebody that you knew, related to, right? That represent where you come from. Maybe you came from Flint like she did, so she represents y'all. How you gonna speak about her? You're gonna say what she's doing is phenomenal, because it is. If Claressa Shields was related to you, how would you speak about her career today? If she was your sister or your daughter, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, what would you say? 19-0, 4, what is it? 4 KOs now? Is it 4, 3, 4? One of them. 4 KOs, I think it is now. It don't even matter, right? What would you say with the amount of success that she's been able to achieve in a male-dominated sport? In a sport where piracy is running them up, people stealing fights left and right. Look how many people showed up in Atlanta to see a female from Flint, Michigan beat ass. And then but you got so many people that look like her, that come from the same kind of struggle that she come from. But the only thing you want to talk about is she fought this one. She ain't look good, and she struggled, and she gotta fight this one or that one. Y'all don't even got the names no more. Y'all just saying what she need to do. Like, man, nah, what Claressa need to do is exactly what she been doing, because it's been working. Winning, snatching belts, stepping on shit, changing history into her story. Like, she gonna have a hell of a story to tell when it's all said and done, fam. And she's still rocking the blue in her hair for Flint, Michigan, fam. You can't tell me you're not watching one of the best athletes that ever laced up a pair of gloves. I don't care what you say. Okay, no slander. It would be no Claressa Shields slander over here, fam, at all. We ain't going for it. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. We got another one, man. We got another. I'm not even reading your name, man. We got another goofball in here. No, you sound crazy. Is it her fault that these women don't have as many fights as her? Where was this energy when she was fighting Christina Hammer with like 8-9 fights? You sound crazy. Christina Hammer had what, like, was she 24-0? Where was you at? She was running through Tori Nelson and all these Nikki Adler, 16-0. What, she had like 5 fights? Shut up. She went through the gauntlet already. Right now, she piling it on. She is the world of boxing is her playground, and she can go up and down and beat ass. You sound crazy. Get your ass out of here. You ain't no real boxing fan. I ain't giving her. I giving her credit for that BS. Are you giving her credit, or are you trying to say you not giving her credit? You hate it so bad you can't even type right. Shut up. She don't need your credit, fam. She don't need your credit. I guarantee you probably don't even got a DAZN description. And if you don't even deserve to speak on this conversation because you don't support boxing. Shut up. Talking about what you ain't giving somebody credit for. She don't need your credit. She cashed in the check. She don't need credit from you. These boxing fans be bogus. You think she need your individual credit? Man, I'm not giving her credit. That's what's wrong. She went through a training camp the same way Kaye Scott did. It don't matter if Kaye Scott had 50 fights. She wasn't going to win. Who you got beating Claressa? Stop with the hating. That shit is all weird. Not giving somebody credit for getting in the ring after they didn't train for it. She lost over 30 pounds. She just dropped from heavyweight to middleweight. There's not a male in boxing that's doing that. Did you see what happened to the great, and I mean the great Roy Jones Jr.? He went up to heavyweight, beat up Ruiz, came back down, and his athleticism was sapped. She came back down to 160 looking like she never left. She looked good and beat the hell out this girl every single round. She don't need your credit. We boxing fans don't need fans like you talking about what you're not giving people credit for. She earned it. She don't need your credit. She earned it. She went out there and fought them rounds and got a 6-round TKO, man. They threw every towel in the damn laundry basket at her to stop that fight. Get out of here, man. Y'all some misery. You're not a real boxing fan if the first thing you got to offer is something negative. Yeah, I'm not giving her credit for this. Yeah, I'm not giving her credit. She doesn't deserve it. Yeah, the girl had 5 fights. Don't matter how many fights. Don't matter. Claressa is going to beat you up. It don't matter how many fights you got. Was people crying and barking at Christina Hammer, like I said, when Claressa was 8-0, I think, going up against her, 9-0, something like that? Was people crying? Did anybody say, man, Christina Hammer, man, you got too many fights, man. I ain't giving you no credit. Hell no. Don't matter, bro. Where was you at when she beat Hannah Gabriels after getting dropped early in the fight? She went through the gauntlet. She fought the ones that you thought was dangerous. The one girl that got the win on the amateur record, Savannah Marshall, she traveled to the UK to whoop her ass. What do you mean credit? She don't need your credit. She cashing real checks. The hell with your credit. She can't feed herself with your credit. She don't need the support or the fans that detract and take away from what she's put out. I just don't understand it. You can't enjoy boxing talking like that. First thing you got to offer is, well, I'm not giving her credit. That girl is old. That girl is this. Who you gonna find to beat her? Who? She went up to heavyweight, fam. What else is she supposed to do? Where is she supposed to go? Went down to 160. Let me guess. She's supposed to go down to 147 next, right? Man, she the best thing smoking, fam. And I say that unapologetically, fam. She proving it. When you proving it every single step of the way like she has, you could talk your shit like she talk it. She talk it, she walk it, she show it, she prove it. She show and prove every single time. Shout out to John BX. I appreciate the love, man. Called that stoppage. I had no respect for any grown man who attacks a young woman on social media like a jealous female teenager's fan. Hey, John, we got people losing their accounts. Two-Tone, man, they done suspended his ex account. I don't know who knows why, but I know he launched a crazy campaign with hating on her, and it seemed like people gravitated heavily to it. It's like people really gravitated heavily to hating on her. They monetizing the hate. Well, over here, we gonna build her up. So if you looking for me, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you listening in the cut and you waiting for me to tell you how much I don't like what she doing with Pat Poose or something weird like that, you listening to the wrong person. We gonna talk about the ring shit, what she really did. Her ring walk was dope. She walked out. She had Lotto in the building with her. You know what I'm saying? She brought the fans out. You had Usher, you had Floyd, you had Bud, you had future Hall of Famers, current Hall of Famers, legends, GOATs, music moguls. Man, she had that. She had everything. Yup, Hannah Gabriel's had popped for a banned substance because she said she was giving her dog some medication or something to that effect. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't pressure about Christian. What was different? She don't gotta be different, son of God. What impressed me is that she got a knockout when people was shitting on her. What impressed me is she dropped 30+ pounds. She just came from heavyweight and dropped to middleweight. I don't even fathom the difficulty of what she just did. It goes so much deeper than the opponent. She dropped 30+ to make this 160-pound weight limit. She was saying it, man, it's hard. This weight, man. She was talking about it, but she was like, I got to do it, put this work in. And she did it. So it's not that, like, I'm a realist. And you don't just every fight, you got to get better and better and better. I know fighters say that, but in reality, at a certain point, the level she's at, it's not about getting better and better and better. It's about staying at the top, staying consistent. So she's already proven that she's better than these women that she getting in the ring with, and all she got to do is just stay at the level that she's been putting out. She don't got to get better. What impressed me is the fact that she's able to go out there, have all them people show up in attendance in ATL. That's not Detroit. It's not Flint, right? It's ATL, right? All them people show out. She had an epic ring walk, showed up with her man. They was dressed for the occasion. Everybody out there brought the stars out, and then she went out there and gave people the show that they wanted. Dominated the fight. Won every single round, and she showed you why she really the best. You know what I'm saying? She showed you why she the best. Price boy, what's good with it, man? All grades get the hit. Yup, Vision Beyond Sight, what's good with it? Yeah, Hannah Gabriel's, man.
Yo, Just, what's up,
good
brother?
With it? What's good, radio?
What's good, man? I just wanted to pop in real quick because I'm about to hit the gym, man.
Salute
to Just Do Boxing. Salute the GWOAT, Claressa Shields, man. Put on a hell of a performance last night. Brought the whole city of Atlanta out. Brought all the real steppers out. Like I said, if y'all saw any of the clips, any of the kicks, man, the after party was lit. Dean and AB was at some of the little functions. There was a lot of stuff going on in the city. All thanks to the GWOAT, man. She brought the people out, spurred the city of Atlanta, boosted the economy a little bit. Salute to her, man. And she gonna continue to do great things for the sport and put on for women. Like, regardless of what people say about her, what I saw at that post press conference was with her being a mom and then being, a wife and then being a fighter all at the same time. She was having to, deal with her kids and shit like that on the press conference. Like, you're looking at a woman that got to do a lot. Not only that, but she got to deal with all the hate and slander. And it ain't like how dudes is, like, we can just take that shit and then keep it moving. But we talking about a female, like, take it back to high school. Like, when was it ever cool for dudes to just bully on a girl? That's never been a thing. So we got to think about it like that. Like, at the end of the day, she's a female, and all the hate and the slander, that's a lot that she got to deal with too. So she had to fight not only her opponent, but all the hate, all the slander. She got to fight all that every time she step out, all the criticism. The fact that she a dark-skinned woman and she putting on and doing things that, regardless of how people feel, bro, we know what game we in. She's putting on for the sport. She's putting on for women. So salute to her, salute to her family, and God bless her. Hope she continue to do great things for the sport, man.
Man, for sure, man. Shout out to Son of God, man. Yeah, she really it, man. So that's how I see it, the Son of God. Like, I'm not expecting her to look so improved and be this much better version. But my question for her now is, how long of a run she gonna go on? How long can you perform at this level this consistently and be this much better in the competition? Like, Let's be honest. There's not nobody else in boxing that's doing what she doing, male or female. She really went as high as she can go, and she went down as low as she can go. For the most, you get me at the drop, you get going all the way up, having a couple fights, then dropping down and taking titles off somebody. We like, yeah, I'm not giving her credit. I'm not. I'm like, she don't need y'all credit. She don't. Boxing don't need fans like that, fam. That's why the sport suck now, right? You got people trying to, justify their hate by calling themselves casual and calling and saying, the diehards, y'all miserable. Us casuals, this and that. We run the sport. We not trying to hear that weak ass shit. I'd be damned if I allow that y'all to think that that's the way to go about it. Tear down the sport, man. Hell no. Shout out to Reef, man. I'm telling you, Amanda Serrano took shots. I knew that. I knew it. And he see it too. Shout out to Matt from Brunch Boxing, man. He know what's up. He see that shit too. But she be taking a high road, but she be real subtle with her little shots, man. And I just know a good shot when I see one, or a subtle shot when I see one. That's definitely what it is. She took a little shot at Claressa, but it don't matter. It don't matter. You know what I mean? Your fight a week away pretty much, and ain't nobody talking about it. Yeah, I don't know why they don't be sending out my notifications. They be playing, man. I be playing with your boy. We got 40 people in the building. Hit the like button. We just getting started. Shout out to Mag, but your ass be making everything about Tank. He like Tank, attack a Tank. She the greatest woman of all time, and y'all know that. Let's get into some of this though, man. There's been a lot of hating going on, right? Shout out to Two-Tone, man. He always got some you already know. Shout out to Radio, man. Shout out to Two-Tone. I see him doing his thing, but I noticed that his Twitter got suspended. I don't know why, but I know he had launched this campaign against Claressa. You know what I'm saying? And let's get into the videos. Let's recap this, because we here to give her flowers today, right? Think about it. People tune in for hours to hear people talk about her personal life, her decisions she made, stuff that we should know about, her relationship choices, everything but boxing. Tune into a real boxing conversation, because that's what we're about to get. And first and foremost, shout out to anybody doing their thing. I don't make none of this shit personal, but some of y'all need to take a different approach, man. Sitting up here tearing down one of the most successful Black women that ever laced up a pair of gloves is always going to be disgusting to me. Disgusting. She winning at every turn, at every level. Y'all questioning her ticket sales, her validity, if she's the GWOAT, her knockout power, right? Like, where she should be ranked pound for pound, who's better than her, who's really the GWOAT. Like, y'all got fake questions because she's constantly proving it. And like I said yesterday, and I'm standing on this with all due respect to all the ladies, and I love them all, man, because I support and watch them all. But you allow Claressa Shields to lose one fight and watch how they talk to her, let alone 2 or 3, and let it be to the same exact person. She wouldn't even be able to call herself great no more. I guarantee you, if Claressa Shields' record went from 19-0 to like 19-3, you get me some shit like that, or anything with 3 losses, bro, she could have 80 wins. They gonna always say that she wasn't that. That's how short of a leash she has, like breathing room. They give her no grace. She go out there and show you what's great. They be like, well, what was special about that? I'm not giving her credit. What was special about that? What? To continuously get in there in the ring with people and they can't do nothing with you, that's what's special about it. She got hands, fam. And she doing it on a professional level, a big scale. Like, that's what she on. She got hands. Yeah, his Twitter got suspended. Reef said Katie Taylor even said Claressa #1, but social media wants me to believe them. You get me? Katie Taylor know what's up, man. Me too, Cut. We've been talking about it all night, man. We was talking about it all night. But let's go through a couple of clips from Two-Tone, because this is the hate that he spewed. Remember, he was doing this. Is she really the GWOAT? Remember this talk?
5 reasons why Claressa Shields is not the GWOAT. 1, too many vacant titles. 11 vacant titles. 73% of her titles are vacant or inaugural titles. Claressa Shields is a generational stat pattern. 2, she does not provide violence. She has 3 knockouts in her entire career. Amanda Serrano has 32 knockouts and is about to get 33 knockouts and break Christy Martin's record. Amanda Serrano throughout her career has provided violence. As somebody that calls himself the GOAT, you must provide violence. 3 knockouts and to call yourself the GOAT, absolutely unacceptable. 3, Amanda Serrano is a 7-weight division champion. That's right, 7-weight division champion. Amanda Serrano was collecting titles just like Thanos, GOAT material. 4, no classic performances. You cannot name one classic Claressa Shields performance at all. Amanda Serrano, there's a bucket list of them. You will be talking about Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor in the barbershop for multiple years to come. That is the Chile Killers. 5, Amanda Serrano is the highest paid female boxer. Amanda Serrano has put on the most female boxers in female boxing history. A whole damn motherfucking stable of fighters with most valued promotions in MVP.
And can none of them beat Claressa?
Shit. We can go to number 6. Claressa Shields never rematched her top op. Hannah Gabriel dropped her ass, and we never got the rematch. Amanda Serrano rematched Katie Taylor 3 times, her top ops. It's not even close.
And lost. And she didn't rematch Katie Taylor 3 times. She rematched her twice. She fought 3 times. See, I'm being petty because you just talking. You yapping. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, fam. But we had no way to back up or validate who's the highest paid. And I refuse to believe that somebody that much smaller is getting paid more than somebody that went as high as heavyweight. Make it make sense, fam. She came in with 2 gold medals. That means 2. That means she was getting paid a certain amount of bread from her very first fight. You just started talking about Amanda Serrano and her money. That conversation came about with the Katie Taylor trilogy, and they coerced her into taking them rematches, right? While robbing her of the second fight for sure, all because they got paid. The reason these so-called classic matches is because her fights don't be close. You celebrating. Imagine trying to flex, celebrating that somebody is greater than Claressa. But the fights that you're referring to is fights that she lost, 3 of them. And I'm not knocking her. We just speaking facts. Imagine flexing that your biggest flex is losing 3 fights in a row to the same person. What are we talking about? It's nobody that's going to beat Claressa 3 times in a row. She says she don't bring violence. Bet. I got you. I got you, man. I got you. Says she don't bring violence, man. I'm trying to hold on. Where the clip at from last night? Hold on. He said she don't bring violence. What the GWOAT did, man? We got to pull it up, B. GWOAT out there done punch somebody down, punch that girl damn near out the ring, fam. Punch that girl damn near out the ring, bro. 11 vacant titles. Well, these 2 last night wasn't vacant. She just beat a unified champion with ease, man. With ease. Whooped her ass, man. Whooped. What was the song they was playing? Whoop that trick? Because that's what she did, fam. That's what she did. Said violence, right? You want violence? 2 Tones. She got some violence for you, man. Go some violence.
Took it well. There it is. She didn't take that one well. She's ready to go. Claressa Shields wants the knockout, and she's down.
There was the key to victory. Exchanging hooks. That's exactly what she needs to do. Take some chances, and she just got her.
45 seconds to go in the round. Now is when Claressa Shields needs to flurry. Let her hands go. Force the referee to step in and stop the fight. He may stop it now, Chris.
Man,
she doesn't look
good.
Can
back.
Shields get her first knockout?
That's what Jess said. Jess said they doing the laundry basket. Here come the laundry basket, y'all. Laundry basket.
Claressa Shields.
Be mad at that.
Not 2,
they was pissed off for that. All of y'all mad as hell. None of y'all could beat her.
By Claressa. What a...
None of them could beat her, bro. None of them talking about her today can beat her. None of them. And for the record, bro, man, let's get into it, though, man. Let's get into it, fam. Hold on. Because I'm not done. We got more. We got more, fam. We got more because all they do is hate. So that right there. That's the violence that Two Tone said, right? The knockouts that you was looking for. You said you had an argument with problem with her vacant titles, man. You get what I'm saying? Now these titles wasn't vacant. Where's the conversation at? Now they moved the goalposts. Oh, she only had 5 fights. No, she had 5 wins. She had like 7 fights. But how was that Claressa fault? She got 2 titles. Y'all act like she just fought just a regular person with 7 fights. She went and fought a unified champion after dropping from heavyweight, the female version of heavyweight, all the way down 30 plus pounds. Do you know how hard that is? Do you have any idea how hard that is? And still be able to be functional, strong, and actually get a knockout after putting on all that weight and then dropping it and not losing a step? Claressa said, knee brace, no problem. Huh? Knee brace, no problem. Hold on, we not done yet, because we got to show the got to tell the truth. Look, Two-Tone went in some more. He ain't
Let's talk about Claressa Shields' tickets. Okay, so a fan said, nobody want to see that bull-ish. You about to hand out thousands of free tickets. Then the GWOAT said, GWOAT don't hand out free tickets. I'm the people's champ. The people love me. See you August 15th. Homeboy said,
because we're just a couple of hundred tickets short of selling out.
Claressa, what is this?
See, these are tickets that I'm giving away to the Claressa Shields fight.
Guess what, Atlanta? I'm giving away free tickets. Yes, free tickets to guess whose show? Claressa Shields' show this weekend. Shout out to the person who gets these tickets, because we giving them away.
I am giving away tickets. Y'all see these tickets that I'm giving away to the Claressa Shields fight. So I want to give away 2 of them to social media because I'm at the radio station. I just gave them some. I'm passing them out, right? So 2 tickets. All you got to do is like, share, and follow this video.
Yeah. It's cool, right? That's cute. That stuff is cute. It's cool. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty. Yeah. Giving away the tickets, right? Cool. No problem. No problem. Ain't that Two-Tone a superstar? Account suspended. How that happened, who knows? But since let's play a clip of what was going on out there. How's it looking out there? Hey y'all, how that crowd looking out there? Hey y'all, how that crowd looking? What they just say? We giving away tickets to Claressa Shields. So like, man, I don't even know who that person is, but y'all literally celebrate. Y'all being celebrated for being cool with hating on the same person. Why? And this is the crazy part. Can y'all name me somebody that's trashing her right now and that's more successful at their field or in life than what she is at hers? Can you find one? Hey, man, damn, look at that. So what? Let me guess, right? Let me guess. They gave away all thousands and thousands of tickets, right? They gave all the tickets away. Yeah, okay. Man, what she say, man? Y'all gonna see August 15th. The people love me. What did we see last night? That looked like love to me. That's a zoo. The Tank fights look like that. Tank had a fight in Atlanta. Go look at it. The crowd looked very similar. That's what she out here doing, fam. That's what she out here doing. I ain't trying to hear that. You, man, y'all call all that negative. Y'all bogus, man. That's what she out here doing, fam. She gonna get all her flowers today. While she can smell them, man. Y'all want to sit here for hours and talk about how she ain't good. Y'all some sad-ass, hating-ass people, bro. She giving away all the tickets. She can't get a knockout. She get a knockout. The girl only had 5 fights, but she was a champion. Our titles is vacant. Then you say the girl was a unified champion. They complain. Y'all ask for her to fight a Lauren Price. Then when she go beat her, you gonna complain. You're talking about Tamm Thibeault. Then respectfully, when she beat her, y'all gonna complain. Mikaela Mary, when she beat her, y'all gonna complain. Shit is diabolical, fam. You looking at a generational talent, man. The GOAT got y'all pissed off. Mad as hell, man. Y'all don't even know what to do today. They just like, know what I mean? Where my guy Jordan at, man? Hey, Jordan. Claressa Shields got her haters out there. They out there cutting the grass and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all busy walking the dog and shit, grooming pets. You know what I'm saying? Y'all out here changing alternators and shit. Now y'all painting barns and all types of shit. I got all types of shit to do. That looked pretty violent to me, family. Huh? Looked pretty violent to me. She punched that girl damn near through the rope somewhere, fam. I don't know what y'all talking about. Look, the hate continues. Two-Tone, man. I don't know what you got against her, but we don't got nothing against her over here. Shout out to Phoenix, man. I appreciate the love, homie. Let me drop a link in here too, man. Hit the like button, hit the super chat, the cash app. Let's get some color in the chat. Support the grind. We're gonna talk about it. Shout out to Two-Tone once again, man. This is his Twitter joint. Nah, man. Claressa Shields is going life and death with Kaye Scott. This is crazy. She 42 with 7 fights. Horrible. Life and death. This is the life and death that he's speaking of. Let's see the clip.
She didn't take that one well. She's ready to go.
Let's see if she's struggling.
Wants the knockout, and she's down.
There was the key to victory.
Yeah, man, she's struggling.
That's exactly what she'll do.
She's struggling to keep her hands off that girl. The only thing Claressa Shields struggled to do last night was keep her hands off of Kaye Scott's chin. That's what the only thing she was struggling to do is refrain from beating her ass, putting hands all over it. That's what she was struggling to do, to keep her hands to herself. That's the only thing Claressa struggled to do last night. Keep her hands to herself. You seen the power, you seen the skill, you seen the separation, you seen the crowd, you seen the star power. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no hating ass. Oh man, you know, they gave all the tickets away. Nah, fam. Y'all said she couldn't do it and she did it. I'm sick of y'all. All y'all do is hate. All y'all do is hate. This is disgusting work. You just watched the generational talent prove to you once again why she continues to be one of the pioneers of this shit. And we walk away like, she's 32 years old. But y'all was out here making the case that she should fight Layla Ali, who's also what? 40 what years old? How old is Layla Ali? Y'all was entertaining that. That was cool. But now it's Kaye Scott, who's a unified champion, actually happens to be active, right? And y'all got a problem with her fighting her, but you would have been cool with her fighting a 40-plus-year-old Layla Ali that been out the sport for how long now? And y'all really was arguing that Layla Ali had a chance to beat Claressa Shields. Y'all down bad, man. She wins again. Y'all all punching the air. Y'all all Trey Styles this morning punching the air like, sick of this, man. Nah, man, about time. About time she got a knockout. That's what they saying, y'all. About time she got a knockout. That girl was 42 years old. We don't care, man. We don't care how old she was. That did not stop her from being a unified champion. She got them belts took. Lauren Price, chopping block. You get me? Mikaela Mayer, chopping block. Tamm, Thibeault, chopping block. All y'all do is complain. Go find a female that could beat her, and I will bet my money against y'all that they won't beat her. He's sitting here talking about, and shout out to MVP, man. My girl Shadeja over there. I love what MVP is doing, but I hate the Claressa Shields beef in the shade. You signed all these fighters. You got a whole stable of fighters, and which one of them are you going to get to beat her? Go find one of them chicks over there to beat her. I want to see it. I want to see it because at this point, the shit is impressive, fam. I've been watching her entire career, bro, and I've always been impressed because she shows levels every single time she in the ring. She literally doing what people be asking their favorite fighters to do. Go up and down in weight. She chasing competition and greatness, chasing legacy and the bag. And y'all mad that she getting her just due? I need somebody to tell me who is these elite level fighters that she should be fighting. Where are they at? Where do they box at? What weight class are they in? Please give me a name. Give me a list of 3 to 5 people that you got beating her. Give me the list. She went as high as you can go. Just understand something, fam. She went as high as you could go, and she knocked Danielle Perkins' eyes in the back of her head. Back of her head, fam. Just moving up there. You seen where her power was. Then she said, you know what? I'm gonna beat somebody else up here. Got another win. And then moved down after dropping 30-plus pounds and said, you know what? The middleweight titles looking good. You know what I'm saying? The last time I was at middleweight, I was number 1. So you know what? Let me go back down to middleweight, see what Kaye Scott talking about. Look at the corner, fam. Look at Kaye Scott over there, man. The fight is in the center of the ring. She had that girl looking at the crowd, bro. The chick was looking at Mayweather and them, Shakur Stevenson and them out the ring, bro. Look at the thumbnail, fam. Look what Kaye was looking at. She had in there, punched her through the ropes somewhere. Punched her ass through the ropes. The only thing, and I'm going to keep saying it, the only thing Claressa struggled with was keeping her damn hands to herself. That's it. put hands all over that girl, hitting her with some big shit. Shout out to Kaye Scott for being a dog, man, because she fought well. He said for August 16th live, man. Shout out to my guy MK, man. I'm thinking that's hey Phoenix, is that you in the Cash App? I appreciate the love, homie. Shout out to everybody that continues to support the ground. Over here, we build boxing up, y'all. Y'all know my thing. Y'all know how we build the sport up. Let me give Phoenix his just due. I appreciate the love and the Cash App. Shout out to my guy, Miss Paula. What's good, man? ASAP. Yeah, man. Yeah, she cooked them, man. If she gave away tickets or not, people went. Hey, Chosen, talk to him. People was there, full. Know what I'm saying? Go get her. Was good. Gives out every event. Man, thank you. Thank you to somebody that understands boxing and events. They all do that, fam. Give comp tickets, give some tickets out. They all do it. Facts, bro. Facts, they all do it, man. And shout out to my guy, man. He's showing love in the building, man. Y'all keep hitting that like button, man. Rico, what's good, homie? Shout out to Go Getter, man. Layla dodged a serious bullet. Yeah, Jason, she did. Squabbles was good. Dub in the building. Alicia catch weight soon, hopefully. Alicia don't want that. And we're going to talk about that, too. We're going to talk about all this. He said she need to quit Duncan Thurman. That's funny. I was another boxer sent Kaye to the hospital, but all the self-proclaimed GOAT did was give her a knot. Who cares about a knot, fam? You sound like a casual. Jay Grant, what's good with it? He talking about a knot. She punched her ass out the ring damn near, fam. What are you talking about? Who cares? You might care about the hospital. Why you want her to go to the hospital? That's you on the Cash App. Shout out to Phoenix. First time in the building, and you already showing love to the channel. I appreciate you. I ain't talking to no haters. Matter of fact, this is what we doing. Shout out to you, Phoenix. Appreciate you, man. This is what we doing. We dropping links. Y'all, you know, we have respectful conversations over here. You know what I'm saying? If you got a difference of opinion, feel free. But just keep it respectful if you come up here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing no slander. Y'all, anybody complaining about how old Kaye Scott is? Did that stop her from being a world champion, bro? Why y'all knocking people for their age? Do y'all complain when UFC fighters be 40 plus years old fighting? Y'all don't be complaining that they're champions, right? And when they lose. So how is it any different? Was y'all complaining when this chick was winning world titles? She a unified champion, and these casual fans talking about knots and who going to the hospital. Fam, you want to see her go to the hospital? I don't. I don't need to see her go to the hospital. She got knocked out. She got saved by the ref. They threw a laundry basket in the ring of towels. Shout out to Jess. They threw a damn laundry basket in there to stop this ass whooping from commencing. Man, I don't know what y'all need to see. Yeah, and y'all leaving out. She just dropped over 30 pounds to compete at 160 and fight a unified champion, beat her ass for 6 rounds straight, lumped her up. She gave her a cartoon knot on the side of her head, on the middle of her damn head. You get me? Forehead. She had a which way did he go, George? You know the cartoon knots where they just, you hit them and then shit just grow instantly. Like she gave her one of them, fam. That shit look crazy. Shout out to Kaye Scott. She was tough. Look, Claressa ain't no KO artist. We know that, but she don't gotta be. She's a winner. And since when does, you know, getting a knockout matter more than the result? The result was an ass whooping. She won every round. What are we complaining about? I can see if she went in there and struggled. She didn't. It don't matter how old she was. She was a 42-year-old unified champion. So what difference do it make how old she was? Did that stop her from being a champion, a unified? She had 2 belts, fam. I can see if she went in there and fought an average, you know, 42-year-old fighter with 7 fights and no accolades and nothing at all. That would be crazy. But she went and fought a champion, and y'all complaining. Your favorite fighter won't even can fight the champions in his division, but you complaining about her actively going up and down the division, seeking out competition. Everybody in here, anybody that's in here that's complaining about Kaye Scott, her age, the level of competition, hey, y'all, do me a favor. Tell me the girl you got beating Claressa Shields right now. Go. While I play this clip so y'all could punch the air like Trey Styles. You know what I'm saying?
Finally landed. Scott took it well. There it is.
Take that one well. She's ready to go. Claressa Shields wants the knockout, and she's down.
the key to victory, exchanging hooks. That's exactly what she needs to do. Take some chances, and she just got her.
45 seconds to go in the round. Now is when Claressa Shields needs to flurry. Let her hands go. Force the referee to step in and stop the fight. He may stop it now, Chris. She doesn't look good. Can Shields get her first knockout in 2 years? She's ready to go. They throw in every count. It's all over. Claressa Shields.
House flying everywhere. Look at them mad. They like, oh my God, I can't believe. Nah, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear none of that. Name me somebody you got beating her. Name me somebody that you will put your hard-earned money on to beat her. You stop it. She's a 21-time world champion. You stop it. 2-time Olympic gold medalist. You stop it. Started her career at 168 fighting Franchon Cruz, who's an absolute dog. You stop it. Hold on. Let me get up the other accolades. We ain't done because we giving her all her fly. Y'all gonna be mad. I'm gonna piss y'all off. I don't watch people monetize hate for hours on Claressa. She gonna get her love today. Come on, fam. Come on, man. Record speak for itself. Do it not. Do it not. Do it not, fam. Do that shit up there not speak for itself. Look over at the left side of the screen. Because y'all always talking about how many fights the girl had. Look how many fights she had when she was fighting these people. Nikki Adler, I believe, was like 16-0. Christina Hammer was like 24-0. You get what I'm saying? She beating these girls with a handful of fights. Beating their asses, taking their belts. Look at the right side of the screen. The accomplishments don't stop, man. That shit got y'all mad. Y'all hate this. It's crazy. Y'all hate to see people winning, bro. Y'all watch boxing to hate. They really watch boxing to hate, fam. Shit is nasty work, fam. Undisputed in 3 divisions. Your favorite fighter ain't never been undisputed in 1. She's been undisputed in 3. Your favorite fighter is in a position to go up a weight class, maybe even 2, and make big fights. They won't do it. She went all the way up to heavyweight and said, you know what? Yeah, man, I kicked some ass up here. You know what? 160 look good again. Let me drop 30 plus pounds like it ain't shit. You know how difficult that is, and still maintain your faculties and not lose anything physically, right? Her punch resistance wasn't compromised. She had a knee brace on and still beat her ass. Knee brace, no problem. Reclaiming undisputed, beating Savannah Marshall up in the UK because she wouldn't come over here to fight her. And now y'all got the nerve to be talking about how she need to fight this one or that one. Nah, name me the people. I need to know, fam. Just do need to know. Who is all these people that she ducking? And who do you got beating her? All because they think she don't look good. That is all it is. It's nasty work, fam. It's nasty work. Layla Ali ain't 60, goofball. She 40 plus. You stop the weird shit, fam. You notice how you came in here, and while I'm gonna ignore you, and I'm gonna start, I owe my chat a better conversation. From now on, when people come in here and the only thing you doing is like trolling and talking negative, I'm gonna ignore you because you don't really like me and you don't deserve to talk boxing with me. I'm too solid of an individual to talk boxing with an all-out troll. If Claressa Shields was your sister, you wouldn't be in here typing that weird ass shit. You wouldn't be typing that. You wouldn't be typing it. You wouldn't be typing it at all. You know what I'm saying? Tego, my dog. You wouldn't be typing that weird ass shit. Tell me what's good with it. Nah. Oh, you don't know where you at? This first one, this one gonna be a Lyft. Your next one gonna be an Uber. You don't know where you at? Ain't no sarcasm. We don't want to hear that. Nah, I don't want your sarcasm today. I want you to give her flowers. Give what I'm saying? Give her flowers, goofball. And watch your tongue when you come in here. Watch your fingers when you come in here. You get me? We talking real boxing. We giving the GWOAT her flowers, man. Y'all sit here and y'all enjoy Two-Tone tearing her down. Y'all enjoy, these comedians attacking her. You get what I'm saying? It's all good. Y'all don't got nothing to say about that. Like, yeah, she's with a married man. Yeah, that's what y'all want to talk about. Nah, I want to talk about this ass whooping that she put on. I want to talk about this Picasso that she painted. I want to talk about how she got Amanda, the real deal, Serrano, taking subtle shots at her, huh? That's what I want to talk about, fam. We've been talking about some real shit, huh? Look, man, she got the people pissed. Amanda said, man, look, hold on. Two-tone suspended. Two-tone suspended. Amanda hating. Y'all all bad. Y'all all down bad. Two-tone suspended. Amanda hating. Y'all casual asses is bad. you're on social media defending yourself all the time, trying to convince people who you are, you're not her. Tall people don't go around trying to tell and convince people they are tall. Laughing my ass off, just saying, look, I'm gonna call it what it is. I don't know if this shit is strategic at this point. I don't know if MVP putting these people up to this. None of these people could beat her. None of them could beat her. None of them. You get what I'm saying? None of these people, get me? None of them could beat her, but it's like she didn't sign over there, right? She didn't sign over to MVP or whatever. So now what we do, instead of building her up, we're going to use our stable to attack her. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't got a fighter in my stable that could beat her, so we just going to attack her online, and we going to go at her indirectly. You can't do what she do, fam. You can't do what she do. You can't do what she do. You get me? Y'all can't do what she do, bro. She a different breed, and this is what this shows it. I love Serrano, but this ain't it right here, man. This is very obvious, man. You know what I mean? And that's why bro posted the crowd. Sell out crowds, man. You know what I'm saying? Sell out. It looks sold out in there to me, fam. And look, let's talk about this a little bit. Let's talk about this a little bit, fam. Let's talk about this. I love boxing. I got all love and respect for Amanda Serrano. I've always told you she the real deal. She on the brink of breaking Christy Martin KO record. That's phenomenal. But I feel like there's a world where we could highlight just how special Amanda Serrano is, and we could talk about all the things that make her the real deal, because that would be genuine, right? I love what Katie Taylor does for the sport of boxing. There's a world in a conversation where we could discuss how great Katie Taylor is, how much she's meant for Ireland, right? And women's boxing as a whole. There's a way we could have those discussions without trying to prop Katie Taylor up by trashing Claressa. Oh, okay. Let's prop Amanda Serrano up, and then let's tear Claressa down. Oh shit. While we at it, let's throw a monkey wrench in the program, and let's try to convince people that, look, Amanda Serrano got all these knockouts. She got all these fights. She's a 7th division champion, blah, blah, blah. Like, her accolades speak for herself, and that's why she the real deal. But she ain't never, ever called herself the GWOAT. Nobody called themselves that. It wasn't nobody trying to proclaim the GOAT. She said it, but she's proven it. She ran circles around people as an amateur. Do y'all see her backstory, bro? Like, I don't understand it. Like, I haven't seen somebody more consistently than what Claressa Shields is putting out right now, fam. Y'all bugging. This why we can't sit back and enjoy greatness. When we watch Katie, when I'm watching Katie, let me tell y'all what I see. When I'm watching Katie, y'all, I'm sitting there like, man, she really can fight, right? Even though I seen fights where she should have lost. The second Amanda Serrano fight, she should have lost. One of them Delphine Pursoon fights, she should have lost. But it's all good. She eventually got beat by Chantel Cameron. That loss was overdue. But respect to her. But when I watch her, I'm like, damn, she cold. She could really box, right? And it was a story being told that she pretended to be a boy just so she could box. Do you know how much respect I got for her for that? She pretended to be a boy so she could box. It's no wonder why Katie Taylor is great, right? She's great. But they want you to believe, because they over there on that side and it's an MVP that exists, there's no scenario where we can build all these women up. It's just not possible. You got to pick one, or you got to pick, it's either MVP or Claressa. Like, no, it's all of boxing. Jake Paul, if your message is that you truly stand behind boxing 100%, how could you fully be behind women's boxing 100% and not be on board with supporting Claressa Shields? I don't get it. It don't make sense. You don't have nobody. You got a couple people in your stable that you probably could put up against her, and I think you should do that. But aside from that, I think you should be building her up, because she's very impactful, right? She's a winner in every sense of the word. Like, she changing this shit, man. She really jumping in and out of divisions trying to chase down smoke, bro. And she getting tore down by her so-called would-be supporters. This shit is nasty, fam. Who's this, man? Shout out to my guy, man. He said, for Claressa was the first to make $1 million, man. Shout out to DJ. I'm gonna say, I don't know if you want me to say your name. Shout out to DJ. I appreciate the love in the Cash App. And you're right, bro. They argue about how much money she made, how many tickets she sell. her belts are vacant. Think about that. And this is why I got this tweet up. Respect to Amanda Serrano, because women's stuff is women's stuff, but I just wanted to address this because this is real. She's always defending herself because people are always discrediting her. Let me say it again. She's always in defense of herself because everywhere she turns, somebody's attacking her. She was selling merchandise and using like Cash App or Zelle or whatever. So people go online, she's broke. She was a millionaire. She wouldn't be using Cash App. She wouldn't be doing. I'm like, really? Like, seriously. They complain about everything, bro. Everything she do, her relationship choices, right? Like, nah, let's talk about the real shit. Let's talk about how she's still standing for Flint, Michigan, fam. She been fighting for her life ever since then. You can't drink the water, right? And she get a gold medal and think that shit gonna change, and it didn't. So she had to double up on them, beat ass again, got cheated on the way out of one law. You know, one of her wins was a loss to Savannah that she avenged years later as a pro. Man, she is it, bro. I could go on and on. And matter of fact, today is gonna be the day I'll go on and on. Shout out to DJ. I appreciate the love, man. Claressa is the GWOAT. If you don't think so, click the link. Tell me somebody respectful. Let's have a real genuine conversation. Who you got that's gonna beat her? Who you got? That's what I want to know. I see you, Phoenix. I got you.
Yo, what's good, Jess? Yo, can you hear me? Yo, shout out to you, man. You saying everything that's been on my mind for weeks. Yo, you breaking down everything, just keeping it real. Like, Claressa deserves all the credit for everything, but especially for her performance last night, because the hate during this whole lead up was just out of control. It's not like it was just crazy the amount of hate she got, and to still see her pack the building and end the fight with a finish, like it was just a perfect ending to a crazy fight build up. So I agree with everything you're saying. And the funny shit about this, like the way people like criticizing Kaye Scott for being 42, like you've been saying, like you can't name an opponent that's really worthy. Like at the end of the day, like you said, Kaye Scott was a champion. Like she earned those belts how she earned them, and Claressa gets to fight her because she's the former two-time undisputed champion of that division, so she automatically gets a title shot coming back down to that weight class. So it ain't her fault that that's the current champion when she gets there. Like, what she wants Claressa to do, you know what I'm saying? Like, and like, you know, like you said, like everybody you can name, like all the names that people throwing at her that she should fight, like it's an asterisk next to all of that. Like, she was supposed to fight Shakur Green. Shakur gets knocked out by somebody that Claressa already beat. And Shakur got a brain bleed, so she very likely cannot come back. I seen tweets saying that she's talking about coming back. If she comes back, like which she shouldn't after having a brain bleed, if she comes back, it's always going to be an asterisk on the fight, even if it happens, because it's like she'll never be the same fighter again, ever.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. That's my girl. She like family over here, man. I got multiple interviews with Shadeja. She put on for Jersey. I'm always gonna be proud of her, but you know that's my only little. I guess that's me being selfish like that. If she, you know, hopefully she can return because I know one thing, she didn't have to get surgery, so that was a positive.
Yeah, that's a
but
positive.
If she does, that's the only person I would advocate for wanting to see get that fight. Other than that, boxing is Claressa's playground for him. Like, she just here to feast, man. This is a buffet, and it's all you can eat, and she eat.
I became a fan of Shadeja recently too. I like her personality. I like her interviews. I like the way she fights. She's dope.
She's so humble, bro. She's so humble, easy to talk to. She's one of the easiest people to interview, and one of my favorite interviews is with her. You know what I mean? I interviewed Core too, and that's my favorite fighter. But I got to get him back on here speaking to Core. But let's keep it on these ladies, man. The amount of hate that's been coming is just overwhelming, man. And that's another thing that she fighting. People don't get it. She's 42 years old. Oh, she only got 7 fights. Yeah, she fighting her, but she just fought off 30 plus pounds too, and she been fighting off consistent hate. I watch, and I have to speak on this. I'm watching people. And I don't watch to be like a hate. I watch this report, but when I tune in sometimes and I see that a person could go from 40, maybe 50 plus people watching them to over 1,000 because they're tearing her down. That's disturbing to me.
Yeah, I know
It's like,
exactly
hold
what you're
on.
talking
So
about.
we
I
up
see.
here talking real boxing, giving her real praise and flowers where she could smell them. It's like, nah, why y'all doing that? I ain't giving her credit. She fought that old girl. Nah, she got to go fight elite fighters. She needs to fight better competition. Look at the records over there on the left, and that's her record going up against them. I should have made it. I should have put their records too. You know what I mean? What their records was when she fought them with those amount of fights. She been beating people up that's more experienced than her as a pro since the beginning of her career, fam.
Yeah, she ran through all the top women in these divisions, 10 years ago when she was younger, when she was first getting into this. So it's not her fault that what's left in these divisions is what's left. Like, this is what it is. Like I said, anybody you can name is an asterisk. Like, people throwing Hannah Gabriel's name around. She already got washed. And she popped hot when the rematch was set. The fight had to get canceled. People throwing Chris Cyborg around. Chris Cyborg is a nobody in boxing. Like, she's a legend.
I'm out the block, buddy, man. I'm on her jock. I never even heard somebody say that to me about a female. No, you know what? I was about to crash for a second. Nah, it ain't worth it. My listeners deserve better. I'll send you where you need to go, man. Shadow Realm, there you go. I called you a Uber. First time it was a Lyft. This time it's an Uber. I'll see you when I see you, fam. We talking real boxing. Anybody coming in who's on that trolling, I don't need viewers. I don't care about that type of shit. I'm not one of them
Yeah,
content creators.
we don't care about that.
I'll block you in a heartbeat. You ain't talking no boxing. You gotta go. Mag, what's good? We got 70 people in the building. Hit the like button, double tap the like on the vertical side if you're over there.
Panel, what's up? Just what's up? Yo, so did you guys ever think that like the thing that people come at her because how she comes at people? See the thing is, like, you can't keep throwing stones at people and then like, bro, like, she said a whole bunch of crazy things, bro. Like, and then when people try to like come at her, now it's a problem though. Like, nah, that's not cool. Now, is she the GWOAT? Yeah, I think she is, but she gotta stop downing people because like she's not like.
All right,
she ain't
give me an example. Give me an example of somebody that she be downing.
Yo, hold up. She downs Tank daily, bro. Daily.
If you up here saying that all because of that, man, that all right, we gonna have to move on. I'm definitely not talking about Tank today. I promise you, I'm not.
No, Tank, I'm just saying. No,
listen,
I'm just
let me
saying.
say
Like,
this to you, Mag. I don't know how old you are. Hold on, Mag. I don't know how old you are. I don't know if you got kids or not. And pardon me, you got some background. You can unmute when you're ready. I don't know how old you are, but I got a daughter, right? And that shit Tank be doing, I don't respect it. Let me speak very direct to the people. As a man, he should be brushing her off, but he be attacking her, talking about her looks. The dude be getting in people DMs, talking about people kids. Nobody call this man out. That's sucker shit. I don't respect men going after women and attacking them. Now, look, it's some competitive shit with them, so I don't care for it. She had never fight Tank, Tank could never fight her. But the way he be going in, taking shots, putting funny pictures up, like, you be having everybody going at her, and nobody say nothing. He do the shit when he feel like, oh, she look like this, she like a dog, she look like this, she like that. He do that shit randomly. Like, I've heard her take shots at, his resume or who he hasn't fought, but she always tell you how good he is. She just tell you he don't challenge himself enough. And that's something that a lot of people, his biggest criticism is exactly that. So I don't make it personal. On some boxing shit, she's saying a lot of stuff that people say about Tank, right? The same shit, but he make it personal, start attacking her. You look like this, calling people out their name. I'm not a fan of that. So I don't feel like she got to stop nothing. I feel like, because the only thing she got to stop doing is responding to people that don't deserve a response.
Hey, Just. Yo, right? Didn't she call him light skin and he's short and things like that?
Hey, Matt, is he light skinned and short?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? She telling the truth.
But still,
That's soft shit, man.
It's the context behind it, though.
Light skin, short, Come on, fam. Like you gotta give me some better examples of how she be attacking people.
Yeah, yo.
That's not gonna cut
No,
it. Light
no.
skin short is
Here's the
crazy.
thing, yo.
Nah, come on, y'all. Come on.
She only get personal
Nah,
when
you
other people
really
get
came
personal
up
with
here
her.
to defend
She always
Tank,
keep it
yo. I
boxing.
swear to God, I don't give a fuck what she said.
No, it's not about Tank. It's about the way that people come at this girl because
And I'm
how she
asking,
comes at people,
you
though.
to give me these examples of these things that you're talking about. And the first thing and the only thing you said is Tank. And then what you said after that is light skin and short. Two things
Yeah,
that he
because
is.
she takes personal shots at people, bro.
I mean, you should be
Yo,
able to give examples. That's what
yeah,
the
you
platform
gotta
is
give
for. We're
better
not
examples
arguing.
because
We having a
here's the thing.
conversation. Give me the
man.
examples of what you're talking about.
I
Just then,
mean,
you know, Clarissa is down playing Tank with the light skin talk. Nah, man, that's soft ass
yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm trying to
That light skin shit is some
see, man.
soft shit. Do y'all complain that they doing the light skin, dark skin shit with Alicia and Clarissa right now? What are we talking about? Talk boxing, fam. Y'all bothered by that light skin shit? Keyshawn called them light skin. Is Tank light skin or not? Bro,
Yeah, but it's still not cool, though.
this is the softest fucking generation ever, yo. Man, I don't give a fuck about no Tank and what she say to him. You gotta give me something better, fam. Is she
No, I'm
going
saying
with
that's
Tank?
my only problem towards the girl.
Going
Is
what
I,
people
like,
are asking
so I
her
don't
to
really.
do. Is Tank doing what people asking him to do? Because she is. She went all the way up to heavyweight and dropped 30 plus pounds, came back to 160, beat ass, and we up here talking about she calling people short and light skinned.
Yeah, but Tank's body stature, Tank can't do that though. So it's like y'all's asking him to do something that he cannot do.
You're proving my point why she's fucking special. You're proving my point why she's special, fam. That's why she's special. That's why she the GOAT. I don't give a damn about no Tank
she's
shit.
just
Like,
big.
we got to do something better than that. What about
No,
all the
listen,
jabs
that's my only problem with her.
and Clarissa shit?
It's just,
what about all the jabs MVP and Jake Paul take at her? What about the jabs that
oh yeah, that's
Magic
bullshit to
Serrano
me.
just
I mean,
took at her?
I don't really.
And this is what I be saying, man. This is why she always defending herself, because she always got people trying to do it the most subtle way. This is like a throw rocks and hide your hand kind of post. Like, I'm just saying, like, we love you, but you ain't saying shit. Shit, you can't beat her. So, but instead of MVP letting that be what it is and building up women's boxing as a whole, they like, you can't beat her. Then we're gonna attack her.
Hey,
Just, you know what I mean? We can't beat her. She ain't doing us, so we're gonna attack her. We know the play because Alicia Bumgarner and Amanda Serrano should be talking about fighting each other, but nope. Instead of talking about a fight that can actually happen, guess what they do? They rather see two small ass fighters that's never gonna move up to fight her ever. They just too small and they can't beat her if they're in the same weight class. They rather have them two taking subtle shots at her, and this is why the other one got slapped. This is why the other one got slapped because y'all heard playing on her name, man. Y'all talking about.
Listen, I'm down with all that, Just. Listen, Just. Listen, bro. I agree, bro. When it comes to all that, I agree, but if she's coming at Tank, no, I can't agree with that because Tank put on, bro. Like, people got to give Tank flowers.
Yo, we don't give a fuck about Tank today, fam. I got to be very candid with this. Like, that waters the conversation down. I don't know, how do you think about him when it come to Clarissa? We don't care. They not going at each other right now at all. So it's no need to rehash it. They went at it. He said what he said. She said what she said. But look, let me be clear. What she say got truth to it. Is he short? Yes. My daughter is taller than Tank, and she's 16. Is he light-skinned? Yes. What's wrong with that? So who gives a fuck? It's so much worse shit to be calling somebody. She said time and time again, he's skilled, man. He could fight his ass off. But she think her brother would beat him, which is Shakur. She feel like he don't push himself to the limits. She's pushing herself to the limits. Put yourself in her shoes. Not a fan of Tank. Not a Tankomaniac. A boxer. She in a male-dominated sport, and she been whooping ass since the very first time she laced up a pair of gloves. She hit the ground running. Back-to-back gold medals, turned pro, beat up Franchon, and beat everybody else up. She climbed as high as heavyweight for females, and then dropped 30-plus pounds to beat up Kaye Scott. And look what we be talking about.
And when she couldn't find no fight, she went to MMA.
Conversations no more until he back on the chessboard. Respectfully, like, they hashed it out. That's not even a thing no more. Let's talk about two-tone tearing her down. Every day, let's talk about fuck it. Let's talk about some real shit. Let's talk about how MVP, because she ain't over there, they rather create this energy where they want to put their fighters up against her, but not in the ring because they know how it's going to end. That's what we should be talking about. Let's talk about how flawed Jake Paul message is, because you so much for women's boxing, but you forgot one of the most important pieces, which is the GWOAT. I don't give a damn. She don't gotta bend, fold, break for none of y'all. She's special in every shape of the word, every way, every sense of the word, bro. That's what we just watched last night. I said this before. We watched how great Roy is, how he went up to heavyweight, similar like a move, and then drop back down to weight. You see how his athleticism was sapped. No, I'm not saying she's Roy, she's greater, but I'm just trying to highlight the difficulty of that, how hard it is to not only drop that much weight. Everybody says it, right? It's easier to gain weight than lose it. Look how much she lost and didn't lose a fucking step. What we talking about? 42, my ass. She was fighting K. Scott, hating ass content creators, sad ass comedians, bullshit ass Instagram personalities, fake ass content creators doing live streams all day. Like
50 Cent.
This is why this post is up here so long, because kill that shit. This is why she defended herself. Bro, you can't even give her credit. She win. They be like, you're on her job. What the fuck are you talking about? Nah, man. I love what she did last night. Shout out to the plug, the boxing. Man, we got to see greatness. We witnessed that. And then she get the only fucking knockout on the card. Talk about irony, man. Talk about irony. Somebody that don't get knockouts got the only damn knockout on the card. Gotta love this shit.
That's crazy.
BJ was good, homie. Crazy. Shout out to Dub, man. I love this shit, man. I build boxing up because I enjoy it. A lot of y'all talk the way you do because you're not truly a supporter. You're gonna hear me say this so much if you listen to this channel. That's the difference. When you watch something that's great and the only thing you can draw from it is negativity, that wasn't this, that wasn't that. It's like, bro, you don't like boxing because she just showed you what it is. Dude said she average. Dude said she's sloppy. And they made a Tank comparison. It's like, dude, man, we rock with Tank too, but why are we making every conversation like him and a girl? I don't never want to have that conversation, especially with his history with women. Fuck are you defending him going back and forth with women? He got a wild ass history. Shit is crazy. Y'all don't be brainwashed by no man. I love I love boxing, but I love the women more. Fam, I ain't about to be defending no men over no woman, especially that type of shit that he be on. Nah, fam. Lauren Price gonna duck. I hope not. I think she should want it though. She was talking like she did. She was talking like she wanted it.
Carissa said Price went
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Which was good.
Hey, I want to say something right to Mag 7, right? I understand you don't like her because of Tank, man. I don't respect it, right? I don't. But only thing I do respect is that you're not one of them people that's up here making up all types of other stuff about her and saying that's the real reason why you don't like her. You know what I'm saying? You just don't like her because of Tank. You got other niggas pushing all types of other narratives where it's really behind Tank. But I just want to tell man, I just seen on Tank page, he said, man, they love you when you're on top. And then he end up deleting that shit on his Instagram live, man.
Right.
But, I said, this nigga, man, damn.
Yeah, he can't when you on top.
He can't even help but hate. But I think he's seen it and he's like, man, let me hurry up to take this down. I don't know why.
Yeah, Mr. Tweet delete.
It was on his Instagram though, on his main Instagram page. He took that shit down like in 20 minutes. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, because that's why I say he do a lot of that dude takes shots. He been sitting on the sideline as G Money hating on boxing, but y'all want to talk about him and Clarissa calling him shorter light skin. Like I'm supposed to feel sorry for him.
But they not bring Mag 7 only want bringing up the reason why he don't respect her. These other niggas they bringing up other stuff. They sitting back talking about her resume, talking about her relationships and all that stuff.
He gave a weak argument, man.
And it all boils down back to him for real.
Yeah.
Mag 7 just keeping it real and saying just because of that, he ain't discrediting anything else.
Yeah,
he just,
but that's just still weird though, because you couldn't really say what she said. You said it was short and light skin. Like you to have that energy and be so confident that this is what she do and this is why people don't like her. Give me some examples, and I mean this as an honest conversation. It's not an argument. Pardon me if y'all hear me get a little turned. I'm passionate about this shit, and I hate crybaby shit, especially with the men and women shit. I hate to see when men and women, especially in the sport of boxing, going at each other. I'm not a fan of that. And I ain't saying she right. She said some stuff wrong. Don't think that she not wrong, but it's hard to defend that. That's the wrong kind of conversation to have right now. Don't even bring it back. It's old. Like they deaded it. It don't even seem like they going back and forth. Cool, leave it right like that. We don't want to hear this dude going on another rampage of Claressa. Dude changed his whole profile picture to a funny picture of her. Nobody said a word.
But you know the thing. But you know the thing, right? I seen something on YouTube, right? He show her respect too, because I seen something on YouTube. When Tank was saying he wanted to go and watch the Fire Inside, the movie that she had.
Yeah.
He said with his daughters. He said that that movie. He said I heard that movie was a real good movie. I want to watch that movie. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit just be all Instagram.
Nah,
but
we got real, bro. Like they know. Just like when it's a more neutral mood and she's asked about him, that's why I was telling Mag. She'll tell you how good he is, but she'll say what she feel like. She just want to see him fight this one or that one. So that's all. Like real always recognize real. He knows she's one of the absolute.
I think people blow it out of proportion, man. Like making it seem like it's something that is really, man. Them niggas probably see each other. They probably smile, laugh in each other's face, man. Probably give each other a hug or something. Probably say what's up. That's all, man.
Right. Like I said, y'all. Look, we learned something last night, man. We learned something last night, y'all. And shout out to Two-Tone. Like I said, somebody said his Twitter is suspended. I did look at it and pull up the thing and said his account suspended. He said he made 5-6 reasons why she wasn't the GWOAT. All these different reasons, right? You got Amanda Serrano talking about, if you got to defend yourself online, and you got people saying how many tickets was given away, and like it's just nothing but just negativity, bro. Nothing about what actually took place. But look, when she told you like people love me and I see y'all August 15th, look at this zoo out here. Mag, I know you. I hope you was at that fight.
Man, I wish I was there. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Me too. Me too. Look at this shit, like, bro. This is great for boxing, but you know what? We don't like the sport so much that when we see how it's being supported and what's great about it, we'll still find a way to flip it. So instead of highlighting how many people this is out here to watch her in Atlanta, and she from Detroit, she from Michigan, right? Flint, right? Instead of highlighting all the people that was in the building, the stars, right? Bringing out all these different celebrities and stuff, we rather say, oh, well, she comped thousands of tickets and she gave thousands of tickets away.
It don't matter. She gave
a video with 2 people with tickets talking about they giving them away. Yeah, I got some more. I just gave this and that. I was playing a video from Two-Tone, and I'm just like, bro, I don't give a fuck how many tickets you felt like you had. You didn't give all of that away. You didn't.
She gave 3,000 tickets away. She
She
still had 12, 13,000. She gave 5,000. She still had 12,000. It's still better than the average person. It ain't even about being in competition. It still brought people to watch it. You know what I'm saying? So
boxing. This is it's a win for boxing.
But understanding people sometimes.
It's so weird. It's like instead of looking at it as a win for not only just Claressa but boxing, we like, well, such and such is gonna do this. And I seen somebody compare her to Boots. I said it's over. She made it. She made it. Like, period. The fact that you starting to compare to Boots, Boots is gonna fight. He fighting a lot. He's gonna be the next big thing. And I was like, yo, bro, shut up. Boots don't even got his next date yet, from what we know. Let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy.
Man, but you notice you notice when motherfuckers compare tickets and all this type of stuff, they don't never compare it to another woman.
Nope.
It's to men. So that's when you know you in a different league, man.
That's why I said she won.
In a different league of her own.
She won, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think 2 more knockouts and stuff like that, events like that, man. She probably gonna start doing some serious numbers, man.
Yeah, I'm sure she already doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
I'm on the cuff. She's right there. It's like she's proven every bit of her worth.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like, let's have a conversation without making it toxic, right? If you feel like there's a woman out there, this is what the platform is for. This is what the link is for. Come up here and talk. Ain't gotta be a fucking argument. Get that soft shit out of here. We don't gotta debate everything. Nah, if you like, yo, I think Lauren Price could be the one. All right, cool. I don't think none of them beating her. The name she just named, but we can still have a conversation. If you feel like there's elite talent that she ain't tapped into and fighting, let's talk about it. But you know why them conversations fall short? Because y'all don't even know who these fighters are that y'all referring to. You just hoping it's you just saying shit. She need to fight better competition. What? She started off with Fran Chan. Let that sink. You know. And then I pulled up the other, like I be doing this. I'm the thumbnail king, by the way, man. You know what I mean? Y'all look, I put these names up here for a reason, bro. And look how many fights she had when she was fighting these people. I'll pull up her box rack. She was fighting people with more than twice as many fights as her early in her career. She fought a couple of them like that. Christina Hammer was like 24-0. And I think after the fight, that made her Claressa 9-0. I think 24-0. Did anybody in the world look at Christina Hammer and was like, man, she got way too much experience? No, that just tells you something. But when it's the other way around, it's like, well, she don't got enough fights. It don't matter if Kaye Scott had 58-60 fights last night. She was not going to win. It's not going to be somebody with a certain number of fights that's going to be able to beat her. You're going to have to be better than her. It's not the number of fights, man. You're going to have to be skillfully better than her. And if you are not, you're going to get cooked like the rest. I'm telling you. I don't know why people can't just look at what she's doing and be like, man, I ain't seen nobody do that shit. I ain't seen nobody do what she doing. But y'all want to talk about Amanda Serrano and her knockouts, and we love it, but it's like, why compare her to somebody that can't fight her? Why? Why we can't just say for them smaller weight classes, man, Amanda Serrano is one of the best things I've seen, because that would be true. But it get a little clouded, it get a little muddy when you start trying to compare it to somebody that's so much bigger than her. And that's the first thing that's gonna come out your mouth if I say, well, won't you tell her to fight her? Oh no, she too big. Well, stop trying to compare, because them little ass women that she knocked out, Claressa punch out the ring too. See what she did to a big ass in shape Danielle Perkins? Imagine what she'd do to somebody at 130 something pounds. And she'd punch their asses out the ring somewhere.
One thing I could say about that fight last night, just that whole thing, that whole setup. I bet you had people at home, and you got people that was at that fight. You got kids that was watching that fight that was like, damn, I want to be. You know what I'm saying? I want to do this. You know what I'm saying? So it's about influence too, man. And people don't understand that shit. It's a bunch of people right now, and I bet you, black people. I'm talking about black people, black girls in this world, black kids that took something from that fight and probably, you know what I'm saying, probably want to get in the gym they damn self and probably do it the next week from now or something like that. So
real talk.
Yeah, I look at stuff like that, man. People always looking at the negative shit, man. Always. She did her thing.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think she could motivated a lot of people with that performance. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. See, we got another one. We ain't doing no Claressa Shields slander. I like to let people have their opinions, but if you start calling her a man's name, I gotta pack you up. We're not going for no slander, man. Go learn boxing or go watch somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel free to have opinions, but when your opinion is just trolling, like I'm a grown man, I don't sit around trolling boxing all day. Savannah and Hammer have the best chance, but Claressa watched them. You get me, fat, and that's real talk. Real talk, fam. Real talk. That's a fact. Shout out to I'm Going Rogue TV.
They get mad because she made up her name.
She just now did that though. She just now did it. She just now started talking like that. And see, you moving the conversation away from boxing. I specifically spoke about that too. I don't want to hear about her talking about her body parts, but Alicia Baumgartner literally sells you her body every fucking press conference. Shut up. Selective outrage. Shut up. She don't got to talk about it when she fucking promoting it.
Hey,
see how selective we are? See how selective we are? But she's going on interviews talking about another girl's relationship, which is why she got slapped in the face. That's why I leave them conversations where they at, because they ain't got shit to do with boxing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to do with boxing.
Yeah, she is a beast.
5-0, 6-0. Hannah Gabriels. That was another good fight. Yup, she leaving women's boxing in a better place. Shout out to David III. That's a fact, bro. And that's all I'm saying. She's doing way more good for boxing than bad. Y'all want to focus and nitpick on her. Oh man, she said this in the interview. She said she could beat Rolly. Man, I don't give a fuck. Am I a fan of it? No. Would I would prefer her to not talk like that? Yes. But I said this before. I'm not justifying it. I just think boxers are crazy anyway. And I mean it in the most respectful sense. Like you gotta be thrown off and a lot of crazy to be like, you know what? All these ways I can make money. You know, I'm gonna be a combat athlete. I'm gonna fight for my life, for my money. You gotta be crazy. So She grew up fighting. You couldn't drink the damn water, still can't. That's why the blue is still in her hair. For those that don't know, because y'all really don't watch boxing, probably ain't been watching. Nobody, she wear the blue shit in her hair. She been fighting that shit. Then she been fighting against the men, not getting her just due. Then you got dudes getting online. They grow an audience, and they use their voices and influence the shit on her. So yeah, she online all day defending herself because she don't got enough people going to bat for her. And it's funny how Amanda Serrano, and I love her, but you can make that tweet and it's her you talking about. We ain't about to play, but you're not going to talk about how many people are actually sitting up online tearing her down. I'm watching people reinvent their channels to shit on her. I'm watching it on a large scale. Type it in your YouTube search bars and watch all the hate come up. And it's thousands of people watching that weak ass shit. Not nobody complaining about the amount of hate that she gets. But then when she defending herself, it's like, well, why she's always defending herself? Because she always got an out of shape, goofy ass dude on the internet talking about what she ain't, what they not giving her credit for, how she ain't good, what she don't do, how she look, who she married or who she in a relationship with, all the shit that don't matter. Fam, why do you know Claressa Shields? Why do everybody that's listening, it's over 80 people in the building? Why do we all listen? Why do we all watch her and know who she is? Because she boxed, not for her relationship choices, her personal life, none of that. We watch her because we knew she was one of the best things coming up out of them Olympics back to back. That's why. And
Yo, Just, can I say something about these content creators real quick? Yo, with these content creators, it's crazy. Like they'll post a video talking about any of the guys, Tank, Fury, Joshua, niggas get a couple hundred views. They throw up a video right after slandering Claressa Shields. The shit gets 10,000 views. Like these niggas is lame, son.
Yeah.
Like they work in the algorithm just to make money off her name. Just talking
shit.
shit.
Somebody compare her to who? Boots? Yeah. Again, don't tell me this. What is this? Usyk? It's Usyk or Benavidez. Now we comparing her to Usyk and Benavidez if they fought somebody like that. Bro, this is my question to everybody. Let's have a conversation. Don't be a hoe. If you think she should be fighting better competition, and that's your argument, your stance, you should be able to come up here and articulate who this better competition is by name. Or else you're just repeating what somebody else saying or what you feel like is the low-hanging fruit. You look at the girl's record, but you never mind the fact that notice they're bringing up how old she is and how many fights she had, but they're not saying that in that amount of fights with a loss and a draw, she made it to be a unified champion. Y'all some dummies. She's 7 fights in. Let's flip it. 7 fights in, found a way to be in the ring with Claressa. She had something that she wanted, fam. Like that's the way it go. Lauren Price, what she say? She got something that I want. I'm gonna pull the video up in a second. Emmanuel, what's good, homie? So I just don't get it. Who are these people? Judah, what's good with it, homie? Nah, ain't shit a gift. You a casual. All right. Here go your Lyft. The next one gonna be an Uber. Uber's gonna bring you back. A Lyft, you could come back. You know what I'm saying? The Lyfts you could come back from. The Ubers, you gonna be on your way. OT, what's good with it, homie? Nothing was given to her. How the fuck is a belt a gift when she got to go out there and win? So she don't go through them training camps. So she don't got to go through them rounds. She don't got to beat these women round by round, break them down, show levels above them. So she just woke up one day and they just start gifting her belts, right? So she not earning them. I really despise the low level of thinking that some of these fake boxing fans have. Look how dumb and ignorant of a statement that is. They gave them to her. So in the 19 wins she got, she didn't earn it. She ain't earned it. She wasn't beating ass. That's not her earning this shit. That's boxing just giving it to her. Boxing ain't never gave her shit. Your silly ass can't even give her credit for the win that she just got last night. You're exactly why she is the way she is. I'm gonna always stand with her. I don't like everything she do either, but she do way more good than bad for boxing. Okay, there you go. There go your Uber. Who else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay. Glazing a female, you got to be gay. You got to be gay or something. Got to pack you up for that. Glazing a female is the weirdest shit. And I don't even talk like that. That's some young boy shit. Well, I'm 40 years old. I don't speak like that. Jordan, my dog, glazing a female is weird. You must like the same team. You get what I'm saying? You must like dudes on the same side. glazing a female. Like, look how weird this is. Tell me where the lie at. I've been stating the facts. This is why I got this thumbnail up here. Y'all see the accomplishments. Ain't shit to glaze. This is appreciation, you dumbass. But because you don't really like the sport, and you hear somebody appreciating it, you like, yeah, man, he's glazing. Nah, if I was sitting in here shitting on her, you wouldn't have nothing to say. It'd be like, yeah, man, she don't look that good, right? Right? Yeah, I like Alicia. Alicia, look, you want those kind of conversations, man. She'd beat hell, fire, and brimstone out of Alicia Baumgartner. She'd never fight her because she knows it's not a fight she can win at all, man. Glazing a woman. I glaze a woman any day, any day. I thought that's what we were supposed to be doing. We men, right? What we supposed to be doing? Weirdo. It was small, went up in weight class and beat the bigger fighter. Why can't Amanda do it? Because she ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna do that. And Katie Taylor moved up in weight and fought, what was that, Chantel Cameron? And she lost. Claressa Shields not only moved up in weight, moved all the way up as high as she can go and continued to win, move back down 30 plus pounds and still be an ass. You get me? She got more titles than fights. 21 is crazy. Yeah. That's something else to point out too. Yeah, 21-time world champion. She had 19 on the back last night. She just picked up 2 more, so you could add 2 more to that. Yeah, 21 world titles, fam, and 19 fights. But this, nah, man, they gave it to her. They've been giving it to her. Look at them. They ain't give her shit. She beat all their asses, and I seen every fight that's up here. Seen all of them. I thoroughly enjoy watching her beat people up, bro. Because she want that shit more than them. 21 titles, 19 fights. 3 divisions undisputed. She returning to divisions and reclaiming what she left. At this point, she just playing. She is playing. This is whatever you wish your world, whatever you want to do. You got a whole stable beefing with you because he can't find the right person that he feel comfortable enough to beat you. I'm gonna just say that. So they rather have Amanda Serrano taking his fake high road, taking shots from the internet, and Alicia Baumgartner just don't learn her lesson. You got slapped. Everybody know after seeing that. You just need to shut up on all things Claressa. I don't want to hear what you think about her fight. None of that. I'm not interested. You're not a better fighter than her. You're not more accomplished than her. You're not more known than her. Yeah, you come out and you half naked at the weigh-ins, but who gives a damn? We care about this shit. Y'all, a lot of these people look at Alicia. You like how she looks, so you like, yeah, man, she the better. No, she not the better fighter. No, she not. She just not. Claressa don't have gas tank issues. You get what I'm saying? And she called her the bomb, but she ain't knocking shit out. Nothing to nobody. Mind you, Claressa Shields been a pure boxer. She ain't never been a knockout artist, but they've been demanding her to get knockouts. Meanwhile, you got a knockout artist that calls herself the bomb that ain't knocked nobody out since what, Terry Harper?
Hey, Claressa, 2 knockouts in the past 2 years. Alicia got no knockouts in 5.
You get me? And that's not a diss. That's just speaking the facts, but they'll overlook it. The knockout artists are not getting the knockouts. And y'all cool with it, but then y'all trying to force a pure box. Yeah, man, like that, like that's any indication of what makes her less great, bro, because she don't get knockouts. Are you stupid? The sport is called boxing. She boxed a lot of people, man. She displayed the sport at the highest level, and again, she deserved all her flowers today, man. We're gonna keep giving it to him because I had to sit here and watch people for months do this shit. And I'm particularly happy that she got a knockout because I knew they was gonna move the goalpost somewhere else. Oh man, she's 42. I know some 40-plus-year-olds that'll beat your ass, and that's on everything I love. And they don't box professionally. I know some 40-plus-year-olds that'll put hands on you. So I'm not trying to hear that shit. Your age ain't no disqualification for having hands. And let's not act like I don't give a damn. She was 42, 47. If she was 22, she wasn't gonna win. She had 42 fights. She wasn't going to win. Don't matter how old or how young she was, how many fights she did or didn't have, she wasn't going to win. Do you know why? Because she's not the better fighter. That's what y'all forget. Y'all forget that. Y'all leave that out of y'all assessment. Oh, she's 42. She's supposed to do that. Oh, my God. I'm not giving her credit. Shut your ass up. Shut up. Let me. Okay, that's 2. One more, he out of here. Shout out to my dog Rome. What's good with it? T-Rex the GOAT. That's a fact, bro. Carbon was good. Anybody saying any different is a weirdo. And where's all this vacant title energy with Manny Pacquiao? Why nobody complain about how many of his titles was vacant? You know why? Because we got casual people think they voice matter more than the diehards that really support and appreciate the sport. Not the ones that just found a way, oh, I can make money talking crazy about people all day. Yeah, let me do that. That's some coward shit. That's the sucker way out. That's exactly what's wrong with sports as a whole. When they give us, and I'm talking to our people, you know who I'm speaking directly to our people. When we get in position, we abuse it. And we use our influence and our voices and our platforms to destroy this everything that somebody is building. Imagine your daughter turning pro or being boxing, right? Imagine your daughter winning 2 gold medals, turning pro, having the kind of career that Claressa Shields is having, and then getting online and watching people do what they doing to her. Imagine that. Seriously, though. Better yet, level with me. We got real ones in here, right? Because the algorithm only send real people my way. They a couple trolls, but that's to be expected as YouTube, right? But for the real ones, yo, for the fathers out there, especially the ones that got daughters, hey, man, if Claressa Shields was your daughter, would you or would you not be proud? Would you or would you not be telling everybody that would listen how fucking special and great your daughter is? How is it any different because she's not your daughter? How is it any different? How you can't look at it like that? How you can't be real with yourself? And that's how I choose to cover boxing. Now, I talk some shit, but I don't do no slander, right? I try to give everybody their proper credit because this is one of the most difficult sports in the game. In sports, period. You got boxing, then you got MMA. The only combat sports, right? You can't play this shit. Why you can't give her credit for everything that she's working for? Like, if this was your daughter, if this was, you know, your sister, your cousin, your next door neighbor, somebody live down the fucking street from you, somebody from your neighborhood, what would you be saying? That was somebody that you shook hands with in passing and you had conversation with, and you look up and see that's something she doing on the TV. What would you be saying about her? Like, God damn, she's special. That's really her? Man, I remember seeing her coming up in the gym beating people up. Now look, that's how I look at that. The men attacking her is disgusting. I don't care. And she got a man that'll put hands on a lot of y'all because y'all soft for real. Be up here tearing this woman down, man. Y'all, what happened? What dude? What he hit dude with a book for running down, playing stupid games, won stupid prizes? Telling you. Pap smack dude with the book, hit him with the book. What's the content dude that got smacked with the book or something? Shout out to y'all, man. You feel me? As a mom, I would be proud. I'm telling you, as a father, I would be proud. As a next door neighbor, as a resident of the same, you get me? We be living in the same neighborhood. Like, I would be looking and saluting her. For example, let me pivot over to Jersey. I'm from Jersey. We know Jersey got a lot of talent right now. We know one of the best fighters from Jersey is who? That's how I look at that. He's somebody he beat the odds from where I'm from. I know the streets that he come from. So I know what it take and what it took to get to where he got to. So when I cover him, I'm going to cover him from that perspective. Like, yo, I know what you overcame to get here. I'm not going to spend 6 hours talking about he contradicted himself in an interview, because I've never listened to a fighter that I didn't hear double talk or contradict themselves. So why would I spend my time talking about all the shit that's wrong in his career rather than what's right? And that's the same way I approach it with anybody else. Claressa, I ain't from Flint, Michigan, but I'm pretty sure them people out there happy. I'm pretty sure they all proud. Atlanta looked like they showed up and showed the hell out. Even when it was post-fight time, they stood there. They were still listening. If y'all really go to fights, y'all know how important that is. You reached a different level when right after your fight is over, everybody and just exit stage left. You got people still standing where they was sitting at all night, listening to you give your final words before they leave. Yo, you made it. They really supporting you, bro. That's what she got last night. And I get it. Everybody can't look at this shit the same, but how could you see anything else but greatness from last night?
Hey, Justin, you forgot to say a lot of niggas was mad when they seen the connection, the Floyd, you know what I'm saying? Floyd Terrence Crawford and Shakur connection too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them was mad at that shit.
Yeah,
a lot of them.
They was.
And then they see. I always looking a little sideways too, looking at Keyshawn, but they also see Keyshawn ass outside like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the other narrative they tried to pull, like paying people to show up, like they don't all love her and support her.
Motherfuckers got hatred for no reason. That's crazy. Right. You got hate on somebody.
He said Shakur, Duck, and Devin though. It's crazy that the PR made you think that Hey, Nameless, shout out to you, fam. It's all love, man. But look, you can't duck somebody that's not in this weight class with you. It don't make sense logically. It don't make no logical sense. Because if that's the case, then we can do that with any two people that ever names got synced together right now, right? Give you an example. Devin Haney ducking Boots. See how easy that is? Because Boots' name is on his list. They run around lying saying Boots ducking him, but their names was synced together about a potential fight, right? And they didn't fight. Right, and the whole thing is Shakur ducking because he won't come up to Devin's weight class, so Devin is ducking. You see how corny that is? Just always use logic, fam. The problem is, I've been telling y'all, I know somebody that be in the gym. You done talk to Corey, done talk to grandfather, interviewed his grandfather at his house. He done talked to Jay Prince. He asks very specific questions. Sometimes I'm able to get direct information from my guy from the camp, unless I reach out on my own. And sometimes Corey, he'll hit me back and tell me what I need to know. That fight was not being put together, fam. They know how Bill operates, so they're not going to try to go back and forth with him talking about, oh, we negotiate. He don't give a fuck about that. He said it already, like, yo, you going to keep our name in the media regardless. You think they care about people saying he ducking? That shit don't matter to them because they know the reality. And they knew the whole time that that's just smoke and mirrors. Bill Haney got Jay number, but won't call him to try to negotiate the fight. But he'll get on the internet and say, oh, where's Shakur at? Trying to make this fight. Tell him to sign this, sign that. Get what I'm saying? Smoke and mirrors, fam. I know directly from my guy that's talking to the sources. That's all would be involved, right? And all of them consistently is letting us know that that fight is not being pushed and put together. Like they doing the same shit they did at 35 and they use Shakur name to do it. And real ones see it, but it's some real ones that got confused because they lost in the shuffle. They've been listening to Bill too long. So Devin ain't ducking him. Devin ain't ducking Boots. None of these dudes are ducking his business. The reason Devin ain't in the ring right now is not because he ducking somebody. It's business that's keeping him out the ring. You know what I'm saying? So always take that into account. And that's a fact, Dub. They stayed there after this long-ass card says a lot. And it was a card that was delayed, Dub. It was delayed, too. They delayed that joint like 40 minutes. Wilding out. So, yeah, man, I'm happy for Claressa, man, everything she was able to do. Man, I'll be trying not to have that conversation no more, bro, because it's people that know better, man. Like, I try to be so logical with y'all. Hey, look, the first time they ever talked about fighting, it was proven that they offered 25% of nothing. Now, you fast forward to today, y'all saying Devin is doing what? Devin said one thing on Twitter about 44, and in y'all minds, that's agreeing to the fight. Now it's on Shakur to accept what? Like, y'all don't realize that Bill told all of y'all, or he led y'all to believe that they was going to sign a Zuffa because Zuffa wanted to fight between Shakur and his son, right? He told you that they had all the money for that, and that's the fight they wanted, not the Keyshawn fight, right? Where did Shakur sign, and where did Devin go? Who went where the fight was supposed to be as opposed to the zone because they got more fighters? Who took less money to go sign with the zone instead of Zuffa, where the Shakur fight was at and the bag? Use logic, fam. It's not ducking. It's not ducking. It's promotion that Bill is doing because he know attaching Devin's name to Shakur's, or at least the conversation, because Devin could float on his own right, on his own merit, right? He built his name on his own. So he don't need cheap tactics like that. But Bill knows people don't do their homework and they like to be entertained. So with them being out the ring for as long as they did, he had to find something to do. So what did he do? He did a couple of things right. Did the Thibeault dad thing. I thought that was smart marketing. Then he came back with the mixtape tour. Then he presented, oh, we're going to fight both of the brothers, one after the next. What happened to that conversation? Keyshawn turns the fight down, right, because of money. Shakur Stevenson is still saying yes to 144, and he's tagging them and then telling them, Nick and Dana, we right here. Like, what's up? You know who I'm with. Then what did his father come back and say? Oh, it's 147. Make yourself the champion or the mandatory for the WBO at 147. That's telling you what? The fight is not going to happen. Think about it. Just let's do some math. You spend maybe 8 to 9 months or so arguing against 144, but then you put one tweet out. You get what I'm saying? All the months later, about suggesting that you can do it. Do you really think logically, like now, after all of these months of saying what you couldn't do, his fans arguing against it, his dad against it, now he put one tweet, we supposed to believe that that's what he gonna do? If you had to ask yourself right now, why isn't this fight happening? You gonna blame Shakur? It would be stupid. I don't want to blame neither one of them, but what I can say based off the information that we was provided with, we know if it was any entity that had that fight on board and was pushing for it, it was Zuffa, right? Everybody, that was the only consistency that came out of that. They was the ones pushing for it. It wasn't the zone and none of that. So how is the guy going opposite of the fight and taking less money, the guy that really wanted it? If he said yes to 44, then why ain't they fight at 44? Why do y'all keep talking about hurdles? He don't need hurdles, right? It's not a hurdle. He just moved up 5 pounds. He said he's willing to come up 4 more if you're willing to sacrifice 2 more pounds and meet him in the middle. You don't want to do that. You stay at welterweight and you focus on people in your weight class. It's simple and very logical. I ain't leaving shit out. They used his name. They said they was fighting him. They said they was promoting with him. They did all of that. See what I'm saying? So this Devin shit, the problem is, what y'all not realizing, and y'all want to hold Devin accountable, he should be focusing on welterweights, respectfully. He should be focusing on people that's right in his weight class instead of trying to, I don't know. I don't even know what to call it at this point. I don't know, convince a guy that he has to do something he has to. I don't care about who the A side and B side. Shakur just sold out MSG. Devin ain't never did that shit. So I don't care about A side and B side. I really don't. Fact is, they're both accomplished. I don't think either guy is like to the point where Tank Davis is, right? Where if you get offer, you got to be willing to come to that table and figure it out, right? I don't like, so basically what I'm saying is Shakur can't force Devin's hand and Devin can't force Shakur's hand. But Shakur didn't try to force Devin hand. He told him to meet him in the middle, and his fans complained. So that conversation dead to me. It's a fantasy fight. It's not going to happen. And I told y'all from some very solid people that's directly connected to the situation, they're saying that it's no talks about that fight behind the scenes. Like far as really putting it together now, is he like yelling it out, or, you know, far as Zuffa, if they wanted, those things are real. But when I say fight being put together, I'm talking about all that promoting he's doing online. None of that energy is being put behind the scenes to actually try to make the fight, is what I'm saying. He's just cool with the PR shit. Yeah, Shakur, where's Shakur? Where's Shakur? Then you on with Keyshawn. Where's Shakur? Get on with Keyshawn. And still asking dumb shit. Like, so it's just a lot of BS, man. It took less money to go to the zone and away from the fight. So I'm gonna let it be what it is. Hey, look, hey Dre, you could click the link. Because I hate people that say weird shit like that. I'm really talking sound logic. I'm talking boxing. Protecting somebody that from a guy that he beat up for years is ridiculous, fam. Like, I'm not on none of these dudes' payroll. I just don't think Devin could beat Shakur at no weight class. And give a damn at no weight class. And his daddy don't think so either. Listen to what he said on the tape. If Devin got off on any against Shakur, it was considered a good day. Now, think about how long ago that was. Think about how long they've been sparring. And you telling me Devin Haney is showing you to be a better boxer than Shakur Stevenson right now? Go ahead and trick your brain to believe that that's true. And I'm dead serious. Number-wise, there's nothing that suggests that he's the better boxer. Nothing. The shit that I can only go off, I can go off what I see, what I feel like is the eye test for me. They both two of the best. I think Shakur is more efficient and he's smarter. And he's shown that. That's why he's so much better defensively. He makes far less mistakes. That tells me who the smarter fighter is. The guy that makes the least mistakes is the smarter guy. Simple. And we know who that is. But we're going to leave that alone. We're going to leave that where it's at. But nah, Dre, you want to talk this protection? I'll give you the time you're looking for. We on a Sunday. We cooking. It's OT today. You can come up here and tell me one thing I said that's considered protecting him. And I guarantee you he can't. People just ignorant. They say anything. If you ain't shitting on somebody or agreeing with everything somebody say, then you protecting somebody. The fact that you calling a successful multimillionaire a girl's name says a lot about your character, fam, and who you listen to. Don't be sitting up calling no dude Shakira or Kiki. It's whole shit. I don't do that. I don't do that type of shit, man. But anyway, let's leave that conversation dead. You see who on the screen. Matter of fact, he was at the fight. They was at the fight screaming their heads off, man. Yeah, and back going nuts. This is what I like to see. Bro look like he's seen a damn ghost. She was out there whipping ass, man. Nah, fuck your opinion. Fuck your opinion, Dre. Let me tell you straight like that. Fuck your opinion. We don't care. We don't care. Let me pack him up, send him where he need to go. Now, notice when you put a person on blast for typing dumb shit in your chat, that's the first thing, that's their go-to. It's just my opinion. I don't click links. Nah, and I don't play with trolls. I don't play with my name. I give you an opportunity to tell me how I'm protecting them. You can't do it because you know I'm not doing it. You just don't like the conversation. And you can tell by your thumbnail, by your profile picture, what type of time you on. Me and you ain't the same, fam. Stop giving people like you my energy. There you go. Just sit at the kids' table. Like, since you like to play games. OT, what up? We fight all night. What's good? Let's get back to this though, man. What else I wanted to get to before I move on to something else I wanted to talk about? But yeah, man, it's a Serrano. She doing some slick hating a little bit. She doing some slick hating, and I think everybody else is showing love to her the right way, like you're supposed to. I think only a miserable person woke up today and can't give Claressa the credit she deserves. And that go for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what content you do. That shit is weird. Been waking up and hating on this girl. Let me take this down. Let me pull up this video where she said what she wanted to do after this. She named a little hit list. They gonna complain about that. I'm still waiting. This been 2 days and counting. 2 days have been 2 days. I'm waiting to see. I want y'all to name these elite fighters in this elite competition that she's avoided. Tell me who these people are. Telling you, bro, it's a lot of fake boxing fans that they repeat. They go listen to somebody talk for a little while, and then they go type a paragraph to you repeating what the person just said, like you don't know what's up. Should be crazy. Where is that, man? Where is the video? She broke down what she wanted to do next. I was like, man, that sound like a plan. Go. She like, man, what she say? Lauren Price got them belts that she might want. Go ahead and get them then. We know you can go and get them belts. Go and get them belts up off her then. Hold on, let me get this joint up. Hey, dudes be weird, bro. There's a lot of weird men in this space, boy. Y'all some soft ass dudes.
Collect belts number 20 and 21 on your resume, and you prove again you're the queen of 160 pounds. How'd you feel about that performance?
Oh, man. I felt, well, one, I want to give my honor, and I want to thank God. And I want to thank my team, Coach John, Coach Andre Darrell. I want to thank Papoose, thank Win Records, Deuce Network, The Zone, Dimitri Salita, my promoter. Man, this was a hard camp. It was a hard camp. You know, I always tell myself that everything is easy work, but it was a really hard camp. I cut 38 pounds. I started 14 weeks ago. I was 198, and then I got down to 160.
198 to 160. Shut up about not giving somebody credit.
Discipline I've been since the Olympics, I feel like.
You knew coming in you probably had a big skill advantage, speed advantage, accuracy advantage, but it seemed like from the opening bell you were looking to get that stoppage.
No, I was actually just trying to figure her out. She was stronger than what I thought. She was very strong, and I knew that with me cutting.
Shout out to my dog, man. We had a conversation a little bit before I came on, and we was talking about Kaye Scott and how physically fit she was, how strong she looked, and now you get to hear from the fighters saying the same things we was talking about, how strong she was. I respect 38 pounds is wild, but nah, Jordan, we still ain't giving her credit because you know Kaye was 42 years old. Yeah, we ain't giving her credit. 198 to 160, man. Yeah, man. Seriously, bro. Seriously, don't even watch the sport. We don't need you. We really don't. Just like Andre Darrell told one of them fans for saying that same shit. She's 40. She fighting somebody 42. Blah, blah, blah. He was like, bro, we don't need you. Stay home. Like, hey, we don't need fans like that. You don't, bro. You don't. You just need some real, genuine support. 38 pounds, fam. 38 pounds. And you listen to what she said. You lose that amount of weight. Like, pay attention. Go do your homework on when people lose that kind of weight in a fight and what happens to them usually. Please go do some homework. Please go do the history of how people shrink down or lose weight to make fights and what happens to them in that very same fight. Got dudes getting knocked out. You got guys not even making it to the fight because they done passed away from a dangerous weight cut. Here she is, 31 years old, dropping 38 pounds. Whack, yo. Man, this she went as high as she could go, and I'm pretty sure it's about as low as she can go right now. Say, yeah, let me go get me a champion down here with 2 belts and beat her ass. Gotta love this shit. Yup, support or keep it pushing. I swear that's what I'm on.
No, I was actually just trying to figure her out. She was stronger than what I thought. She was very strong, and I knew that with me cutting the way that I cut, that I didn't want to exert too much early. So I was trying to make sure I can deal with her strength and not get caught with nothing crazy, because I'm not as strong as I feel at 175. But I am as strong, but I just don't feel like it. I started going to her body and breaking her down, and I seen that my jab and everything was really on point, but I kind of thought that Kaye, all the girls are super tough and can go 10 rounds. So I was like, if I do the same thing, I'm gonna go 10 rounds, so how can I go, you know, knock her out? And when I started going to the body and seeing that my right hand was just landing, I'm like, get a little bit closer, take my time with my shots. And when I think I threw a right hook and a right, and I slowed it down, and all 3 of them hit, and I think her leg is wobbly, I'm like, oh shit, she's ready to go. So we've been working on that all camp.
Walk me through that punch. You seemed to hit her with a clean shot. It was kind of a delayed reaction from her there before she went down. What did you see there?
I just remember getting close and throwing the right hook, right? And I seen that she was trying to fight back, and I think I threw the right in the hook, and then she started wobbling and going down.
Seemed like they threw every towel in the locker room in there at the very end. You disappointed you couldn't get sort of the highlight finish?
I know. I am happy with my highlights. I'm happy with my performance. I'm happy with my camp. I sprained my knee. Everybody keep asking me about my dang knee brace. I sprained my knee 2 weeks ago working on delivering my power with a shot, and my thing popped out of my leg. So I was trying to make sure it didn't pop out during the fight. So I had to wear this thing for the past 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. So now that explains why she had the knee brace. I knew it had to be some type of issue, but she said knee brace, no problem. I'm still beating ass tonight.
I felt really
that's
good.
Real talk. They hate online for clicks, but want acknowledgement in person and facts. And then look, I almost forgot to mention this. You see all the hate that she's been getting online, you would think that her fight would be empty. That's not a real place, yo. I want to tell all the real boxing fans that just genuinely like watching people do their thing and support the sport, yo. I want to tell y'all something. Social media is not a real place. Y'all already know that. It's not a real place. They're loud only on cyber bullies. They loud online, right? The internet, the social media space, that's where they loud at. The support is where it was at in Atlanta last night. It's not real, bro. That hate is only on people that got platforms, and they found out that if they talk bad about her enough, people will watch her. I'm telling you, I've watched people flip their whole content around to do this, to go at her. They like, yeah, people want to listen to this. I'm not doing that shit. She a winner in every sense of the word, fam, man. We're going to keep building, man. We're going to keep building.
And I feel really strong, and I can't wait to fight against Lauren Price at 160.
I'll ask you about that, but you coming down here to Atlanta, this was your idea. You were selling out arenas in Michigan. You came down here, 16,000 fans here in Atlanta that came to see you tonight.
That is so crazy to me. Oh, my God. I walked out here, I said, oh, they in this mother lover for your girl. Man, I knew I could do it. Atlanta love black excellence, just like Detroit. And I came out here and showed why I'm pound number 1.
All right, so Lauren Price, is that the fight that you want next?
Yes, if I can get it in between December and January. If not, I would love to fight against Mikaela.
Great turnout.
Tamm Thibeault. She got the rest of 3 belts. She don't really have that many fights in the professionals, but she got belts. It's not my fault these girls don't have the experience that I have.
Listen to what she's saying.
Hey, she got a belt that I know belongs to me. And
Exactly.
that belt. It's not my fault these girls don't have the experience that I have.
Exactly.
But, hey, she got a belt that I know belongs to me, and that's the ring belt. I've always been number 1 at 160, and when I decided to come back down to 160, that automatically made me number 1. I don't know how the Ring magazine let Delcy and Tamm fight for the ring belt, and Tamm was not number 2 or 1. It doesn't make sense.
Congratulations, Claressa.
Yes, thank you, and to all my fans, I love y'all for spending y'all hard-earned money, getting y'all hotels and y'all flights. Everybody that drove here and got on buses from Flint, I love y'all.
right, Dimitri, we'll give you the last word. You want to come back to Atlanta?
Atlanta was great. Claressa made history again, being the first woman to headline an event in this beautiful world-class venue. Claressa's goal is to fight the best. She's been going up and down the weight historically. And we won the biggest and the best fights. Atlanta, Detroit, New York City. Here we come.
Sky's the limit. Appreciate it,
That's
Dimitri.
dope, man. So, yeah, man, look, man, the sky is the limit for her. Yeah, it's just the truth, OT. They just don't have the experience she have, and it's not her fault. You get what I'm saying? It is not her fault. They don't have that. You know what I'm saying? It's not on her. They blaming her like it's her fault, like that these girls, but they got belts. And this is the thing. Boxing has gotten so watered down and full of people that complain that we complain about people actively seeking out other world champions. She seeked out a unified world champion. You could say she's stat padding and cherry picking. I don't want to hear that garbage. I don't want to hear it. You can't tell me who it is that she's supposed to be fighting and who it is that she's avoiding. I just don't want to hear it. I really don't. I ain't going for it, man. I got to watch a beautiful display of boxing last night from one of the absolute best, male or female, to ever lace up a pair of gloves. Let's see what Tim Bradley had to say. He always give his takes. Let's see, man. See what Desert Storm had to say real quick. Desert Storm, Bradley, you already know the rest. We got 70 people in the building. Everybody hit that like button.
For the damn rest. Yeah, I saw that Claressa Shields fight last night. You know, she did what she was supposed to do. Shit, you see that robot that was in front of her? Man, look. Congratulations, Claressa Shields. Congratulations. Hey, you did what you were supposed to do. That lady was straight up ass chips. Come on now. When I saw her on video, shit hitting the hand pads and the back, I said, oh my God, man, come on. You can't be happy with this shit. I'm sorry.
That's the fuck she could be happy. Yes, she could be. Because she literally running out of people to fight. Man, yo, like, this shit just be wild to me. Like, why wouldn't she be happy with that? One of your last fights was who? Brandon Rios or something like that? Was you happy with that? A faded Brandon Rios. You was happy with that. Your last knockout was you knocking out, I believe, a faded Brandon Rios. You were happy with that? Like, you got to fight who's available. You know Claressa Shields is running head and shoulders above the competition. My problem is this. I'm not saying you can't have a problem with the opponent, but if you don't got a better solution as to who she should be fighting, it don't make a lot of sense to complain. It don't make sense. Get what I'm saying? It don't make sense to complain about who she fighting if you can't find nobody to beat her. You know how good she is. You know this ain't a matter of her ducking or avoiding. She just winning, bro. I'm tired of all this complaining about who people fight. Just don't watch this shit.
You know, that's like me being happy whooping Casamayor old ass. I wasn't happy about that shit. Hey, I took the easy, payday,
Man, I bet you his ass probably lying. I go watch him after the Casamayor win. He probably was celebrating and happy.
Shit, he was a lefty. Yeah, that was a freebie. That was my first performance with Top Rank. That was my freebie right there. That was like my signing bonus. But crazy. Shit, this last night for you, that shit was so easy. Come on now. Too easy. Yo, you know what? If you want some real smoke, some real smoke, and you super want to like super impress me, oh, you impressed me already. You the one. But I'm saying the real smoke, yeah, get in there with Mikaela Mayer. That's a different type of white girl right there. Yeah, get in there with Mikaela Mayer and.
And who did she say? Who did she say in the post fight? Now, come on, Tim. You don't think Mikaela Mayer gonna beat her, but it's gonna be a good fight. And I want to see. You know what? Maybe he do think that, but I'm glad he said that. But you see, they don't wait. They act like everybody got to be a killer. She just dropped 38 pounds. Could we shut the up about her? Who she fought? Damn, bro. Who was she supposed to fight? She dropped 30, almost 40 pounds. I don't want to hear shit. And I'm stamping it. All these girls that these people naming, Mikaela Mayer, Lauren Price, Tamm Thibeault, Alicia Baumgartner, why I don't know why. None of them could beat her. None of them would beat her.
Do that what you did last night. They make that fight. Yeah, try to do that. Shit.
Nah, Mikaela got some size, Rapper Stones. Mikaela ain't small.
Straight up bow.
She
I'm
ain't a
a
small
bow to
girl,
your
but Mikaela got
ass
some
for
size
real.
to her.
Yup, I'm a bow to you. Another thing, you know, with all this boots and shit, with all this boots and Boots gonna fight Crawford and all this shit, trying to fight a retired man and all that shit. Boots, why don't you set your attention to damn Canelo Alvarez? Yeah, why don't you fight Canelo Alvarez? You wouldn't go help him spar. He know your ass. Why don't you try to, you know what I'm saying, go after that fight right there? Yeah, go up to 168 pounds. Yeah, you Crawford, right? You
Urban
Crawford.
Mac, my dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but she not gonna be too small. You gotta think that 160 weight class, that'd be, you know, she ain't gonna be undersized in there, and she got some good height to her. But the overall problem is just gonna be what Claressa brings to the table. She's just a different beast. I'm with you. I don't think she could beat her. I still think it's a good fight. I watch the Lauren Price fight. I'm gonna play the little short clip with Claressa talking about Lauren Price after this. This is almost over, but I mean, I get where Tamm is coming from, but I hate saying somebody did what they were supposed to do. I mean, they say she don't get knockouts, so was she supposed to knock the girl out? I don't know. She dominated, stopped her, took her belts. Now she can move on. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Nah, Bradley only lost to Pacquiao. He only lost to Pacquiao. Tim Bradley got, I believe, 2 losses. Yeah, both to Pacquiao.
You Crawford. Go up in 168
was a dog,
pounds
though.
and face Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, why don't you challenge his ass instead of trying to challenge Crawford ass? Because you already know what's going to happen when you fight Crawford. You're going to get your ass smoked, dog, for real. Like a Newport. Anyways, Tamm doesn't storm Bradley. You already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
Yo, Tamm's stupid. He said, like a Newport. No, his ass don't smoke. Talking about Newports. Tell what you know about them ports, man. Shout out to Tamm. It's all good, man. I like hearing different opinions, but look, I get it. Now, we didn't expect for the girl to beat Claressa, but the performance was what it was, man. It was a really good one. It was a great turnout. It was great for boxing. That's what we need more of. As far as Amanda Serrano, look, she got a fight coming up August 21st. She going for the KO. She going for Christy Martin KO record. You know what I'm saying? She's let's see. She's fighting somebody that's like 14-4. Yo, you know what? Let me pull this up real quick. Watch the selective outrage, fam. And let's keep in mind, Claressa went up and down, and she continues to win. Who was that? Katie Taylor went up. Fought Chantel Cameron, lost, and went her ass back down. Let me pull this up, fam. Amanda Serrano, next opponent is like 14-4, I think. I guess that's better than 5-1-1, right? I think she like 14-4 or something. But when you look at the amount of, and watch the selective outrage, fam. Let me pull this up real quick with this selective outrage, bro. Boxing starting to piss me off a little bit. I'm gonna be pulling up without, you know what? Do it like this. Challenge Fundora. Oops. I think Fundora about to fight somebody else. They said they mentioned that fight. They mentioned that fight for Boots. It says something about them reaching out. Okay. So Amanda Serrano is 49-4-1 with 32 KOs. She's going for the KO record this Friday coming up. That's my baby girl birthday. She's fighting somebody that's 14-4 with 7 KOs. So this person got 18 fights, right? Claressa came into the fight last night with 18 fights, but Amanda Serrano got 54 total fights. She's fighting somebody with 18 fights. Do you think they about to complain? Do you think her fan base is about to complain that she's fighting somebody that's 14-4 that don't got as much experience as her? This girl got 54 fights fighting somebody with 18 fights, fam, and 4 of those was losses. She got 3 more losses than Claressa opponent. You get me? Got more wins, but she ain't is she a unified champ? I don't know. Yeah, there is. Stakes WBA, WBO, and the ring featherweight titles is online. 50 career win, man. That's impressive. 50 wins alone is impressive, Amanda. It's impressive. And she's tied with Christy Martin for 32 knockouts. I think she can do it. But you don't think they gave her opponent that more than likely she could knock out? I'm just calling it what I think it is. 14-4. She got 18 fights going in there with somebody, what, a 7 division champion with 54 fights, fam. She going to be in her 55th professional fight, fighting somebody with 18 fights total. Do you think her fans are about to complain that she's fighting somebody with only 18 fights, with only 14 wins and 4 losses? Do you think that's an even matchup on paper? Let's see how selective the outrage be when she fight this girl next Friday. Let's see how if anybody be mad at her fighting this girl. Watch. They're not. Serrano's fans, they're going to appreciate it. They're going to enjoy it. They're going to watch it. That's what they're going to do. She lost to Tellus, man. You know who don't have those type of problems, Rapper Stone. But let's see. Let's see. 54 fights to 18. Do the math. How many more fights she got there, her? Look how the experience gap is. Ain't nobody going to complain. Watch what I tell you. Amanda Serrano going to go out here. She going to knock her out, get the 33rd knockout. She going to break Christy Martin KO record, right? And they're going to praise her for it. They're going to praise her for it. As they should, though. But you can't keep that same energy with Claressa. I ain't trying to hear shit. So, again, shout out to the GOAT, man. Job well done. Everybody's proud of you, man. The real ones are anyway. She went out there and did what she needed to do to be successful. He doesn't push the envelope. Let me keep going, y'all. So again, man, great night of boxing. She showed everything she needed to show. She showed everything she needed to show. And look, as far as the little hit list are these opponents that she named, you know, from Tamm, Thibeault, Lauren Price, Mikaela Mayer. I think they're all cool fights. I think the problems that Lauren Price and Tamm Thibeault gonna run into is that they lack the experience and they're just not as good skillfully. Now, Mikaela Mayer is an Olympian her damn self. So she got pedigree. I think she's better overall than both of the other two. She's more proven than the other two. I think that's the best fight out of the 3. She'll have the best chance at pushing Claressa. I don't think she wins the fight, but I think she can definitely push her. I definitely think she can push her and you know, make it a good fight for sure. Mikaela ain't gonna lay down for nobody. She can fight, but I don't feel like nobody that Alicia Baumgardner beat is gonna beat Claressa Shields personally. I just don't think so. I think the way Baumgardner fought and the way Claressa fights totally different. Claressa is far more busy. She throw more punches. I don't know. She mixed it up a bit more. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's going to be a lot to deal with overall. It's the speed, the combination punching, and the timing Claressa got that be giving these ladies trouble. You know what I'm saying? So she had a weight class where she can make more history, but hopefully these fights get made. You know what I'm saying? They saying they want to see her fight Lauren Price. She did a little short video talking about this girl fighting her as well. But Lauren Price, she get hit. She get hit. I seen her bloodied up in fights, fighting people that just nowhere near as talented as Claressa. And I naturally feel like because of that, it's going to be hard for you to beat her. I just don't see these girls beating her. They get hit often.
I think me and her will fight 2027 in the first quarter. She's an Olympic gold medalist. She's undefeated. She's maybe 5'7" or something like that, and she went to the Olympics at 165 pounds and won an Olympic gold medal. You got to have some hell of a skills, a hell of a power. And when I look at Lauren fight, she's very explosive, she's fast, and she got a lot of skill. So I can't wait to get in there and, you know, showcase my skills against her. I believe that Lauren wants to fight somebody first at 160 and then me at 160. So I guess she wants to get her feet wet at 160 in the pro division, and then me and her fight. I would love to fight at the end of the year at 160, and I thought it would be Lauren, but I don't know when Lauren's getting back inside the ring. But I think me and her will fight 2027 in the first quarter.
That sound like a good idea, Gwo. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for the Lauren Price fight. Lauren Price is an Olympian as well. She got that pedigree. She's talented. Tamm Thibeault, she won the ring. She's the fastest to win a ring belt ever, I believe, in 5 fights for women. So she won a ring belt. And that's what people got to take into account. Pedigree. Y'all looking for number of fights. Nobody is about to catch up to her in number of fights. That's just not going to happen like that. Most people she fights, she's going to be far more experienced than. She went to the Olympics twice and had gold medals twice. And then she got 19 fights already now. There's not nobody that's going to get in there and be something that she's never seen before. So it's going to be hard to try to find somebody else that matches up perfectly with her in terms of experience. It's going to be really hard to do that. You get me? That can actually beat her. And the people that got as many fights as her, they just nowhere near as talented. So she got to fight the young. I get it. Some of these girls are younger, fresher, obviously, than Kaye Scott. But Kaye Scott was still a champion, so I don't care how old she was. But these are younger, more fresher fighters, but I think they're all people that she can beat. She beat them, man. She the best in her division, right? She the best in her era right now. No evidence was good, homie. She's the best in her era right now. It just is what it is. And his cancer got to enter female boxing. That's crazy. That is wild, fam. Yeah, she a bad woman. So look, Lauren Price might be a fight for her. You know what I'm saying? Lauren Price is willing to do it. And that video I just played, Lauren Price posted that on her oh my God, I really be, these boxing fans are idiots, man. You know I gotta stop calling these people boxing fans. They not really boxing fans. Listen to this, y'all. Somebody commented. She should have stopped her in the first round. All that damn mouth she had, and she ain't show me shit, but cut the manipulation right, because nobody has said she's not a great boxer. Rim even gave her flowers on that note. Stop it. What are we not going to do is keep explaining the obvious. Y'all see it just like us, and it's way more than Papoose cut the knot. Man, shut your ass up, man. He ain't talking about shit. Sound like a bitter female, fam. Nah, me either. Me either. BBO was good. You said he sounded like a bitter female. He brought up the fact that a man mentioned Papoose while talking about Claressa tells us everything we need to know. So because she got mouth, she was supposed to stop her in the first round. Fucking casual, bro. I tell you, these fans are idiots. They're not even fans. They just pricks. Pricks with a opinion, man. PWAs, man. PWOs, my bad. Now, if Claressa was your mom, would you continue to slander? Nah, I was saying that, Rapper Stone, if she was your mom, if she was your daughter, if she was your cousin, a friend, a neighbor, a resident that shared the same hood as you, like, you wouldn't do that. They wouldn't be talking the way they doing. But yeah, man, I think this is an interesting lineup of fights. I like the Mikaela Mayer fight the most because Mikaela Mayer got the highest pedigree out of all of them with the experience and the most proven out of the three. Then it'll be Lauren Price, but I think she'll beat her too. Lauren Price get touched. The way she get touched, Claressa is gonna be able to touch her a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a rough night. It's gonna be a rough night for all of them. But overall, beautiful display of boxing. Shout out to the group, man. I hope she get any of these fights at 160. I think 160 is her division to win. So you can beat her, but it's not gonna be easy. Let's keep rolling, y'all. Let's keep rolling. She got a lot better. Yeah. You could talk about that for a quick second because I got a little joint I was gonna pull up with that. Have a fight and some baby oil, and I would enjoy that. Listen to this dude. I'm telling him, let me tell him it's BBO on you. You know what I'm saying? Tell him it's BBO, you in here. You in here pitching woo on the job, man. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, freaky ass, man. I see you, BBL. I'm telling, man. I'm telling. Nah, messing with you, man. Messing with you, my guy. I think this is what I was looking for, though. Uh-huh. Freaky ass, man. We talking box. We talking baby oil, man. Diddy ass locked up. He supposed to be locked up. But nah, let's talk about this for a second, though, while we here. Let's keep building, y'all. Y'all know how we do. Hit the like button. Let's keep rolling. So, man, we got word that nah, BVO for sure. We having fun with you. That's why I said, imagine me calling and telling on you for real. Like that. It was all good fun, bro. All good fun. You know what I'm saying? All good fun. But you ain't about to get my eye black. I know Miss Just do be listening, BVO. So you think I'm about to entertain the baby oil comments for real? You think I'm about to join in that that hornet's nest? You on your own? You on your own with that. No, Miss Just do probably listening here. You ain't gonna have me in here talking about how Claressa looked like. Nah. We love you, GWOAT. Great knockout. We just talking boxing over here. Diddy disciple is crazy. Y'all wow, man. Shout out to my dog though. But look, we got word after getting word, like we got word that October 24th was the date for Shock and Navarrete. Then we got some talks that Navarrete didn't agree yet. He didn't sign his part yet. But now they're saying that they've agreed to terms. Everything is on the up and up. And we're going to see these fights. Not only do you get to see the return of Shock Foster in a big, meaningful, impactful fight, which is a unification. Shock fighting a dude with what? 46 fights, 34 knockouts, man. He got more knockouts. Emmanuel Navarrete got more knockouts than Shock Foster got fights. I wonder, is anybody going to complain about that experience gap? Huh? Since we only see it with Claressa, right? You know what I'm saying? You said you got Navarrete. Look, I think Shock got all the qualities to make Navarrete to give him trouble. To give him some real trouble, I think. I think he can give him some real trouble. Championship fight off 2 years retired. Be crazy, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, the Matrix. Yeah, he coming right back to the mix. But my thing is, what weight is this going to be at, though? For Loma. Yeah, I'm glad he coming back. Maybe get his feet wet and come give one of these young studs a chance before he go out. I think Shock got all the tools to beat Navarrete. Navarrete needs you standing in front of him. Shock ain't gonna be right in front of him. Shock got good legs, good feet, good eyes, visions, reflexes, things like that. Good counter punching. Then Shock could do a good job at dealing with his offense. But if Navarrete is pressuring him, it could be an issue. 130. Little fucker. So he should have been went there when we were saying that his Loma little ass. I wonder how he gonna deal with that volume. Hey man, distance. My thought early, no evidence, because that's a question that I had too. Is distance and range control? I would suspect that Shock would try to manipulate and control the distance and range, because if he can do that, then he can cut down the output, the volume, and kind of deal with some of that awkwardness a bit, right? But Shock can't be in front of this dude. You said Shock low-key need to stoppage in Texas. Nah, man, I'm telling you, look, you think they took one from him with Conceição, man. I hope he understand what he up against, bro, because they don't give Shock, they don't do Shock Foster no favors, bro. He got everything he earned. Everything he got, he earned it, in my opinion. They're not gonna give him shit. So when I say that to say, don't let this fight be a close fight like Conceição, right? If you can control it, don't make this shit definitive, bro. Go out there and outbox him, because you clearly the better boxer. But distance control, yeah. Now I'm telling you, I think that's what he gonna do. Shock is really good at that. This is a range control is solid, and that's what I think he's going to utilize and focus on to kind of cut down on that volume, because you don't need nobody that is trying to throw a bunch of damn punches to really, like, you get me? You don't want them having their way like that, and it'll be a tough night if Shock allow him to just launch punches and shit. You know what I'm saying? And just have his way and get throw a lot of punches, a lot of volume. He'll be comfortable. Shock got to make him uncomfortable. You get what I'm saying? You got to make him uncomfortable. And I think making him uncomfortable is boxing. Boxing him and keeping him at a distance. He ain't gonna like dealing with that shit. You get me? He ain't gonna like dealing with it, man. Box, keep the distance, stay smart. Watch out for them long, awkward, long-ass uppercuts. Don't let him land none of that silly shit. Don't do it. That WBA by any means. Yeah, I wonder what his plans are, man. Before we get back in that mix, man. So we'll see, man. I think Shock could beat him. Shout out to my dog, Texas Heat. I didn't even see you. Oh, that's why you're on that side. Okay. You're on the vertical side. If y'all on the vertical side, hit the like button. Y'all are still 60 people in the building. Let's keep rolling. Shout out to Texas Heat. Salute, family. Hope you enjoyed them fights last night, man. It was a good card, good action.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Disputed. Seemed like if Shock get this fight, he'll be in control to do it. For real. We gotta see, man. But Lomachenko, 2 years off, back injury, off back surgery, off turning down the Tank fight, turning down a core fight, beating up Kambosos, stopping him, retiring on a high note. Now he come back against this Suarez guy. He gonna beat him up. I could look at his face and tell Loma gonna be Matrix. He gonna be being a bit Vasil high tech Lomachenko on his ass come fight night. He gonna get his ass handed to him, man. He ain't gonna be able to deal. I don't think he gonna be able to deal with Loma. I don't think he gonna be able to deal with him. He say he broke his back, spinal, right? He had some type of back surgery, I believe, that he had got. You know what I'm saying? And then, he been off a couple years, and Loma like 38. So maybe the time off did him some good. Shout out to my dog. He said he sent me this from Gustavo, WBO president. He said WBO junior lightweight division. The WBO has been advised by Team Navarrete that terms have been reached with O'Shaquie Foster for a potential unification bout. That Team Navarrete intends to defend the WBO junior lightweight championship as part of the proposed unification. Navarrete Foster is unquestionably one of the most significant and compelling matchups that can be made in the 130-pound division. However, the WBO must carefully review and consider their respective arguments and position of all parties involved and pursue. What? Oh, okay. All right. According to the matter, will now be referred to the WBO Championship Committee for its consideration and determination in accordance with the WBO established procedures. Yeah, man, long as we got to fight. WBO intern for Suarez versus Loma. Winner is guaranteed to fight Navarrete versus Foster for 3 belts. My suggestion. Hey, man. Yeah. This is what Dub just said. Shout out to L Dub, the plug, man. My God. WBO intern for Suarez versus Loma. Winner is guaranteed to fight the Navarrete versus Foster winner for the 3 belts. He said his suggestion. He always gave great suggestions. I could see that. Damn, Shock and a Loma fight would be crazy to get. Shock and Navarrete is a good fight. Navarrete and Loma, like any of these mix-ups is good. But man, hey, what we about to get? Hey, Jordan, what we about to get? Low-key Loma and Shock Foster? Nah, hey, Loma, if you fight Shock Foster before Shakur, I'm beating you up. Let's see it. Hey, y'all, let's see if they keep the same energy for Loma that they got for everybody else when he don't fight people. Yeah, man. Loma not fighting Shock. Yeah, nah, throw his ass in there. Why not? Why not? He might. Loma might get in there with him. CBD smoking. Got a lot of CBDers around here. A lot of CBDers, fam. But nah, they might get guaranteed, man. Yo, Rapper Magazine OG is funny. He came in. He said, "This is what I'm having an issue with. Claressa Shields is one of the poster children for Black Girl Magic, and she getting hated on over a baby mama, a shooter, and an adulteress. Not baby mama and shooter, fam." Shout out to you. Yeah, man. Look, I think a lot of people that have an opinion on boxing don't really like it. They haven't been watching it long. They just know that the internet has provided a opportunity and a space and platform for people to voice their opinions in a very negative manner with no accountability. So most people that have an opinion on her career and her situation don't really like boxing. Because if they did, they'll focus on the things that made her great, not the things that themselves as people and individuals that have made those similar mistakes, the same stuff they criticize her for. They know people that is currently making them mistakes and they've made them themselves, right? So I'm with you. They only hating because they don't know what success look like. It's staring them in the face. That's what greatness look like. And because they never had an example of it in their own lives, they can't possibly fathom, what it would mean to support somebody that's doing that good, right? They just can't wrap their head around it. So they got to find a way to minimize what she's doing. You got people piling on and, it's a popular thing to talk crazy about Claressa Shields today. If you do that, they're going to rock with you. And dog, Shot might fight Loma, little kid. Yeah, I'm telling you. Shot got a dominating 9-4 decision. Now I'm telling he do, Jordan. A close fight ain't going to do it. Being no Loma, if I'm shocked, I'll wait to see how he look first. They on the same card. Rapper Stone. This the same card. Loma versus Andy Cruz would be fire at 130. That'd be a good fight. 2 technicians. I think Foster picked a bad one here. Shout out to Blue. My guy you changed your name. That Blue, is that Blue Wells? That my guy? Shout out to Rapping Magazine OG. Appreciate you, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, man. As we continue to rock, we're gonna be here for a little while longer, man. We're gonna keep building on this good boxing. Another female. Yeah, no, it's a fact. No other female boxers do. Oh, yeah, that's my guy, Blue Well. Shout out to my dog, man. How you feeling? I see your name. I'm like, it look a little different, but that's Blue Wells. You on the vertical side. We on the horizontal. Come on the horizontal side, Blue. Number 4, like, appreciate you, bro. Lunging in. I'm not sold on Shock yet. Maybe he changed my mind against Emmanuel. Nah, Shock a dog. Yeah, my silver channel picking up. I love it. I love it. Let's go, Blue. That's what I like to hear, my guy. That's what I like to hear, man. You gotta send a link, Blue, so I could tap in, make sure I support the people that rock with your boy, man. Yeah, I've been on both sides. Big shout out to my dog, man. So your silver channel picking up steam. Drop the link, Blue. Appreciate the love in the super chat, man. My dog, man. Drop the link. I'm a what streamer? He said I'm a what not streamer for 4 years. Yeah. I ain't know that. I had no idea. Fam.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, man. Drop the link, Blue. I'll sub to you. You said you got a silver channel. That's for sure, man. Streamer for 4 years. Man, I did not know that. But yeah, so look, I'm looking forward to this. October 24th. L-Dub threw out a suggestion. Maybe the winner of Shaka Navarrete get the winner of Charlie Suarez and Lomachenko. But we'll see. It's wishful thinking. I don't know how much longer Loma gonna be around, but we'll see. But coming back to 130 is very telling, man. So he going to the weight class people say he should have stayed at years ago, but It is what it is, man. Shout out to Loma, but you said what did Robert say about bright lights? You know, let's get to it, man. Let's get to Roberto Garcia. Roberto. What's the name talking slick too? Him and Raymond Muratalla talking a little bit of stuff too, man. Hey man. So you don't know the link. It's a YouTube channel, right? Blue. Or where is it? How we is it on YouTube? Shout out to my guy, man. Tank Birds Loma. Yeah, the fact that he went back down to 30 though, Texas Heat, I don't think we'll see it. The guys at 35 and higher, I think he done with them bigger guys. If he come back at 30, I think that's where he gonna stay. Hey, Loma, yeah, on whatnot.com. Okay, you know what? Let me check that out real quick. Let me see something. Whatnot.com. Yeah, Loma coming back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, small dude. Bet. I got you. I got it typed in now, Blue. Whatnot.com. Bet. All right. Yeah, now it is smart on Loma's part though, but I think he gonna have some trouble. He gonna have some trouble probably dealing with them bigger guys, and to come back lighter after this long, the top rate contract off, and fight a potential top ranked fighter. I wonder how that's gonna work. I'm interested in this. I can't wait to see these next few months play out. The next few months or so. Matter of fact, I'm interested to see how the next half a year play out. The next 6 to 8 months in boxing. But Raymond Muratalla is a worthy opponent. Look, I like what Robert Garcia be on because he believe in his fighter, but I just want to see them make the fight without the BS. You get what I'm saying? Just want to see them make the fight without the BS. But let's pull up what Robert Garcia had to say, man. We're going to get to some of these clips I got. Excuse me. I probably re-signing with Top Rank. It don't seem like a stretch. Don't seem like a stretch, family. It really don't. I really don't, fam. Let me get this joint up for y'all. Maybe the zone deal. I wonder, man, with people doing direct deals, Loma go to Zuffa. That's the Loma need to take his ass to Zuffa, Jordan. Hey, man, Jordan, Loma need to take his ass over there on that island, fam. He know where he need to be at. He gonna make me rush him. You know what I'm saying? Rushing, fool, rushing. Telling you. Take care. He need to go on into that island before we jump his ass, send him back to the Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? Don't come back for 2 years and play with our time, Loma. Well, you know, it's hot, it's hostile in these boxing streets, fam. We need to see blood, bro. We trying to see people get their ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Money talk. Now that's a fact, though. It's a fact. I think that shit can influence him to you know, get his feet back wet. I gotta clean my phone out today, bro. I got so much, man. I'm not for the money though. It seems like his 30 pack. You know what though? He just been good at selling us that Jordan. His ass is good at selling us that. They all in it for some money to a degree, right? I just don't think that's the only deciding or driving force for Loma, right? If that makes sense to you. I don't think that's the only deciding factor, the money. But he definitely like that bread too. Cause he probably could go over there to the Ukraine and live it up, be rich.
And I am joined once again.
Plat boy, my dog.
How you been,
awkward shout out to my guy. Hey y'all, if you in here, hit the like button. We rocking, we closing in on 3 hours. Hit the like button, support the channel, hit the super chat, hit the cash out. We're gonna keep rocking. We about to talk about Robert Garcia. I got a clip I'm gonna pull up from Raymond Muratalla too, as well. He's saying, you know, Shakur never seen nobody with a style like his. I think that's the fight to make, Jordan, low key for Core. I think it's a good fight. I want to hear nothing about nothing. I just want to see a fight. A good fight. Robert Garcia talking this kid doesn't want to fight stuff, and they just need to make this shit happen. Shout out to Platt Boy, man. How you feeling, my guy?
Great shape. He looks solid in the weigh-ins. He knew this was one of his last opportunities. He's already a former champion, but I said
that too. Y'all said that too. Yeah. 25 is the perfect fight for Shakur Stevenson right here to me. Raymond Muratalla. And if y'all crying after he just fought Thibeault and he fought him, like I don't care. I want to see this fight. That's why I'm gonna see if we can set up the date in the next couple of days, man. Hopefully we can get the date together. I'll get him up here. I want to ask him his thoughts on Muratalla. I know these is fights that he'll want, but I want to see if he could pick which fight would he want first. Would it be Raymond Muratalla? But let's get to it. My bad, y'all. November and hey man, say man.
Stop him. He had a draw, if I'm not mistaken, against Vaquero Navarrete, who a lot of people thought he beat.
Yeah.
So he's had great performances. Difficult guy. We knew what we were getting into, but we also know how talented Raymond is. Look, we were actually pushing for the knockout because that would have been so impressive.
Yeah.
But not only that, Conceição is a tough guy, but Raymond also had a hard time making weight, struggles to make 135. So if you're in boxing or if you've done boxing before, you know that cutting so much weight is going to take, in one day, you can't recover, especially when you have the IBF rule where you can't gain more than 10 pounds.
Yeah.
So that also hurts. So Raymond told us after the fight, look, my condition was great, but my strength wasn't there. I pushed, I tried, I could have, but my strength wasn't there to knock him out. Even though he still looked sensational, he won mostly every single round. Maybe one round he lost. Looked great, but he knows that his power was missing because of the weight cut. And I think that's signs that we have to
start
push it to the next level.
Yeah.
Yes.
With this,
real quick, man, when he tried to make it seem like it's how hard it is, that's the thing. Shakur don't have to take that into account, that it's hard for y'all to make the weight. Y'all keep calling his name, so you fight him at whatever weight he choose to be at. And I mean it. I don't care what you said. You wasted a fight fighting Robson Conceição at 135. Let's call it what it is. And that performance is, you know what, I'm going to just leave it. I'm glad you fought him. Go fight Shakur next, but you wasted a fight. You was better off fighting Shakur at 135 than Robson Conceição. But y'all expect Shakur to know that it's hard for y'all to make the weight and got to consider it. You want to fight him? That's what comes with it, right? Wherever he want to fight. He don't got to fight you where you're comfortable to prove nothing to nobody. But if you ask me, you know, if the Ring Magazine belt ain't on the line or something like that, then I wouldn't see why he would need to go to 35. I was just say beat him up at 40. But I think he could beat him regardless. I think it's a good fight. I think that's the next solid name for him to fight, bro. The Robson was a waste of time, bro. Real shit it was. Like, we ain't need to see that. You wasted time down there. 3-time lineal fighting at 135. And then fight him at 35. If he can't, fight him at 40. That's where I'm at, Jordan. So, look, I like the fight regardless. But these trainers got to stop acting like the other trainers from the other teams and the fighters are supposed to know what y'all situation is in the gym. It's hard for you to cut the weight. It's hard for you to make the weight. And then it's funny how it's convenient. Hey, Jordan, it's hard for you to make the weight, but you made it for Conceição. You're not going to make it for a 4-division champion? I don't want to hear that shit. You sacrificed and made the weight. Yeah, you pulled Robson up for that fight. Right, talking about the weight. You could have moved up. Nobody made you take that fight. Nobody made you take the fight. I ain't mad at you, but nobody made you take the fight. All right, he said it was hard to make the weight. And nah, he made it and sacrificed for Conceição. If Shakur can get that ring belt lineal down there at 35, I say take it down there at 35. If not, fight at 40. But regardless of what, this is the fight I want to see. 100%. This is the fight I want to see.
Possibly have been his last fight at 135.
More likely, yes. Raymond did say, look, let's still leave it open. because what if there's a big unification where I don't have to make that second day weigh-in, because the IBF is the only organization that requires a second day weigh-in, and if it's a unification, they don't apply that second day weigh-in.
Okay.
So,
and real quick, y'all, this is the only gripe with the WBC. Hey, y'all, they ruined the potential unification. Think about it. This shit that he talking about, it wouldn't even be a problem if they had allowed Shakur to keep his belt at 135. Then they would be unifying, and that IBF rehydration shit go out the window. But they were so quick to strip him because they couldn't extort him for no extortion sanctioning fees, right? You get me? That they ruined the potential unification that they could have made in a couple fights with them two. Stupid shit, man. Just dumb, man. That's what happens when you be too money hungry, man. They wasn't thinking about the bigger picture. And you could have made money, better fight, both guys paying. You get what I'm saying? Stupid. 2 belts, like, just it's dumb.
we don't have to. We could play with the weight. He doesn't have to only gain 10 pounds. Fighters gain 20 plus pounds, and when they force you to only gain 10, it hurts. And Raymond felt it in his fight. He told us after the fight, he says, "Look, I feel good. My condition was good, but my strength wasn't there. I couldn't. I felt that I couldn't hit hard. So I think 140 it's gonna be much better."
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it online or not, but Shakur blocked Showbiz the Adult.
Shout out the crew.
Because he made, a claim of how Shakur kind of wants to dictate and fight some of his fighters. And when he brought out Raymond, he was like, yo, I'll fight him, but I want to do it at 135. And he was pointing out how Raymond's getting bigger. It's harder for him to make weight at 135.
Yeah, but Shakur is not up for him to track Raymond's weight if he outgrown the weight class. And let's provide context, because over here we love context. Shakur spoke about the ring belt at 35. He didn't just say, oh, I want him down there where he's weak at because he's growing out the division. And then, seriously, y'all really got Raymond Muratalla beating him where you feel like he got to play weight games to beat him? Come on, fam. Shit just sounds stupid. It's pretty silly, fam. He said the ring belt. He talked about winning the ring belt at 135. He would like to do that. That's what he said, right? But something tells me that's not going to be an option. So, look, I think 140 could be the landing spot for the fight, and I'm here for it.
35. The fight he would probably want to do with Shakur would be at 140, but Shakur's like, no, I prefer him at 135.
Look,
where would you want that fight to be? Where would you want that fight to be if it happens?
Raymond can't make 135 anymore because Shakur is not champion at 135. So we would have to go by the IBF rules again, and that's definitely a no-no. But why, if you really want to, if Shakur really wants to fight Raymond and he's holding a title on 140, why? That's telling you he wants to get Raymond weak. I just told you Raymond told us he didn't feel.
How is it him wanting to get Raymond weak as if he knows y'all situation? That shit, and I mean that in all parties involved. How do the opposite team expect the opponents to pay attention to when they growing out the division, if he weak? Like, and you notice you was willing to make the sacrifice for Kaye, which was a waste of your time, but you won't be willing to make the sacrifice to get the best win in your career if you can beat him. So it's not, I don't think it's him wanting to get him weak. I think it's him wanting the Ring magazine, like he said. You can tell the way he presented it, it wasn't about him trying to get an advantage. It was more so like, hey, man, that ring belt down there look good at 35, right? They done stripped him, so can't be a unification. You get me? So I don't think it's a matter of him wanting him weak. I think he just wanted the ring belt. But I'm pretty sure if he can't get it, pretty sure he'll fight him at 140. See what the difference is. They act like he's just going to be some monster all of a sudden. Like, I don't see that.
Was strong. That means he was weak. He didn't feel, so he wants to take advantage of that. Come on, bro.
You picking up what I'm putting down.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Be fair.
Because you mentioned to me in Vegas that he came in and he said he wants to fight him and he wants to make
tell me.
Yeah. So it's just kind of like, so where would we do that?
Oh, no, where it has to be at 135? That means he wants to take that advantage.
Yeah.
Which I don't blame him either. He's he knows Raymond is dangerous. But if he's a champion,
Raymond
holds
is
a
dangerous,
belt.
but he ain't on Shakur level. He fought Kaye. And that shit was very telling. He said he felt good and all that, but his power wasn't there, right? Because of the weight cut. I could understand that. But what was wrong with his boxing? Because he was getting hit with all types of silly shit from Conceição. So, yeah, I still want to see the fight. Come on, keep building it up, Robert. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just don't kill the fight talking about he won an advantage. Now, y'all calling his name. Y'all keep asking for it. Make the sacrifice.
At 140, defend your belt. Defend your belt, You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Defend it against Raymond. He knows. He's seen Raymond here. That's probably why he wants to make him come down to 135. He's seen him training when he was here.
Yeah.
Shakur's a good dude. One of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. But that's why we want to fight him, because we want to show that Raymond is one of those guys too. So 140, he's a champion at 140. He's a WBO champion at 140. So, let's make that happen, before the end of the year. November, December, I'm pretty sure he's going to fight before the end of the year, because he hasn't fought in a while since early this year.
Yeah.
So
Thibeault was Shakur's last fight.
So he should get another fight. But let's do it at 140. There's no need to
facts.
make.
They're out there playing round robin with an opponent that nobody wants to see him or Jao Patai fight Jordan, but they strip core and not even think about the bigger unification that they could have made with somebody if he came back down there. Silly ass boxing. I swear, silly,
Raymond
man.
Kill himself. Make it a fair fight.
So you think Shakur will get a fight in between it, and then maybe we could see Raymond and Shakur after Shakur's next fight?
I think it should be Shakur's next fight. Why? He should fight?
I agree, Robert. Next fight.
End of the year. Raymond just fought August 1st.
Yeah.
So you could take the rest of this month off and start training September. We'll be ready for November, December.
That's the fight I want to see.
Yes.
I know the name fight right now, especially since, and we'll get into it, the Keyshawn and Haney fight kind of fell apart. Now maybe it's Shakur's in the mix with that, but I've also seen that Haney's also looking at somebody else right now too. That's been reported. So that's something I would like to see.
Look,
you're saying that can happen
Haney
towards the end of the year.
Shakur is a huge fight, and if they were to do it and leave us waiting, then good for them, because that's the big fight. That's a huge payday. That's a big fight. It will do really good numbers. People would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight too. But if that doesn't happen, what other fight is there? I think Raymond is a perfect fight. Great styles to make it a very interesting fight for the boxing world to maybe favor Shakur, but still say, but don't count Raymond out, because he's not only a good good defensive fighter, but he could also pressure. He's also a pressure fighter, like he showed against Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
Good body work. Big boy, so everybody knows it's not going to be an easy fight. Look, a pressure fighter like Camarón Cepeda, who's now a world champion, 100%. Congratulations to him. He stood in there against Shakur. Shakur obviously beat him, but I think Raymond is much bigger and much stronger than Camarón Cepeda.
Yeah, I think he's bigger, stronger, and skill set too.
Skill set,
he's got a higher skill set.
So I think that's a little more competitive, so people can say, hey, look, we want to see that fight against Shakur. So, obviously, like I said, if Shakur gets the Haney fight, well, we can argue.
Yeah.
We can say he's ducking. He's doing what's best for him and for his career. But if he's telling, it has to be 135, then he's kind of ducking a little bit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you.
No, ain't no right. These interviewers, I know y'all don't be wanting to make people feel or sound stupid, but fam, because he ducking and they not even in the same division. Dumbass. How is he ducking? Because he would be the A side. And I hate this, but he'd be the guy in this situation. So don't you think he got some say on where the fight happened at? See, that's the part that Robert is not being honest about. That's part of negotiations, fam. When you want to fight somebody that you're not a bigger star than, you gotta make the concessions, fam. Y'all want to fight him so bad, but you got too much shit, man. He know he ain't gonna beat him. He He knows that. Unified was a pay to them. Yup, since it's easy. Right. Since he's so much bigger and stronger. Go ahead and play with him. Let's keep going, man. Listen, I'm not here to try to sell you Shakur Duck. Duck Stevenson. Sure. We ain't off that.
40 on 140 seems like that's where everybody would be even.
He's a world champion at 140.
He is a world champion.
So why would he even not defend his title?
Yeah.
So yeah, man, what Robert is saying is fair though in terms of it should happen at 140 because that's where the title at. Raymond is growing out the division. I would rather see him be fresh where he don't have no excuse than see him fight at 35 where he could say he's drained at the weight. So I'm with him. But no, Shakur ain't kind of ducking. Robert, don't be stupid, man. You just say he one of the best fighters in the world. He told you to your face he'd bet you 100,000 that he'd beat your fighter. He told you straight on the phone he'd bet you 100,000 he'd beat your fighter. So you know he ain't no kind of ducking shit. Like, where do people get off with this? Like, where was this Raymond Muratalla conversation 2 fights ago, a fight ago? Like, just now, he beat Conceição, and then he had that kind of performance. Now, he dominated him, but not like Shakur did. Like, it's not even the same. And you fought a much older version of him. He was catching with all types of silly shit. Robert sound like he know that Shakur would beat him. He sound like he know. It just won't be an easy fight. Once I hear a coach tell me that they want to fight somebody and that the fight between their fighter and the guy they saying they want to fight won't be an easy fight for that guy, instead of saying, yo, my guy gonna beat him, watch. He telling you low key that he know, like his job is to try to get his fighters the biggest and best fights. And I know he'll go in there and challenge himself because Robert Garcia believe in his fighters. He got a bunch of good fighters, but sound like he already know that Raymond will lose that fight or got a potential of really losing it, just like he do Virgil and Boots. Said the same thing. Yeah, man. All right, let's keep going. Let's get to this Raymond Muratalla interview.
Your very impressive victory Saturday night in Las Vegas over Robinson Conceição.
Like 8 minutes.
Look, Raymond, what was your takeaway from it? Last time I saw you, you were heading down an elevator and we're gone. What was your thoughts on the victory? I want to hear these long-awaited thoughts in your first interview since.
You know what? I thought I did okay. You know, like I got the win. That was the main goal. But yeah, man, I think just like as far as my performance wasn't my best. I still felt like I still could have showed a lot more. But yeah, man, it was tough. I felt the effects of just like the weight cut. Didn't feel my strongest. You know, everything wasn't on point like it usually is. But yeah, man, I mean, I did okay.
And the problem was y'all could have went up. You could have just went up and started positioning yourself at 140 and put the pressure right on Shakur. But y'all be trying to spend extra fights, killing yourself at a weight class that you know you going into that's tough to make. And then when it come to somebody else, they supposed to understand that, yeah, it's hard for me to make the weight. Where was this energy for this Conceição shit? Y'all knew y'all was going in there with a tough situation, right? With the weight. That's what I hate. Fighters and teams, coaches be acting like the opponent is making you stick around at the weight class. Dude, you fighting where you want to fight at. You fought Conceição. If that man go back down to 35 and fight, then that's just what it is. If that's where he feel more comfortable, then you just got to do it. You know what I mean? But like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing the fight at 140 where Raymond says he'll be fresh and strong, or his coach said that. So we'll see. Radio said you got cooked in sparring. It's all good. All good, man. It happens to the best shit. Bud Crawford just got cooked in sparring after not doing nothing for months. So it's all good.
Yeah, I got the win, and that's all.
I'm tired, boss.
I don't know what you and your father talked about after the fight, but look, let's play devil's advocate here. You were dealing with a Olympic gold medalist and a guy who was desperate to try to basically hit in his last probable title shot to win that fight. And you got the victory, like you said. There is a lot to take away from that fight to be proud of. Do you feel that way? Was that said after the fight by anyone, Bob Arum included?
You know, we kind of knew that going into the fight. We knew he was going to be tough. We knew his experience too, you know, and yeah, especially fighting someone that's trying to survive too is not the easiest, and it always makes it like not the best fight. So yeah, when you have someone in the ring like that knows how to survive and is experienced, it just makes it that much more difficult.
Mm-hmm. You spoke about this, and I had someone came up to me after the fight and said, if he was fighting at 140, he would have taken him out. That, you know, they were basically saying they could see the effects of what you're speaking about. Do you feel that way too? That like the move to 140 is essential now based on what you experience Saturday night?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I'm looking forward to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've started to feel that in the ring, you know what I mean? So I think it's about that time to move up and feel a lot better and perform a lot better too, you know? So yeah, I mean, it's part of it, and yeah, we're just gonna move forward and see what happens.
You're always completely honest with me, and I really appreciate that. So, how difficult was that weight cut to get to 135?
It's difficult. It's never easy. I always get it done. You know what I mean? I'll do what it takes. That's just the mindset I have. But yeah, man, it's difficult, and yeah, I'm ready to go up. You know, it's never been easy. But yeah, moving up will be make things a lot easier and feel a lot better.
Have you already had those conversations with Top Rank, and have you already received assurances that that's going to happen next for you, or are you just putting it out in the universe yourself right now?
Yeah, we're just putting it out there right now. We have no plan or no nothing yet. So all that's to come.
Okay. Obviously, look, we've talked about it before. That if there's one number one name there at 140, it's Shakur Stevenson. You know, and things that seem to have fallen apart with him and Devin Haney. If a fight with you and him could take place, you'd be all in on that?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it only makes sense now.
I just want to say something. A shout out to Radio for having a good sense of humor with it, man. I want to say something, Smitty boy. Check this out. I'm not saying he Bud Crawford, but as great as Bud is, Bud ain't sparred for a couple months. And what did he tell us when he got in there with Lester Martinez? Say he got beat up, right? I don't think it's an excuse. I think it's the reality. Boxing is a sport that you got to stay active. If you don't use it, you lose it. And if you ain't constantly improving and sharpening your tools, they're going to get dull and you're not going to be on point. I don't think that's an excuse. I just think that's reality. You know what I'm saying? That's just understanding what it takes to be able to compete in a sport like boxing, and taking months off and breaks and stuff like that ain't the way to get your best. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. They say active fighters are the best, right? What do people complain about the most? Inactivity, right? Because they say how they gonna feel, how they gonna look when they get back. So just think about that. Inactivity is real, man. That shit affect anybody, I think.
We've been wanting, and just never goes through, you know what I mean? So I think at this point, that'd be something that the fans would love to see, you know, we'd love, and yeah, I think it only makes sense.
A lot of times with fights these days, it's all about social media. The two guys start going at it on social media. It doesn't seem like you're that type of guy that's going to engage in that. Is this something that you hope can just take place by, you know, regular everyday negotiations, promoter to promoter, and try to make it happen that way?
Yeah, I'm hoping that's how it happens.
Facts, Radio.
Yeah, like you said.
If you was making excuses, I don't even think you would have told us that.
It seems like that's how fights get made, is just online. But hopefully it can get made without all that, you know what I mean? And I know it could definitely happen. Yeah, I mean, that fight could easily be made. But yeah, hopefully it happens just naturally, and yeah, we don't got to do all the extra and all the bullshit, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Whet the appetite for that fight. Why is it that you would be different than all the rest, and you would be the guy that can defeat Shakur?
Yeah, it's just the style I just display. I mean, I just adjust and overall just a complete fighter, and yeah, he's never faced a fighter like me, and yeah, it just puts out a good fight. I think it's gonna put out a good fight for the fans, for the boxing fans, like everybody. So I think it's it's definitely a fight it's gonna be a competitive fight and a challenging fight, and something that boxing needs.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
What is how soon before you get in the ring again? When would you be ready to fight again? Could you do it by the year's end, or is it probably going to be 2027?
I mean, I would love for it to happen by the end of this year. That would be ideal. You know, I want to be active. I feel good. I feel amazing, actually. So yeah, hopefully by the end of this year, there's no day or anything planned yet, but.
So he's saying he could fight again before the end of the year. I think they need to look forward to making that. That's definitely a conversation I want to have with Corey. He's saying something about the end of the year. That a guy that you want to fight, Raymond Muratalla. Because they talking about you don't want to fight. You want a weight advantage. You're ducking. I don't want to hear that rape. You feel me? I don't be trying to hear that bull jive. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's keep playing this though.
But hopefully by the end of this year.
And if it's not Shakur, and we know that there's a sort of a promotional wall in place, it seems like it could be difficult for a promoter to make a fight with Zuffa Boxing. Not sure of that. But who else is out there on the landscape that you would be targeting?
I mean, champions. Mostly champions. That's all I really want. You know what I mean? So whoever's champion, that's what I'm going to be looking at and headed for.
It's so refreshing, Raymond, because you're not the type of guy that is going to say this, but you can say a lot of things. Look at what you've accomplished this year already, defeating 2 Olympic gold medalists, standing as an IBF champion, being undefeated. All of these things are there for you. You're a Southern Californian who is pretty popular in these parts. You would assume that type of fight is going to fall in place for you. Is that your expectation?
Yeah, that's definitely the expectation. Yeah, I've done all the work. I've done things right. Yeah, stood by my team. Had a great team behind me and who supports me a lot and want the best for me. So I would expect something like this to happen very soon. You know what I mean?
Good.
So
good.
yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it.
We know that the very formidable top-ranked Brain Trust was all at your fight on Saturday night. Brad Goodman, I think Bruce Trampler was down there, Bob Arum. Did any of them pull you aside and have anything to say to you after the fight, words of encouragement or plans going forward?
Just before, the good luck and go get the win and stuff like that. But yeah, man, they're there to support, and it feels nice to have them behind my back and just being there for me. And yeah, it's been nothing but great.
What are you going to do in the next month or two? Do you go on a vacation right now? You obviously have the ability to go hang out at Robert Garcia Boxing Academy, where there's such tremendous talent there, and you can hang out with those guys. What do you usually do between fights like this when it's downtime?
Just relax. Yeah, vacation. Eat some good food. Really just take my time and really try to get some rest in before I start working out again and get back in the gym. It's only been a few days and I'm already getting that itch to go work out and get back in that gym.
And those 5 extra pounds is going to be huge for you, right?
Yeah. That stuff matters, and yeah, man, I can't wait to just show the skill set and the power that I will have.
Great. Well, thank you so much for your time, Raymond. I really appreciate it as always. Enjoy your vacation and your time and your eating, and we will talk to you soon.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, anytime.
And shout out to Raymond Muratalla, man. Look, he said he got a style that Shakur hasn't seen. He haven't fought nobody like him. He said a lot of things you expect people to say when they're going up against somebody like Shakur. Look, we all know what the skill set and the talent he brings. It's a good fight. Raymond's a sound fighter, skilled, talented, got a great trainer, good power, good resume. They both got 25 fights. It's a great time to make the fight. 35 or 40, I ain't complaining. I let them argue about where the fight should happen at. I just understand if he can't get a ring belt, shit, the hell with 35, beat his ass at 40. You know what I'm saying? Cornelius was good player. How you feeling, my guy? Smitty boy said, check his box rack. Smitty, who are you boxing at, fam? Where you boxing at, G? G code? Said you got a box rack. That mean you putting hands on people then, Smitty. He said, check the box rack. What you gonna type in, Smitty boy, and buy your box rack gonna come on? You gotta tell him the name. Oh yeah, I wanted to play this little junk from Mill City that somebody sent to me. I almost forgot him and his coach. Let me see, man. Keyshawn popped out. Hold on. Keyshawn popped out and showed y'all. Hold on. Keyshawn popped out on y'all. Somebody looking for a tuna. You stupid, yo. You a fool, fam.
Keyshawn, what'd you think?
Hell of a fight. Great fight.
Yeah?
Congratulations, GWOAT, man. You the greatest, man.
Expect her to get the knockout?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah?
You look great, man.
How about the atmosphere here? Was it off the charts?
Bro, hella celebrities. The atmosphere, man. The crowd was doing sing-alongs.
Crazy. Crazy. That's you next, right? We gotta get you to the spot.
Yes, sir. God willing. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what's up.
Okay, I'm gonna check you out right now, bro. Pull your ass up right now. Pull you up right now. Hold on, let me pull this joint up from Mill City and Key Coach. Key pop back out the show, folks, man. Let me see. Did I listen to any of this? He knew not. Yeah, he knew not to ask about no Devin shit. Still Matic, what he do, homie? He knew not to do it.
Coach Dorsett back in action, and he added another chain. He added another chain. You like that one, right? You added the zebra joint.
Oh shit!
It looked like a big ass cookie. Is that shelf?
You know how many of these shits I got? This is
that like from
I got about a billion of these.
Tribe or something?
You talking about?
Does it mean something? Does it symbolize anything?
Everything I got on
the we might as well say it now because the way Bill Haney was saying it was like a Suzuki chain.
Yeah, it was a great
so
fight
we might as well
night.
let it be known what they are.
Yeah, the great fight, great turnout. Yeah, man. They did Key liable to smack the camera down. Keyshawn was dodging like a fifth grade. He was like, man, not too many cameras, man. Hey, man. Shout out to James Smith in the chat, man. If I got you right, fam, they saying you got 8 fights. Is you 5-3? Okay. 5-3. Are you? Shout out to you, fam. Let's get into this. Let's hear what this guy had to say.
Like this man he's only woke when it comes to waking his damn son up. You know, that's the only thing when it comes to Bill. You know, and he barely did that in the Ryan fight, bro. When you wear shit that's outside of the norm, from the people in the mansions, for the people in the corner stores, they all wearing the same fucking outfits. They got the same fucking clothes. They got the same fucking jewelry. They got the same everything. So when you see a man who's actually a man of his own, and you know he rock what he want to rock, I can be surrounded by a whole bunch of jewelry and all of that type of shit. Listen to him. When you talking about, oh, you got this jewelry, shut the fuck up. Be a grown man. Like if it means something, if it means something to you to wear fucking platinum chains and pinky rings and all of that shit, that's fine, brother. But just because somebody else ain't into that shit, what the hell does that mean for you to call it shit? I'm like, man, you're a child, man. You know, like I'm just hearing this dude expose himself more and more. Like I said, I originally had a whole lot of respect. I still got a whole lot of respect for him as a manager, promoter, and as a father. You know, because I'm not one of those guys that you know, that come up here and just start talking bad about black fathers like that, because he's really doing a good job as a father and protecting his son, protecting the narrative about his son, making sure he played into the media real well, and you know he had a whole lot of people fooled. But I think as of recently, I think more and more people are starting to see through his bullshit. You know, doesn't change whether the fact or not that he's still a good businessman. I think they're just starting to see the bullshit more and more.
How do you summarize that a little bit more? Clarify that a little bit more.
Well, originally, if you look at the chats, you'll see the patterns of these fans. Fans slash haters slash, gossip. Sensitive as these they so wishy-washy. But I think Bill recognized that after a while because Bill used to be in the same boat that I am. Everybody was telling Bill, shut the fuck up. You're doing too much talking. Yo, Devin's fighting. Let Devin fight. Bill talks too much. Do everybody remember that? They were saying all of this same shit about Bill, but now they're saying, oh, he's a great businessman. He's schooling his kid. So you telling me now he got y'all on board.
Mm-hmm.
He found out how to manipulate the people he found out how y'all work. He found out how y'all move. Because majority of these people in here are followers, but once he's online with somebody who's actually can expose the shit, all of that shit all of that damn slick talking and pimp talking and all that shit, it starts to crumble down after a while. People are only going to entertain that shit, but so much before they be like, yo, it's funny, but yo, what's the next punchline, motherfucker? Stop repeating this shit all over again. I don't think they're gonna be that damn stupid. Some of them will, just to be diehard supporters, diehard fans. But now you're getting to a point where people are starting to see, yo, it ain't what it is. Like when he calling out Boots and shit like this, now it ain't what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's saying that Keyshawn ducked him, it ain't what it is. He goes from what makes you think that you're worth 2.1 and then say 3, and then he said on top of the 3 we was going to offer you another meal. Like,
yeah.
It ain't what it is.
My dog is still 60
You know what I'm
people.
saying?
Hit that like button, y'all. Support the bill, man.
If you listen to this man's patterns, you'll see how one thing contradicts the other.
He telling the truth right here.
Because he was trying to tell us what we're not worth. Who's come to y'all in the past and told y'all that you're worth this? Well, if after the purse bid is done, after the offer has been made and we turned it down, and you saying, wait a minute, I can offer you another meal. That means you saying we worth that and more.
Yeah.
You're claiming we worth that. But the real question is, now, what are they saying you're worth? What are they saying you're worth?
Yeah.
By yourself, anyway.
Yeah, you saying what he ain't worth, but they showing you and your market value with this purse bid got exposed is either what you worth or what you asking for, which is, go hand in hand to a degree, right? Because I don't think you're gonna ask for something you feel like you ain't worth. So your market value got put on display. The problem is, shout out to Zoomverse. I understand what you're saying 1,000,000%, bro, because what you're saying, it makes sense. But the problem is you can't stick your chest out about what a guy would do, not knowing how the business will turn out. And then when it don't turn out, you got to explain to everybody how it didn't make sense in the money, right? But then by that point, people ain't trying to hear Zoom. Like you say, talk, set the table a certain way. People like, all right, nah, I ain't trying to hear that. But for me, I know how it go. I know talk is talk, business is business. I know a lot of things that's said in the media don't get said behind closed doors, right? It just don't work that way. So what I'm saying is it's a slippery slope. You got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? Not to over promote and then get back in the same situation that you saying you willing to accept. You don't. You get what I'm saying? And you put yourself in a worse position because of it. So, like I said, one thing about this situation, you could learn from it. I'm hearing they didn't want to give Keyshawn Davis the flat fee. That's what really caused the problem. Went to the purse bid, then the money wasn't right. Moved on. I'm hearing it's possibly a better situation in store for him, but he's just gonna have to sit tight. He's just gonna have to sit tight and fight through it. Motown, my dog, what's good, homie? But let's keep going though. But that's what that is. That's why you got to be careful about how much you promote and what you say. Like, be very specific. Like, look, we'll take this fight, but the business got to make sense. You hear people say that a lot. They'll let you know, look, I'll fight whoever, but it got to make sense. You give yourself that little bit of breathing room. Whereas if a fight didn't make the most sense to you, and people can't tell you to take something that just didn't make sense. Get back to it.
Because you came up here bragging about the network deal. You're bragging about, oh yeah, we get our set amount. But something tells me these conversations that how you're explaining them is not happening the same way in the damn network. But that network, the CEOs of these networks ain't saying, yo, this ain't a fucking Canelo. This is not a Tank. This is not a Mayweather. You know, Canelo can fight Billy Joe Saunders and still get that bag. But now they're saying, wait. Yeah, he's a cash cow by himself.
Yeah.
Devin, they saying, yo. We can pay them a decent amount, but we not paying your minimum for these fucking fights. That's in my opinion, this is how it's going. Let's just say he has a 10 million per fight deal. Let's say he have an 8 million per fight deal. You think a network is going to pay Devin Haney $8 million to fight Liam Pearl?
Nah, I mean, look, you're not going to agree with everything he say. The thing is to try to learn from it or pick up with it, what you can get from it. But he make an interesting point. You think they're going to pay him $8 million to fight Liam Pearl just because of the unification? I don't know. Because if so, then what's the holdup? Because I'm pretty sure if he was just about to take 6 for Keyshawn, he'd damn sure take 8 for a unification. So what he's saying got some validity to it, man. They got to really make this shit all make sense. You know what I'm saying? It really got to make it make sense. That's a lie. That deviance to unify. I don't know what you're trying to say. Ain't nothing I said a lie, but I don't know what you're talking about. They're not paying him $8 million to fight no Liam Pearl. That's my opinion right now. I don't know if it'll be a lie, but we're going to find out. I don't think so. I don't think he's getting $8 million for Liam Pearl. I don't think people realize without Turkey Al-Sheikh, that $12 million that people was reporting that he made for Brian Norman, that's not on the table in that way with the DAZN shit. It's obvious because if you're getting that much, or at least think about it, you was better off signing the Zuffa deal with getting more money up front. That's what allow you the flexibility to be able to pay your guys that extra little umph and get them in the ring. But because you took less money and signed with DAZN directly, now you having trouble making a fight. You dealing with the networks directly, but it got to make sense. I don't think they willing to just shell out millions of dollars to have you fight anybody. And if that was the case, then I think he would have a fight solidified. And I wonder, is he going to end up in there with Jack Catterall? Because my guy just sent me a post with him calling Jack Catterall like a big one of the biggest stars or fighters over there in the UK, something like that. That's not the case. Jack Catterall is not no Cambosis. That's not the UK, but Cambosis would be a bigger name than a Jack Catterall. You get me? That's why y'all was able to fight in front of over 40K. Jack Catterall, I don't think bring that kind of interest. I don't think so. Signing Zoof because they knew Shakur had to be next. Facts. We're gonna talk about it. Hey, fan, Jordan, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about why they really didn't go to Zuffa and why they made people believe it.
10 million per fight deal. Let's say he have an 8 million per fight deal. You think a network is going to pay Devin Haney $8 million to fight Liam Pearl? Who the fuck is saying to Devin Haney, yo, you got a set amount regardless, no matter what? We're giving you $8 million no matter who you fight. We're giving you $10 million no matter who you fight.
Right.
You're already not that entertaining in the first place. Your fights are not that entertaining in the first place.
I'm telling you.
You telling me they're gonna give Devin a set price no matter who he fights? So when he came up here the last time talking about, so you want me to negotiate for you? What did I say? No, negotiate for your damn self. Because it looks like you're having
Hey Jordan, man, you saying what I've been talking to my guy about it. I was saying the same shit. I was trying to leave it alone, but they won't leave me alone. So it's like, all right, when we talk about it, I think that's what it is, bro. I think that's what it is. I think that think about it. He said it. He said a lot, Jordan, and that's why I still got the clip. I ain't deleting it. We signed and we took less money to go to the zone because they got more fighters. So if you take the more money with less fighters, then what does that naturally tell you, Jordan? Who you got to fight? All that 44 shit on the internet would have been a reality. You would have had to stand on it. And like I said, that's what they didn't want to do. They had less options, and they know what the number one option was. This is how we know they didn't want that shit. They never wanted it. They never wanted it simply because you see how they move. They strategically played these games and went opposite of where they let everybody know they was going to go. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. So you just saying he don't know nothing, and you agree with the BS. Yo, here go the link for you, fam. Here go the link. Here go a link for you. Here go a link for you, man. Like, y'all, listen, don't come here to try to force your opinion on me. You're not going to change my opinion with nothing you say. So I'm going to tell you what I agree with because you clearly went over your head. What I agree with is that they're not going to be willing to pay him $8 million for Liam Pearl. Do you think they are? You think they're going to pay him $8 million for Liam Pearl? Can you tell me anybody else in his career outside of Brian Norman that you heard him make $8 million with up front? Mind you, this money got to be up front too. That's what I agree with. It's the only thing I agree with, that they're not willing to pay him $8 million to fight Liam Pearl. You damn right I agree with that. That's it. That's it and that alone. Nothing else. Logically speaking, if you're going to take $6 million for you to defend your title, you're not going to take $8 million in the unification? And if that's the case, then why ain't you got a date? Why is all your negotiations falling out? Because you get paid a lot. And then you got to think your opponent got to get paid. Then you got to pay the undercard. You got to put together a card. If it's just going to be top heavy with a fight that people don't really want, are they going to make an ROI? So why would they pay him $8 million for an Australian fighter that's not even big where he at? He got some fans over there, but he ain't big where he at. That's when you got to make it make sense. They just not throwing millions of dollars just because your name Devin Haney alone, right? Like it got to make sense. And that's with any fight in business, period. So only thing I agree with is that they're not going to pay him $8 million to fight him. I don't think so at all. I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's keep going, man. I ain't feeding into nothing dumb to that.
Problem finding the fight.
They're not paying him $8 million for
everybody's starting to. I think people aren't stupid enough to say, "Wait a minute, everybody's ducking."
Who he gonna fight in October? You seem to know it all. Who he gonna fight in October? Like a dog. Who he gonna fight? Who he gonna fight in October? The date is October 3rd, by the way. Who he gonna fight? You know who he gonna fight?
Thibeault.
Who he fighting? Jack Catterall, Liam Pearl. Who he fighting? Do we got the
everybody's ducking Thibeault? You know, like, come on, man. They just said the Liam Pearl shit fell through for lack of money. Rolly Romero fell through, lack of money. Keyshawn Davis fell through, lack of money.
Facts. All of this stuff fell out. Lack of money. Lack of money. Lack of money.
Bill trying to make sure we get our minimum. Let us get our minimum and let them pay you or whatever. Those fights ain't going through because Bill, he don't want to drop the ball, but ain't nobody going to pay him his minimum for those bullshit fights that he's trying to get. So the question would go back to you. What?
He'll get 6 for Catterall. So Catterall, that's who he fighting. So he fighting Catterall in October. And he gonna get 6 million. And you sure of that because what? Let me guess. He got 6 million with the Keyshawn situation. Jack Catterall Keyshawn would have been a bigger fight than Jack Catterall. So again, remember, Top Rank did the purse bid that split it, and he was gonna get that 6 million. Now, when you got to pay him that money up front to fight a different name, mind you, this is Top Rank paying them to fight one of their guys. Now, Top Rank is out the equation. They don't have a promoter. They did a network deal, and I think low key that's one of the problems too. Having somebody that's really pushing them outside of just this network deal that y'all talking about. Because if y'all still forced to be your own promoter, it's no surprise why Bill Haney is running about carrying on the way he did. Now he's getting, bro, man. Where y'all be just, man, yo? All right. Can you tell me this, yo? Right now, where could I go look up that he was gonna get $9 million for Keyshawn? Where could I go look that up? I don't know where you got that number from, but where could I go look that up? I like to be educated and in the loop. Tell me where I could go look up that they say he was gonna get $9 million for Keyshawn. Can you please let me know where I can go look that up? So when I go look it up, I'll pull it up and put it on the screen for everybody to see. He was gonna get $9 million for Keyshawn Davis. So Top Rank was gonna pay him $9 million to fight Keyshawn Davis, and then it was gonna pay Keyshawn another 2.1. So 9, 10. You basically a $12 million. Your math ain't mathing. 75-25 doesn't equal 12 million. You got to do 75-25 from 8.5 million, fam. Where are you getting these numbers from? 8.5 million is what Top Rank bid. Where are you getting 12 million from? No, they both wanted it to go to purse bid. They agreed mutually. Like you talking to somebody that no, I'm not guessing. I know for a fact. Where you get 9 million from, fam? So they're gonna pay them to $12 million. And what's the rest of the card gonna look like? Fill me in. Okay, again, because I don't want you to think I'm arguing with you. Where could I go look this stuff up at? How did you get that he was gonna get 9 million from the 6 that they said? How did you get to 9? Where could I go look this up at is what I'm asking you. Well, how did you come to the conclusion that this was going to be a $12 million fight? That's the problem. If they was putting up that much money from the get-go, that means Keyshawn would have got paid what he wanted, and so would Devin Haney. He's saying everything but what I need you to say. You saying let's bet. What are we bet? Yo, man, you know I dropped the link, right? You can come up. We're not arguing or nothing, man. I'll just be annoyed with y'all be rewriting your own, like y'all be making up your own facts. You saying 12 million. Where you get 12 million when they bet 8.5? Before the purse bid, it was 12. Where could I go look that up at? If it was 12 like a dog, then why don't we got no fight? Because Keyshawn wanted 4 million, right? If he wanted 4 or 5 million, right? And Dev is getting 6. Wouldn't that leave like 8? 8 was 8 and 4. Ain't that 12? Make me block him. You're about to make me block him. How old are you, fam? You not know Bible is weird. What the fuck are you even talking about? You see how I'm being respectful? I'm asking him where could I go look it up at? He just keep typing more dumb shit. God damn, fam. Like 12 million before the purse bid. Where could I go look this up at? Because you're just making up numbers, fam. That would have been the number that Top Rank needed to bid to satisfy both Keyshawn and Devin Haney. You do know this, right? You do understand this. If $12 million was put up for the fight would have been made. Then what stopped it? Especially, and that's considered, since you just like saying any extra mil for Bill, right? So they had 12 million plus an extra million that Bill was going to give Keyshawn. So let's say 8 goes to Devin, 4 goes to Keyshawn. That's $12 million. And they give him an extra. That's 5 that they claim he was looking for. You could send it to me, send it, drop it in the chat. Show me where I can go look up that it was $12 million up on the table for them. That's all. I just want to see where you're getting it from. And then again, it's irrelevant. Why it's irrelevant? Because they went to the purse bid where 8.5 got put up. Why are we talking about 12? You can send it. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. You talking like I didn't follow this situation. I followed it, fam. Like, that's why you haven't been able to answer my questions. I said, where could I go look this up? I'll send it. No, where could I look it up, though? Because if I look it up, you ain't got to send it. I'll pull it up and put it on the screen. I could screen share. I could do all types of shit. Man, shit is not diabolical, fam. Yeah, man, bro. 25% of 12 is 3. Key 1 and 5, there's still no fight. I just want to see where it's at, man. I just want to see. And I don't know how y'all doing, y'all math, but
I never
$12 million, I haven't heard it at all. $12 million be put up for this fight. Did you just tell me on Google, fam? Oh shit. Okay. All right. Let me humor you for a minute because we closing in on 4 hours. Everybody hit the like button, support the bill. We still talking this box. So let's see. You said on Google. That gotcha.
Hey, you know, Deontay Wilder got that phrase. Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google it. Salute to the Bronze Bomber, man.
Yeah, man. We gonna see. He said he just looked it up. So you going to Google. You never looked up nothing? So look, I looked this up, right? You know what? I'm gonna pull it up on the screen and show you what it said. I'm gonna show you how ignorant this is. Watch this. You said he told me Google. That's what he said. He said Google, like Google had your back. He said Google, man. You remind me when Shock said go ask Antonio Leonard. Antonio Leonard said exactly what Shock didn't want him to say. Then this man told me to go check Google. Google saying something different than what you saying, fam. Let me show you what they saying. Let me show you. Let Just Do show you what they saying. I don't know why some of y'all dudes like to come here and try to argue with me too. I think it's some weird shit though. For real. I really do. I'd be thinking y'all weird. Like, you on a channel where your opinion could be read, respected. You know what I mean? I give you, you know what I mean? I respond to it. But y'all problem is y'all trying to be right on a channel where you could just have your opinion. Yo, don't even give yourself a headache trying to argue with me about stupid shit because you be dead wrong. And you move the goalpost is diabolical. What the fuck do I got to move the goalpost? No, you said check Google. You said $12 million was put up for the fight. That's what you just said. You said you just checked it on Google, then said move the goal. Man, that's why I be asking how old are y'all? Like, so I can know what I'm dealing with. I can gauge it better. I can be like, all right, bet. That's why I be wanting to hear some of y'all talk too, because typing, the way y'all type like y'all remedial. I just be saying shit. You can ask them a question, they just ignore the question and keep typing. It's like, what? Did you just hear what I just said? So let me show you what Google said, good sir. Let me show you what Google said about the 12 million that you said was put up for this fight. Man, bro. And then you would think you would respect the fact that I'm here every day. No, he was getting 9 for Key, man. Oh my fucking God, man. This ninja, man. This ninja just saying shit, bro. Where is this extra millions of dollars? Who's paying? Watch this. Like a dog. If he's getting 12 or 9 million and somebody putting up 12, who putting up the 12 million? Who putting up the 12 million? Mind you, this is before the purse bid, right? So who putting up $12 million? Who? Because the money got to come from somewhere. Who's putting up $12 million? Fill us in, because you know everything, bro. Like, fill us in. And while you filling us in where the money was coming from, let me show you what Google just said. Let me show you what Google just said. Can you read that up there? Can you see it? See that up on the screen? Did it pop up yet? I don't know what the delay is. Look at that. No, 12 million was not put up for Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. The winning bid was 8.5. I already said that. Submitted by Top Rank at the WBO purse bid on July 30th. The 12 million figure was widely discussed leading up to the bid as a theoretical calculation under the WBO's mandated 75-25 purse split in favor of the champion Haney. A promoter would have needed to bid at least 12 million for Davis to secure the $3 million payday Top Rank had initially offered him in direct negotiations. Now, if you argue with that, You right again. No, what you right about? Nah, you gotta be rage baiting. You gotta be rage baiting at this point. If you think you right again by me pulling this up, you something wrong, bro. You might need to go get checked. Something ain't clicking in your brain. They're telling you no. Theoretical, how they put it, where they say theoretical calculation is what they called it. That man said he right again. The first thing they said is no, 12 million wasn't put up, and this is what he said. He's saying he right. He's still right. This shit is diabolical, fam.
He said I'm right again.
Yeah, he ain't right again.
Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta. Hey, look. Sometimes you just gotta let people have it, bro. You know, people think they be winning. You just gotta let them have it sometimes, bro.
He be coming through like a dog be coming through, but I don't know why your energy is like when you come through here. I've been meaning to say that to you, like why you feel like you got to argue to have your opinion over here. You don't. You could really click the link, and it's not like when I say it, it's not like so I can curse you. That's not that. So you can come up here and talk. You ain't got to type. If you want to chop it up and say, hey, this is what I think. That's what this platform be for. So I need people like you to understand that. You don't got to come here with guns blazing like you got to prove something to me. But I don't put lies out here. I've been doing this shit 4 years, fam. I ain't never sat up here and told no lies in this space. That's why the fighters that know me, and it's starting to be more and more of them as the time go on, they all respect me. Why do you think that is? Get what I'm saying? Bro, man, you being weird, fam. All right, you know what? I gotta just ignore you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let you do what you do in the chat. Look, chat, you came in here saying that it was 12 million put up. We already knew that it wasn't because we seen the purse bid was 8.5. Why would you wait? Your math is wrong if you're talking about 12 million. Nobody ever had 12 million. Who the fuck had 12 million? They wasn't going to the purse bid. Who was putting up that money? So you telling me the main event alone is going to be a $12 million fight. What they going to do with the rest of the undercard? How they going to pay the rest of the fighters? Who's putting up the money? Watch this. Nah, this teachable moment. Watch this, y'all. It's 50 people in here. Everybody hit the like buttons. Keep supporting the channel. We're going to keep rocking. You're not answering the questions. Who's putting up the money? Who's putting up the money, fam? Top Rank was never putting up 12 million. Where could we go look this up?
Hey, we fight. I got you.
This shit driving me crazy, fam, because I think you a decent guy. I just think you lost. Really, I think you're a decent dude, but I think you lost. You're arguing a fucking lie right now with me. And you say you don't argue. Well, what are you doing? Debating? Or are you just typing random? You spamming the chat like a troll? Because
he arguing right now.
Why the fuck would he turn down $12 million if Top Rank was putting it up just to go to purse bid and them to put up millions less at 8.5? Where's the logic in that, fam? It's a theoretical calculation. Nobody, nowhere had $12 million for this fight. Nobody. You saying Top Rank? That's a lie. Why would they have 12 and then Keyshawn say, you know what? Nah, that ain't enough. Let's go to purse bid. Everybody knows going to purse bid, you're less than likely to get what you're looking for. And that's on both sides, not just Keyshawn. That's on both. Even a guy that's getting a 75. Everybody that know boxing know that. It would have made more sense for them to work out a deal before going to any purse bid. Who don't know that? Man, bro, this is just facts. But if you that kind of person, we different, fam. You'll argue some shit that you know ain't true, that you can't show me where I can look this up. You can't even tell me where you got it. You said Google. I go Google. First thing they say is no. And then they give you more explanation. It's like they knew where the 12 million this conversation came from. And I believe it being a hypothetical too, because nobody ever put up that money. Who? Why would Top Rank have more money on the table and Keyshawn be like, nah, let's go to purse bid? He with Jay Prince. Jay could have told him, yo, you're going to get even less money in the purse bid. Blue, what's good, homie? This shit is diabolical, fam. Diabolical. Shit, man. Yeah, man. Hit the like button, man.
Hey, Just, I'm about to switch over to my laptop. I'm
You already know. You already know. Nah, you got to stop, fam. No, think about it. It's over 50 people in here, and not one of them. So you gonna tell us we all wrong? We all wrong, and you right. Even you told me to check Google. I checked Google. Google is telling you wrong. You still saying you right. You got an opportunity. You could drop the link that you got this from, and I'll pull up your link to make you feel better. But I'm pretty sure there's nowhere where you could find that Top Rank put up $12 million for the fight. When we all know, watch the purse bid be at 8.5. To argue that is insanity, fam. To argue that is insanity. That's insane, fam, bro. Shout out to Claressa Shields, man, for showing up and showing out Saturday night. Marcus, what's good, homie? How you feeling, man? I hope you enjoyed the fights last night, man. Really do. I did. Got to see the GWOAT prove them wrong. Now they all salty. Know what I mean? Talking about some diss song. I don't give a damn. She don't rap. She don't rap, man. She don't rap. She don't rap. Marcus, my guy. What's good? Shout out to Like a Dog, though, man. Because he always supporting, man. So you got to stop, yo, when you're wrong. But see, you ain't proved me wrong, man. And you really arguing a lie. That's insane to go down on that hill, fam. Like, said I'm wrong. I got it in his face. He's still like, nah, you wrong. You wrong, Just Do. Shout out to you, fam. I appreciate the love, though, because you do support the grind. So I'm confused as to why you want to argue with it. I don't get it. That's because you know I'm solid. Shout out to you, Like a Dog. He said I'm gone. Hit the bro with the cash app said I'm gone. Shout out to Like a Dog, man. It's all love, man. Hope I ain't insult you in no way, man. It's all love, but this shit is diabolical, man. He said she actually does rap. Just who? Claressa. I said I just mentioned something about the rap. They was talking about let me be clear what I was saying when I mentioned about the rap shit. They was talking about the song that Remy made, like somebody was supposed to care. Claressa don't rap for a living. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's not her bread and butter. She box. She's singing and rapping because that's shit you do when you super successful. You've been so great in boxing. She like, let me show him I got some vocals. I got some bars. You know, I'm not really, I ain't really into the music part of it, but at boxing, she the coldest thing since sliced bread. But shout out to Like a Dog, man. I appreciate you, Marcus. Appreciate the love as well, man, and the super chat. Shout out to my dog, man. It's always a good conversation over here, man. Shout out to the GWOAT. Bill Haney did put up the money he was supposed to, and Keyshawn. Yeah. Nah, I mean, he talked about $1 million. Hold on, let me play the rest of this little joint from them. He talked about it. Oh, that's what I wanted to react to. I ain't get to it, but I heard
Dude,
Bill.
What are you really worth?
That's what it was. That'll be the last thing we're gonna cover today. That's what it was.
What are you really worth? Alone, anyway. You know, because I think it's a great fight, them together, but you by yourself is not a great fight at all.
That's what it was. That's what I wanted to react to. Somebody wanted me to man,
you
my
know,
bad,
like that's what the truth is starting to come out.
That's
all
what
that ducky shit. I don't even think people is stupid enough to even. They can still use the emojis and all that shit, but like I said, we've already cleared that up. Everybody that's using the duck emoji, really all they saying is, please, I want to see this fight. We've already cleared that up. I don't give a fuck who get paid what. Man, just make the fight happen. Because that I don't want to see him in there with Liam Peril, Jack, Catterall. We don't want to see none of those shit. We don't want to see a Brian Norman rematch. We don't want to see none of that shit. We don't want to hear you keep mentioning Tank's name. We don't want to hear you keep on calling out Shakur. We don't want to hear you calling out Boots. Like these fights that's not going to happen. We don't want to hear you keep talking about them. You know what I'm saying? So what they want to see is your ass in the ring with Keyshawn. Now, are you willing to acknowledge your worth and say, wait a minute, all right, we can give some of our money to because the network ain't giving you all that fucking money to fight nobody else. So stop the bullshit.
E-Channel, thank you for the 5-piece. Bill hurt your feelings. Damn shame, broski. Toughen up and quiet and quit dissing fans. That's weak as hell. And don't duck B. Norman, gangster.
See, the mere fact that y'all talking about other fights for us already, that means they still want to see us fight other people. Who the fuck do they want to see them fight?
Haney and Parrow. I'm about to pull it up, Jordan.
That's
What you
when
trying to
I'm gonna
say?
pull up that
What you
Haney. I'm
trying to
about
say?
to pull
People
up the
won't see a
joint
Devin
too.
Haney and Liam Parr fight if it was to come into fruition?
Ain't nobody looking to see none of that shit. Be honest. Are you looking to see it?
I mean, I kind of know what's gonna happen.
No, that's a no. That's a no. The mere fact that you gotta, I mean,
Yeah. No,
listen,
I'm with Coach
I'm a
though. He
boxing
started.
fan,
I
so
mean, I already know
like
what's
that's
gonna
what that looked
happen.
like already. Just from the facial expressions alone, I can tell ain't nobody. Please answer chat.
Coach a
That's been
fool
pro
fan.
Haney
Coach is an
almost every
idiot.
time.
Let's go
Ask
He
chat.
them, do
said
they
that's a
want to
no.
see
That's
Liam
the
Perry
no.
versus Devin
Competition
Haney?
matters more than belts. Facts. Man. My bad, John. I'm trying to pull this joint up with Bill Haney when he was last on the Boxing Voice. All right, let me pull this joint up too. It's a bunch of man, yo. They be spreading a lot of misinformation in this space, bro. That shit crazy, yo. They really be doing us dirty. They really be confusing the fans. They really push lies just so people, you know what I'm saying? Bill moving fast, but this is my guy just sent me all this. So this was the end of this. Shout out to Middle City and Coach Dorsett, man. Mm-hmm. 40 mil bill. What happened, Jordan? Is it this that you saying? He said, don't push horses. Sam Jones said, good luck against Parrow. Devin, then maybe you can call Jack out for real next time, bro. Jack Catterall, Jack Catterall is mad. He said, to be honest, you are used to being ducked, and you were surprised when we said yes immediately, even though it was a bluff to get Parrow in the ring. Like I said, all good and good luck. But next time, call me out for real. Shit. Parrow, Jack, like, man, hell with that, man. Hell, so it's gonna be Liam. Now let's see if they pay the man $8 million to fight Liam's. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. And Amanda Serrano is hating her at this point right now. You saying that shit about Claressa is whack. It's whack and it's hating. But let's get to some of this though, man. This is the last topic we'll cover. Everybody hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the bill. We're gonna get
Catterall
to this
mad as hell.
Radio was good.
What's up? Yeah, Jack. It seemed like Jack Catterall a little pissed off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Damn.
he said he really wanted to fight. He said he was saying in the interview how he wanted to fight. He think they used his name to kind of leverage against Liam Parrow. Probably get him to take less money or something like that. But they said they really wanted to fight. Fact is, none of these dudes are scared, but for the risk, they gonna want to get paid, and that's what it is. Bill too caught up in being ahead of the internet narratives. When in reality, the business of boxing doesn't move faster than the internet. Hell no. Internet move way faster than the business of boxing. I be telling people that. So, but look, let's listen to a little bit of this though from Extra Mill Bill is what I call him. He went on that show. This was 2 days ago. This is the last time. I meant to cover this the last time I was live, but I forgot. So let's see what he had to say, man. Because with the way Jack Catterall and his team talking Sam Jones, it sounds like they already know who he fighting. But it could be like, you know, like grapevine shit. Like, all right, well, good luck fighting Parrow, because that's what we hearing, right? Still could end up being somebody else. But if they're announcing it before him, that'd be crazy. They kind of suggesting it. He's saying don't push horses. Do we mean don't push your horses? Or I don't even know what. Hey man, is it me or these boxers be on some wild shit? Like I don't be knowing what they be meaning. I don't know if it's an age gap thing or do they just like on Twitter? Everybody got typos. Can't nobody type on Twitter. Like we be, myself included. Let me be. I looked at one of my tweets. I was like, God damn, I have like 3 typos. I'm like, yo, Twitter be wilding, man. We just be typing too fast on Twitter. But he said, good luck against Parrow next. So let's see, man. But I ain't getting no 8, no 9, no 12, no none of that millions of dollars. That money, and this is another thing why people don't get it. The money that you're talking about that he got paid, and I don't like these conversations because I don't care about their money, right? I just like to see that people getting treated accordingly. Fair. But describe Bill as a job turkey. That's funny. That's funny, man. That's funny. But they just it's not, they're not paying this kind of money for that dude. They're not gonna do that. Oh, you think they're gonna go all this back and forth to pay even more money? Shit, it's not gonna happen. Shout out to Rob. But yeah, man, Bill a job turkey is aka slick talker. But let's hear him talk. He on the boxing voice. Let's hear well, he was 2 days ago.
Listen, ain't no party like a TBV party because a TBV party don't stop.
You come right up here.
I mean, you know, I wanted to sign off. You know, I'm hearing, you know, everything. And, you know, the guy Bobby, is that the guy Bobby? Yeah, Bobby Cuts. Bobby Cuts, if you're still listening, come on up and talk to Bill Haney right now. I mean, I'm sure the callers are going to light us right now.
He's not going to be logical, but I said he's not going to be logical. But if you want him on, if he call back, I'll bring him up.
I want to switch because that right there, it's not enough to look.
Hopefully he listens and jumps back on.
Bobby Cuts. Going once. Going twice.
Nah, he ain't here yet. He ain't here yet. But Bill, man, what's going on?
Is that too loud right there, man? Can you hear the?
No, you sound fine.
Because I like the gardener.
We don't hear the gardener. But we did hear the interview on Cam's show. And just to be clear, because you are saying, like, you know, he handles 54, we handle 47.
Push might be trying to say, hold your horses. Yeah, something, or don't push your horse, or hold your, yeah, something like that, Ghetto Fab. I thought so. Here's the way he typed it. You know, a lot of these dudes, all they do is box and get punched in the head. Sometimes they don't even be completing their sentences.
But I'm telling my audience, I think that there's a possibility that you guys would entertain a fight if an offer came through. Or is this...
From here in Atlantic City to hotels and cafes around the world.
My bad with these dumbass ads, man.
Fucking ads, man.
Yeah, I swear I'm never paying no YouTube premium. That's not happening.
Or is this just after you both undispute? Or would you entertain the fight if it came through?
I mean, you know, he's on the list. But I think what's happening is a collective of fans that represent different guys on the list. You've seen fans rally around Brian Norman, right? You've seen fans rally around this Boots fight as if I said that it would happen next. What I do
nah, they ain't doing that. They telling you making it seem like it's gonna happen at all, and they don't fucking believe it. People do not believe that you got any intention on God's green earth to go anywhere near junior middleweight, and then deal with and one mixtape Boots. We gotta stop playing. It ain't Jerron Ennis. It ain't just was and one mixtape Boots. That's how they look. And one mixtapes. And shits is like, and the volumes is piling up. What he going on 37 his next fight? I'm telling you, volume 37 is he on the list. Yeah, at number 4, nice and circled on the screen for y'all. Boots versus Thibeault Dev is a fantasy fight. It's not happening.
Of their fans is accountability. And the fact that what Boots and his team and everyone said is that he wanted to undispute at 147 pounds. We've undisputed before.
Facts, we fight.
I believe this might be Boots' second weight class from 47 to 54.
I swear, he says that he wants no disrespect, man. Real quick, yo. I gotta say this. We're only running 10 seconds. When he get asked a question, he go into these long-winded explanations, and he start telling you all of the shit that you already know, and none of the shit that you want to know. Yeah, well, I believe he's in the second weight class, you know, from 147 to 50. Like, yo, Bill, seriously, who don't know this?
Right.
You setting that up because that's the fluff. It's like you're good at that. That gives you time to come up with some shit that you want to say while you telling us a bunch of you programmed answers and responses. I'm telling you, I don't be trying to shit on dude, but I could tell when he doing it. And that's what this is. You start to think about it. If I ask you a question about fighting him and you start talking about, well, it's a lot of hype surrounding, you know, people making it seem like I said it was going to be next. And then you start listing his weight classes and like, dude, so are you going to fight him? And when you do this, the answer is no to me.
I believe this might be Boots' second weight class from 47 to 54. And he says that he wants to undispute at 54, which is good. That's a good thing to do. I described the fighters at 54 as the former champion, Xander Zayas, being a tough champion.
Look, my bad, y'all. I can't help it to do this when he start doing this because it's like I be trying to. Is it me or do people see that he's doing it? What does Xander Zayas got to do with if you're gonna fight Boots?
They ain't got shit to do with nothing.
Nothing.
He be all around the world.
Fluff. He like, yeah, man. He just walking doing his little workout thing on the other side of the screen.
Right, because he already know what he getting ready to deal with Boots. I mean, with like talking to Bill. He already know what he's gonna get into.
Marcus, Fluff Central. He said all the fluff comes natural. I swear, dude.
Yeah, Bill is a slick talker, man. Like,
yeah, I said that to him. The first time I talked to him, I said that. He was like, let me tell you what his response was, if I remember. I think he asked me, like, do I say that Oscar De La Hoya is like a slick talker? Something he said that I was just like, bro, I'm talking to you. Fuck Oscar, how you doing? That's what he asked me. He said something like that. I'm like, it's not a bad thing, but you a slick talker, fam. Like you gotta know it. You know it because you say it.
He was about to finesse you in that conversation right there, Jeff. He was about to finesse you.
Right. He was about to try. The second time I talked to him was on the panel. And my guy with Hardcore Boxing News, and I had talked to him. I remember reading the chat, and they was saying like you had him stuttering. That wasn't my intent though. I asked very simple questions, and I only got up there because people kept asking me, yo, click the link, man. Talk to him, man. You know, because it's Devin and the Shakur shit. So I was like, I'll talk to him for a second. And I asked him some questions. I asked him the last question, I believe I asked him one of the first questions I asked him, how real was the 25%? He said, it's as real as me and you talking right now. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, expect it. Then I asked him, do you think that fight could happen between them two? He was like, I don't know. Like he rarely give you I don't know. He'll give you some kind of answer, even if it ain't the one you looking for, but he rarely say, I don't know. And people was like, man, you had him stuttering a little bit. He ain't had no answers for you. I'm like, I mean, I had straight questions. I ain't want to troll. I wasn't trolling with him or being disrespectful. Let him know you talking to a supporter, but you know, I'm from Jersey. So you already know I'm coming. You already know what I'm about to ask you. You know what was coming. Say, why is Ryan number 10 on his hit list? Rod should be number 1. Fighters that believe in themselves want that get back. Shout out to Rod. The thing, I don't know if that was strategic. I never thought it was much into the order of the list, but sometimes when you sit there and think about it, maybe, you know what I mean? But I think that's the trauma fight for him. Like, that's the fight where you got to answer all the questions that you may still have secretly for yourself with that guy. And when he said he wasn't enrolled in VADA and then his dad said he wasn't either, I was like, yeah, you don't want to fight him. You don't want to fight him. You're not trying to fight that. You're not trying to fight that guy. You're not trying to fight that guy. Because you saying dumb shit. You like, yeah, you're not enrolled in VADA. I'll do 365. 24th. Nah, no, it ain't no 365. Nobody is in between fights paying tens of thousands of dollars for drug testing. I know people want to believe it. It sounds good, but that's not the reality, fam. Nobody's doing that.
Right.
Nobody's doing that. Think about it. You don't even want to pay sanctioning fees. You really think they're going to test for drugs even when they're not fighting?
But you got to pay for that shit, too. That's what people don't understand. Like,
tens of thousands
of
dollars.
Yes. Yeah. If you're not in a fight and that's not in the contract, you're paying for that shit out of pocket. Even if it's in the contract, you pay for it out of pocket.
He know firsthand because he's paid for his opponent's testing before. He's done that out of pocket. He a real one for that, but he's done that. So he know you ain't no 365. That shit sound good. Because it's like, how do you push that and then your dad go on the platform and say, well, he's not enrolled in body. I thought you was getting tested 365.
Right. Well, because you probably forgot about that lie. You know, when you lie so much, bro, you got to remember and keep up with the lie and shit. So he probably forgot that he lied and said shit.
Tell him that's a trauma fight for him, bro. And I mean that respectfully. He got to answer all those questions that he still have about himself. Like, yo, can I beat this? There's no way that he convinced himself that it's 100% just Osterine. Like, part of him is like, hey, man, can I still beat this guy? Can I beat him? Like, because you didn't beat him when y'all went 12 rounds. You could say, he was cheating. Yeah, true. But you was getting touched. So I think that's a fight that he
said go to Quest Diagnostics.
As much as people want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. He said,
yeah, shout out to Quest Diagnostics.
We put pressure on that El Haney. Said Quest Diagnostics and them overtaxing. I'm telling you. What was the? Oh man, I thought he was talking about something else. I don't know what he talking about. I mean, let me get back.
Yeah, that's like a testing lab company. When you go for a job and shit, they'll send your piss off to Quest Diagnostics.
Yeah, that's wild. And he lost 3 times in the amateurs to him, right? That's why when he started saying he's just a C-level fighter that never improved since the amateurs, I was like, that's not a good idea to think that. And then you go out there and you see why you got to respect every opponent. So maybe he learned something from that, but we'll see. That's the only get back fight that he really needs. Anything else is what it is, but he need to go revisit that. Now let's keep going. Let's hear what else Extra Mill Bill has.
Described Boutinas as a difficult now champion. At the time, he was a difficult 54-pounder. By no stretch of the imagination.
Look how he just repeated the same thing twice.
Boutinas as a difficult now champion.
A difficult now champion.
Time he was a difficult 54-pounder.
At the time, he was a difficult 54. Like, bro, what? You made it sound like he was a champion at 2 different times at 54. What the fuck are you talking about? But that's the fluff. But if you like everything he say, you don't catch it. You just think I'm bugging. But all right.
Hey, Just.
Yo,
Just, bro. If people don't get this by now about these Haneys, right? Listen, man. They're like blood suckers, bro. They attach to people who's popping, right? And then they build Devin off of them, bro. Like, it's so fucking obvious. Like, I just can't get how he got all these fights open, right? But he can't close the deal. He can't close the deal. You know what I mean?
Right.
He just can't close the deal. It's just, bro. I'm getting tired of it, bro. I'm getting tired of this. The whole Haney shit, bro. This shit is terrible, bro. It is, bro.
Yeah, nah. Look, what it is they flexed on a lot of these promoters in the past. I don't think and that's another conversation that we're gonna talk about. We're gonna have. But again, I'm gonna be very selective with the Haney shit because they got a couple more comments. I'm still on that before I just don't talk about it. I'm gonna see how that feel when he have a fight and I just act like it never happened. Because I'll be on that. I'll be that kind of ignorant. And I'll watch it, but I just won't talk about it with y'all. Like, but look, man, dude, they flexed on promoters for a long time. I don't think it's any surprise as to why that they did a direct deal. Now they'll tell you it's because they bossed up and they don't need a promoter, but I don't think that's true. It was a promoter that bid on your fight, right? Top Rank and was gonna give you the money, right? Now, since that is not the situation, right? With a promoter involved in Top Rank, right? Now look. Now maybe he is fighting Parrow according to what Jack and his guy Sam Jones said. Maybe it is Parrow, but you see what I'm saying? It's the flexing on the promoter and not having somebody to push you, and you get paid a lot. And then these particular fights are not the biggest of fights in boxing. Like, remember, you said what the biggest fights was. Brian, you had said first, and then you said Shakur after that. So you know what the biggest fights for you are, and it's not the ones that you currently in conversations with making. So I'm not knocking you for it, but that's what it is. Y'all flexed on these promoters. You low-key need them. You can say what you want, but you do. Because the minute one stepped out, now you back to, failed negotiation after failed negotiation. It seemed like you need somebody to come to your aid and make this shit make sense, make you whole. Like you are the talent, no doubt. You are an independent contractor and all those good things, but you make it seem like you've gotten there without the help of any promoter. When you bounced around, they promoted and pushed you, man. So and y'all should be working hand in hand. You shouldn't be against any promoter. Go make the network deal, but keep the relationship.
And that's what I was gonna say. I don't know. Like that's not
so
a
you can
slight.
make your fights.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. Like that's not a slight to Haney that you had to bounce around and do what you do, but the fact that you don't want to acknowledge it and want to make it seem like everything is off of solely the hype of you, that's cap.
Yeah, that's all cap. That's all cap. Devin needs a dance partner, bro.
Every great fighter needs one, even the best of them. I'm saying, I think even at the while, anybody gonna get tired. They gonna want to see you just how
the best,
good you
fight
are.
the best.
So,
right.
Yeah. Let's keep going, though, y'all.
By no stretch of the imagination, he can go both ways, inside, outside game, tremendous. We talk about Virgil Ortiz, not a champion.
Mind you, all of this came off the question of, are you fighting Boots or something to that effect? And this is what he's talking about. The man talking about Boots being a champion in the second division. He was a champion at the time at 54. Like, what are you talking about? Then you talking about Xander Zayas. Now you talking about Virgil Ortiz. 3 people you not going to fight. The hell, yo? I don't get all this just not to answer a question. It's crazy.
He's a very dangerous fighter.
Telling us the shit we already know.
You talk about Daddy Longlegs himself, Fundora, the freak of nature at 54. So there are some things that Boots can do to prove, and his fans prove, that he really is him and who he says he is. We believe that he's tremendously talented. We believe that it's a fight in the future, not next. We know that at 147 pounds, we have an opportunity to undispute, be 2-time undisputed, right? In a perfect world, Boots, who I believe in also, why it's on the list, is he goes and tackles those assignments that will label him to be accomplished. Something that he said that he was going to do at 47 and he didn't do, but now he has a chance to do at 54. What's the other champion? Josh Kelly. Tremendously rugged and tough.
This man going through the whole 54-pound division.
Pedigree. No walk in the park. You know what I mean? So that's the landscape at 154, and the way to.
Nobody, not once did Ness ever ask him what the landscape at 154 pounds was. I just want the record to reflect that. He gave all of this for nothing. Nobody asked that. But I understand as the guy interviewing why you don't just cut him off and be rude. Like sometimes you could only ask the questions and you do your best not to make people uncomfortable with trying to like force him in the corner because he understood what the question was. He just chose to answer it like this. So it's only so much I expect Ness to do. Just let him speak his piece. You ask the question, not going over like make it uncomfortable to try to make a couple people happy by. You didn't ask him the tough question. He asked him what he asked him. This dude decided to go through the whole 154-pound division, talk about every single champion that you're not going to fight.
Yeah, that he ain't
Why are
going
you
to
even going through this division? You're not there yet. Nobody asking you to fight these dudes. But if it wasn't for the conversations that you was having online, nobody would even be talking about you in boots. You did that.
No, but just that's what they do though. They so just listen, this is my question to you and to the panel and to the people that's in the chat. Hardcores, right? Right? Hardcores, right? I still can't get anybody to give me a solid answer on this. How is Devin Haney being called Debo? He don't duck people. He's this, he's that. But he's calling out people that's smaller than him. And then boxing is cool with it. Like, I can't get this. Like, I don't get this.
I think the reason why, like logically, is because we're in an era where, you know, top fighters are not trying to top or fight the top fighters. That's kind of like a fact, or it's always business or something going on. So I think Bill sees an opportunity there to take a hold of that space, because there, honestly, I mean, besides the propaganda, there isn't another fighter that's out there that's actually, like, there isn't a single fighter, including Devin, that's realistically out there trying to make fights happen. So that space is open where you like see him just literally going down each and every person. Realistically, I mean, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but everybody's not ducking Devin. We don't have to know all the ins and outs to know that all these people throughout this year are ducking him. It has to be something with business. What's up?
Yeah, but see, here's the problem that I got. I ain't trying to change this in the Tank or nothing, but boxing bashes Tank, right? Every time that he brings up a person, right, that's even still bigger than him, right? And then they bash him. But it's cool that Devin is calling out Tank. Like, but can you make this make sense?
Nah, it don't make.
I swear it don't make sense.
It don't make sense.
Shit kills me, man.
The only thing I can think about that is that there are more, like, the active online, like the YouTube fan base. The Haney fans are like, if you do a poll, Gervonta fans, Shakur fans, Haney fans, Bud fans, Deontay Wilder fans, Haney fans are the most active on YouTube. So I think what you're hearing is just the noise like reverberating so loud that now it's reaching the Match Kellermans, and because they're following all this online back and forth chatter, you know, the tweets from these top fighters, Shakur and Devin, everybody's following this. So I think the noise is just getting loud to where, you know, Bill has successfully worked up his campaign team. That's just as simple as I can put it. Bill successfully has a successful campaign team, and they push a lot of shit, and they're successful at pushing it. You have to give them that.
Yeah.
He got channels, and he got people that follow those channels, and some got hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Yeah,
that's where the emotion is coming from right there.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess he do got a strong ass YouTube base, like, bro. They be just spewing bullshit to me. Dude ain't been in the ring in what? How long? And if he's supposed to be the face of boxing, he should be able to close these deals. They're not getting closed though. They're not getting closed. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because them promoters know that them tickets ain't gonna be going like that. So and they know they're gonna take a loss. They know they're gonna take a loss. I don't care what hardcore jumps on there and try to tell me about the bout, tell me about the shit Devin did 10 years ago, went over to Cambosis and all that. I don't care about none of that. The people don't care either, bro. Like, so it's like, bro, this shit gotta stop, bro. They can't close. That's it.
And like, I think to piggyback off what you're saying, because you made a good point about the ticket sales, I think the people, the promoters, they know that the ticket sales are not going to be a driving factor when a fight gets made with Devin Haney versus anybody, unless it's a specific dance partner that we want to see. The ones that'll get you the payday is the Ryan, is the Tank. is probably the Shakur, but the Ryan and the Tank are the two. But you're trying to go everywhere else than that. So when it comes to the deals, the promoters are not going to overly pay you. This isn't the turkey days anymore. I think when it comes to the numbers, DHP is saying we're cool with that, but the opponent that actually has real management, real backing, real people that they got to split that bag down, they know that the opponent is really only getting like 300,000 out of that 2 million versus DHP. If they get 4 million, they get to keep all of that because they do everything. So I think when you present a fighter, like you present an opponent of Devin Haney with those options, and then the opponent of Devin Haney turns it down, then everybody's saying, oh, he ducked. And it's like, nah, well, we don't know what the business was. Maybe it really wasn't a favorable deal.
Right. Nah, that's what it boiled down to. But only thing is, Keyshawn, was the way you promoted yourself, like money would be the last reason. That's where you killed it. You could have always maintained.
Absolutely.
I like to do anytime, anywhere, as long as that bag is right. Because that you would have had that to fall back on. I told y'all about them. If you would have understood how they do business and how money be funny with these deals, when it's a crazy challenge, that's a risk. Somebody always got to take the low end of the stick, and that's the case, or because that dialogue, that conversation with Kambosos start coming. Well, Kambosos did this when it was Shakur at 35. Well, Kambosos did this. Keyshawn, well, Kambosos, nah, bro, they not Kambosos. Which y'all don't get. They not Kambosos, man. That's a lick. The same way Conor Ben would be for Shakur, but y'all act like y'all it's different because some fucking belts is attached to it. It's the same shit. Calculated risk.
Right.
What that is.
Because that's all they ever bring up.
Misinformation.
That's all they bring up, Just.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all they bring up, Just, is that shit about Kambosos, bro. That's all they bring up, bro.
And Lomachenko and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, and the crazy part is
y'all or Tio keep bringing up the damn Lomachenko win.
Yeah, and the crazy part about all of that is Devin was still bigger than them dudes. Still.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm bringing up that, bro. I don't care what no one say. I'm bringing that up every single time.
It's real. It's not
because they always do it to Tank, bro.
Most of his fights. Look at this Haney fool, Haney hoe, Haney already the face of boxing.
See?
He is the one in all of people's mind. You just said he could never be. Laughing my ass off, like, damn, homie, how much hate you put hat do you have in your heart? He is the guy right now. Face and Cry River. You an idiot. Damn dummy. My favorite boxer. Y'all know who he is. And I say the same thing about him. Yeah, he'll be looked at as one of the guys doing their thing, and you could call him one of the faces, but will he ever be declared the face of boxing? No.
Yeah, see, that's a totally different conversation.
Now, no, I just don't ever think so, because I think the people have spoke, right? And again, social media, should I say. With that being the factor, no, like Tank get it, like Shakur get the love, right, on in real life. I've been there. I've seen it. I've seen it when he's supporting Boots. I've seen how much love he get. You would have thought he was fighting, or he just came from out the locker room from fighting, right? I've seen it time and time again at his fights. Online, no, they will tear him anew. They'll tear him down. Online, Tank got the love online. They'll argue you down online. They'll get in your inbox and threaten you about where you can't come. All the stuff you think you said.
That's crazy.
Then in person, they're gonna show him love too. So he get it a full circle. They have spoken. Like trolls love him. The non-trolls. He got diehards. He got casuals. He got a combination of shit going on with him. And then he got real people to show up to his fights when he fight. That's why I have no problem telling you, look, he's still one of the faces, inactive or not. Everything he do is viral. Every tweet he makes, somebody know about it. Like, think about that. Nobody else can move the needle. It's just what it is. I'm not making it that way. That's what it is. He did a broken crossover in a fucking jersey and a pair of sneakers, and everybody was talking about it and laughing.
Yeah,
nobody moved the needle like that, bro. He could come. Devin is supposed to be gridlocked, deadlocked, negotiating with Shakur and all this Keyshawn shit. Tank from a burner account reaches out, says something to him, and now the whole conversation online is Devin and Tank. Not everybody can do that, and it's because I appreciate boxing as a whole that I can look at that man and give him the credit that he earned. Fuck deserve. He earned it. Everything he do is viral. People will argue with you about Tank like that's their son. They don't do that shit with Devin and Shakur, man. No, they don't do that. Devin got the media.
I was gonna say
He got
shit.
the
Nah, they
propaganda
be
machine.
arguing
You know
for
who don't got?
motherfucking Devin.
He don't got the people.
Yeah,
Respectfully,
but
he
Just
got
is right
a
though.
online presence, right? I'm pretty sure in public he get his love too. The shit online that hate that man get, when they see him, they gonna show him love because they know he real, man. He a real successful guy. You could say all that shit online. When you see him, you gonna show love. But he got online. He got them to take care of him. He got people that'll show up to his fights and support him. But it's not full circle. It's an area where there's resistance. He's not the biggest of ticket sellers, so they try to force that on us. Shakur don't have problems selling tickets. Just look what him and Thibeault just did. A guy that was fighting in the fucking Hulu theater, struggling to sell 3,000 or 4,000 tickets by himself. You put them together, over 20K, right? So
that's a fact.
Somewhere where there's resistance with Shakur, it's his online presence. They will tear him every day. I can make a segment every single day without repeating the same tweet or video about him every day. Somebody covering that's neck every single day. Y'all, I lied to you not. I've never seen anything like that. Tank don't have that. He got some people that take their shots, but it's not to the level that it is with Shakur, because overall, I think he got the love from the people. Like, it's some people that resonated with him. Why resonate? Because I've been in some of the situations he's been in. So to know that he was in the situations that I got myself out of and he's got himself out of 20 times, 50 times, 100 times over, I'm going to salute that shit. I don't give a damn about his legacy. And, man, his legacy is going to be, yo, I beat the streets of Baltimore. I made it. I made my money. I was a world champion. I sold tickets. I put asses in seats, right? Everybody got a different why. That's what I was saying to you, Mag. People wise is different. Claressa came into the game having to prove that she was about legacy. Along the way, the bag came with Tank. He was with Money Mayweather, right? Not the pretty boy Floyd when he met him. It was Money Mayweather. What do you think
Mayweather, right?
And Floyd was about, how we gonna collect all these belts when Floyd will tell you fuck them belts, they collect dust, he'll vacate a title and then win this shit back. He never chased down the undisputed. So what do you think those conversations was? And then it's easy to have those kind of conversations because the guy that you're schooling and grooming, he in a fucked up situation trying to get up out of it. So you showing them the life and what he could do. You think they out there worrying about undisputed when that's going to take from the money that you make in boxing? So I never knocked Tank for saying the hell with the belts. But at the same token, he just talking shit because he's been a champion. He still had a belt. He had a belt for how long? He ain't never just drop it. They had to make him champion in recess. So he care about belts to a degree, but I don't think enough to try to chase each and every belt.
Agree.
Man, chase money. And
as a
fan, you just got to respect it. He chased money. The other stuff came with it. He always seemed to me, and this is my opinion, like he liked the limelight, but he also don't give a fuck about it because, like, you like something.
But he don't like it though, right?
Come with it that you don't like. So I always respected it. I think his why was to get out of his circumstance and his situation and change the people around him. Can you say he successfully done that? So who gives a fuck if at the end of his career you ain't putting him on an all-time great list that's gonna always be subjective anyway? Do you think he give a fuck? When he's sitting on millions and he possibly can go on that island somewhere and be up millions with his kids, do you think he give a fuck? So again, everybody's why is different. So we be trying to lump everybody into the same boat, and it just don't fit, right? I think Shakur was one. He tried some of the stories that I could tell you about this dude traveling the world, fighting these different tournaments after just winning a tournament, flying somewhere international, winning another tournament. Like, the hunger was always there. That's why, like, I have a tough time connecting with the idea that he don't want to be great as a professional. I'm like, bro, was y'all aware of what he did as an amateur? You really don't know. So y'all only aware of like the Olympic run. You're not aware of like the work that was put in to get him in a position where you could compete in the Olympics. Y'all wasn't aware of that. Like, I've been made full aware of some of the shit that he's done. And you don't travel and go from tournament to tournament. You fuck state to state. You international with. I forgot where the fuck he was at. I want to say, what was it? Lithuania? It was somewhere crazy. In a whole tournament, beating ass. And then you win it. You winning these shits. You ain't just competing in them, you winning. So think about it. As a broke-ass amateur, assuming, right? You're traveling trying to prove that you're the best in the world on the stage that you're on until you get to the amateurs. You fought on the highest of stages as an amateur. Why wouldn't you want to do it as a pro when they paying you to do it? So when people say you ducking or you scared, I'm like, y'all just don't understand boxing and business. Y'all think all that shit is lumped in there together. Nah, man. These dudes have been solidifying and proving that they want to be amongst some of the absolute best of all time. And we can't see that because certain fights don't get made. Don't be blinded by the fact that the business of boxing will ruin way more fights than ducking and being scared ever will, man. Everybody got their why, and it be different. You get me? Some people want to, like, even a B-side guy. Talk to somebody that's a full-time B-side guy. Their job is to be ready for the opportunities and fights when they present themselves and take the opportunities as they come, right? To make money. They're not out there trying to be the greatest thing that ever lived. They know that's not their story. So what they're going to do, they're going to make the most money possible being a B-side. And do you know it's money and you can actually have a successful career being a B-side guy? Do you know being an A-side guy comes with having to like wear a crown and really pay? You got to pay how you weigh. That shit ain't what people think. That shit, man, that shit is expensive to be the A-side. Say, put it that way. And if you don't understand what I'm saying, please do some homework. Shit crazy. People be having opponents and all types of shit.
Hey, Just, listen, I'm going to tell you personally, like this is the thing that I think,
my dog.
Like, I'm going to tell y'all the reason Tank and Shakur didn't fight yet. I feel like Tank knows in order for him to beat Shakur, right, he has to completely locked in, bro. And truthfully, I don't think Tank been locked in for the past 5 years, bro. About probably like 3 to 5 years, bro. And so he knows, like, he has to be in, like, completely locked in, bro. And I don't think Tank's locked in. Like, I mean, I think it's obvious. You know what I mean? So I know that he ain't trying to take that loss yet. I mean, that's why I don't think that they fought yet. But you know what I mean?
It's a combination of things, in my opinion, man.
In the business too, but I don't think Tank's locked in though. I just don't think
it's more business, I think, than anything. But I think Tank has been locked in. I think what he from my observation, my honest observation, it seemed like everything was good. You know, you winning. You ain't like you got losses on your record. Your team has always put you in position to succeed. But I think over time he's grown tired of the business side of it. The shit that you don't ask for, that just come with the game. Because anytime a guy is being labeled the face of boxing, he's saying, I ain't the face of boxing, I'm just a dude who box. Like, that's just trying to remove the responsibility and the extra shit that comes with that label. And that's telling me that's somebody that's getting tired of the game a little bit. When fans is online crying and deeming Loma some duck because he didn't take the fight, I ask everybody that's pushing that to ask themselves, why didn't Tank Davis push that?
Yeah, because Tank even came out and
what did he say? He said Loma.
Yeah, he said nah.
He said, just like when Loma talked about beating his body up, he said, yo, y'all don't realize we beat our bodies up. We've been doing this for so long. He leveled with Loma.
Yeah, he said, yeah, he's not a duck.
I wasn't ducking all them years ago. He ain't want to fight me. He leveled with him because it's real, and that's what people don't get.
That's why I say, Tank's a real one, bro. That's why I say, bro, Tank's a real one, bro.
5 or 6 years old, you got over 30 fights. Think about all the training camps. You think about all the stuff that you got to refrain from doing to live that fighter's lifestyle. Not everybody wants to do this shit for 20, 30 years. Right? Or like 20 professional years. Everybody don't want a 20-year professional career. And I'm just cool with whatever you give me as long as you consistent with the message you putting out. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. He says, salute, just do. Salute, my guy. AK Frank Martin. Man, so yeah, man. Tank, the fight didn't happen, in my opinion, because it's only been preliminary discussions. We could start there. Before you blame Tank and Shakur, you got to say preliminary discussions is diabolical for two of the best fighters in the world.
Yeah, that's true.
On top of that, this is just me spitballing from my vantage point. Both teams, both sides know that the fight is risky on both sides.
Yep, you got to be on your A game.
A bad business for Tank. Tank could be bad business for Shakur. I think that's understood. You've heard enough be explained through the years. But my frustration is with the fight. Me personally, is I wish that Shakur was the A-side guy and not Tank. I think it could get some. It could happen differently with that. But
why do you think that
because of the way
that'd be different?
Tank too, he's gotten big to the point where I don't feel like he'll ever consider sitting down and talking and hashing it out. And then Shakur said as such. So he got too much ego. And that's the harshest criticism I could give him. He got way too much ego. Like when you talk about fighting, he start talking about money. And I think that's because that's how they groomed him and built him. So when Shakur started talking about accomplishments and accolades, Tank like, man, fuck that. I got money. Like, you get me? So it's like they think different. I think as a result, Tank like, look, y'all not on my level. What have you done that's crazy? Remember, he was saying it. The younger one's looking better than Shakur. Remember, he went on that little rant, talked about his defense, all that stuff. That's things that people have been saying to him over the years that I think he just started to believe. Like, this dude defense really ain't that good. Like, think about it. People started pushing that, saying he only jumps straight back. He don't slip and parry punches. I'm just like, yo, are y'all really gonna put y'all gotta understand Tank was just talking shit, man. Like, he just talking shit. They beefing. He not about to give him no compliment, even on something as obvious as how great his defense is. But y'all can't separate that. They don't, it's heated, right? They're going back and forth. But I just think it's too much ego on his side. And if he was willing to sit down, I think we can have a better conversation of the fight. That's just me. I could be wrong. I just wish Shakur was the A side, because I think that's that side. He would be willing to have that sit down, that Tank. From his side, he like, look, I ain't got to do that with y'all. I ain't got to do shit. Take what I give you. He got that kind of, I'm a boss. You just participate. I'm the show. And a lot of that is true to a degree, but everybody needs a great dance partner. And without him being willing to even have a reasonable conversation, even with Shakur going back and forth on Twitter, and he talking about fighting, Tank talking like money shit, and I'm turning my back on you. Like, and then it's hard to argue that. But when turning your back, people like, see, he ducking. Nah, he flexing. He like, dude, I ain't never gotta fight you. Nah, get it out the mud. Go get it. Hey, go fight. Find somebody else to fight. Like, but we don't want to hear that from a guy that's that talented that we know got a chance to beat anybody in the ring. So I just think it's mentality. Is he scared to fight him? You will never hear me tell you Tank Davis scared to fight.
Because that's not true. Yeah,
he could prioritize these fights. Yeah, do he want to fight these guys? Those things are fair questions. And the same thing on the opposite side. But I have less of that question on the opposite side because Shakur is a B side. And my ultimate gripe with this whole entire situation with them two is Shakur not the A side guy. And I've never seen a scenario where they've given the fight a fair chance to be made. Period. Just for boxing. I ain't blaming neither side. It's not nothing where you can say, all right, it was an offer. These were the conversations that led to an offer. And Shakur walked away. It's always over speculation, people remixing shit. And it got to the point, I told y'all, when he got in front of Steven Espinoza, that shit was going to be telling. He got right. I did not expect to see them in studio. He told that man straight to his face, you was lying. You be lying. He's like, yo, you knew when you put that information out there, how people was going to take it. If y'all watch that, they're in full agreement that nobody ducked anybody. But why did people get on YouTube for months and push that Shakur turned down a contract that was never sent? Then I was lucky enough, fortunate enough to get on the phone with Shakur's side. I can't force nobody from Tank's side to speak to me. I ain't had to force somebody from Court's side, but I was privy to this phone call. They told me about the phone call that took shape, how the fight didn't happen, because they never called back out. It never went nowhere. Now, I hear what they tell me, right? And then I match that up with Steven Espinoza is saying. He's saying preliminary discussion. There's been calls. Calls saying there's been calls could really mean it was one phone call. And it's kind of consistent with Shakur's side of saying. And then I go a step further. When you heard Tank say, when Lamont say that he seen Tank out somewhere, shook hands, and he told him, keep doing your thing, we're going to do some business. When Shakur says there's a phone call happened and they didn't call back, the next time they heard they was fighting Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach already told you previously, before this situation, that he seen Tank somewhere, they shook hands. It was around the Hector Garcia time for, I believe, for Lamont. Told him they're going to do business. So you think naturally he just went and did business with a guy that he already agreed to do business with. It's that simple. It's just not a matter of ducking, it's prioritizing the fights. And then another thing, one of the biggest contributing factors is money.
That's the biggest one.
That Tank fights to get as money possible, and to a degree that's truth to it. But listen to Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach is where you start to be able to learn some. He had a bigger deal on the table. Tank was the bigger opportunity, not the most money. People don't understand the difference. He bet on the upside. Look, I'll take this money. I know this money on the table for this fight is a little more, but this money is pretty good. But the opportunity, if I beat this guy, is priceless. You can't really put a number on that. If I could beat this guy, so that's what it was. So then you got to think about how the PBC does business. They don't do big upfront guarantees. We know this. We learned that shit with the Spence and Bud situation, right?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Shakur came from Top Rank, who's giving you upfront guarantees, same as Bud came from. He get his money up front. He's not, from my knowledge, he's never been in a situation where it's pay-per-view and he got to talk about, oh, I got to get back in. That's something different. That's the PBC way. So now you're talking about a conflict of interest as to the way they do business. And now you're talking about one of the highest paid fighters in the game outside of Tank. That's in his weight class, right? You see the PBC paying 3 to 5 and even, should I say 10 million, what they said he got for the last fight. Do you see them paying that kind of money up front for a Tank opponent? Most of his fighters have been in-house fights, not because they're scared to challenge him. I think it has a lot to do with business. You keep the money in-house, you keep the gravy train rolling, you keep your fighter happy and winning, right? And you only make those cross-promotional fights when they make absolute sense. Ryan and Tank, under the circumstances, made absolute sense. And they got it done. So it's like they got to have that same approach to the Shakur Stevenson fight. And I just wish we would be able to definitively say, you know, somebody walked away, but I know what it is. It didn't get that far, and nobody's ducking nobody. I don't give a fuck how smart these dudes think they are. They're lying if they're telling you one of them ducked. Nobody ever had an offer sent. There's never been a contract. Think about it. Steven Espinoza is Team Tank all the way. He said it, preliminary discussions. You really think one of the biggest fights in boxing is going to be made off of preliminary discussions? It'll never happen that way. It'll never fucking happen that way, fam. So, man, I feel like the fight is going to happen less and less because time is gone. I do feel like Tank is. I feel like now is the time I could say he's not focused on boxing like that. I feel like that. And if you've been doing something since 5 or 6 years old, bro, you 31 with 31 fights pretty much. I mean, it's funny, him and Claressa the same age. You could get tired of this shit, fam. And I know people are, you getting tired of making money. It's not getting tired of making money. It's getting tired of making money and then having to deal with the shit that come after.
Go with the bullshit.
Yeah, and that's why I always level with him. It's certain shit like when Tank got to start telling you to stay out of people's personal lives and talk boxing. You know it's crazy. This dude get personal. He done went off on people's kids, but it's a different day when a guy like that is telling you, like, man, just like when has that ever been boxing to talk about people's personal lives? And that's the shit that he want to keep separate. And I think it's hard to do that being a big public figure, being one of the faces, a viral guy. You can't go on no basketball game, grabbing no chick or no strip club. They gonna be like, well, that's Tank. You can't even go to the damn gas station and eat a bag of, I don't know, onion and garlic chips, whatever the kind of chips he was eating that day. I was like, damn, bro, trying to eat a bag of chips, y'all running down with cameras and shit. Like that shit can be annoying. So I level with him.
Yeah, man.
But nah, the business of boxing has failed us. It's duped us and confused us into blaming the fighters and the teams of the fighters, and it's really the business. I'm not no dummy. With as soon as you tell me preliminary discussions, that's the business. It's because the lack of intent is there, and why I can't put more of the responsibility on Shakur because he's not the A side. He can't force anything. But what I've seen Shakur do is consistently make moves to try to see what's the best place for him to be to make fights.
Okay, so Gus,
and having trouble getting Valdez. After he got Valdez, he got up out of the contract, went over there with Eddie. Didn't feel like Eddie was the guy to be able to get the Tank fight. Start doing some business with Turkey. You know, Turkey got that bag, but same time, Tank don't got no relationship with him. Then he went over there with Dana White. Like he's searching for the right situation that can put him in position to be able to make these fights because he's not a bigger ticket seller than Tank. It's not going to happen on Top Rank unless the PBC. You get what I'm saying? Call a shot, like make the move. It's not going to be no Shakur sending an offer over there, and you heard it from his own team, his coaches, everybody. You don't send him shit. So that's the only reason why I would wish for Shakur to be the A side, because now I could show y'all, put the same responsibility on him that I would Tank. He's just not in a position to force the needle or push the needle, right? Tank has shown you, right? He could tell his team, hey, man, I want to fight that guy. And they'll reach out. Showed you that. And it can actually happen. But again, PBC is not known for paying those big upfront guarantees, fam. And that might be a problem if you're trying to make a fight like Shakur and Tank with Shakur. I'm not saying you get paid what Tank do, because, you know, you got pay-per-view, back-end money. All that shit is cool, but he get paid upfront. But don't think that this shit is worlds apart and what these dudes be getting paid. Do not be fooled. Do not be fooled because they could print something up and tell you, oh, this dude made this. Yeah, they ain't gonna tell you what they actually took home, though. You get me? So but that's another conversation. Business of boxing has failed us, not giving us that fight, and it's had us stuck for years arguing about who ducking, when in reality they ain't even get to a point where you can really definitively say that. Notice Stephen Espinoza never told Shakur I want to fight. Said, man, that fight can be made. I'm still gonna try to make the fight. Like he think about it. If a guy don't want to fight and scared, like how the fans push for years, he gonna say, he can be like, man, we tried for years to make this fight. He just don't seem to want it. He don't got to say the word duck. He just say, yeah, we tried. He don't want it. He's never coming out and say that because that wouldn't be true. So that's again, the only thing I would wish is Shakur be the A side. But like I said, I've seen him position himself now where that could kind of be the situation, or at least he ain't got to be the A side, got more leverage to come to that table and make it, you know, get a fight itself a better chance to be made. And that's
all right, so John, so question for you. Now let's talk about the fight though. So like I seen like Blue Blood. I ain't trying to drop nobody's name, but you know, it's
Blue good with
it's
me.
whatever.
Shout out to Blue.
All right, cool. Now I seen Blue Blood do a video yesterday, and I guess he been doing this now for about the last 30 days. But he was now talking about the reason Shakur is trying to fight Tank is because he has the advantage, right? Now, see, this is my thing though, right? So I think Tank gets that. Like, all right, yo, look, boy's like just as much as skilled as me, but he's taller and he's bigger. So that's why I told you I think Tank is like, yo, look, I got to be locked in to take that fight. You know what I mean? Because he's just taller, the skill is about the same, and he's bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So that's why I say Tank's not like truthfully, I don't think Tank's locked into boxing, bro. I like it just. I don't know. I just don't think he is, man.
I think he's been training because he was with the Benavidez camp. We heard he was with that camp, but I don't know the frequency of, how many days a week he's been training. But I think he's been trying to stay active. I just think, maybe it could be a suspense thing. Like I don't want my opponent to know how I'm gonna look coming back. He might not fight. I don't think he's gonna fight Shakur or a big name coming back first, because that's just too big of a risk coming off of a layoff and then risking your record. I think it's gonna take a lesser opponent, get the things rolling again. But yeah, pretty much that. I don't know.
And then I'll shout out to Jordan.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think we less likely to see it too with him being in a space where it just don't look like he all locked in. Now I don't feel like that's the case. I feel like even, and you know what, listening to the interview with Stephen Espinoza talking about it, he talked about like how Tank mentioned wanting to do something else or not being in love with it. And he like, man, if that's the case, man, we got to find something else that he's great at, something else that he has a passion for. That's real. That's what you do. You don't try to force the man into the ring. If he feel like, yo, I gave it what I could, and that's 31 fights, so be it. I just learned as a supporter to just be cool with what guys are able to put out. And you can't expect more than, you get me? Sometimes we expect too much. And we just don't know like what these guys go through on the daily. That's why I always leave room for some grace, right? Like it ain't the end of the world if this dude don't fight guys. Like, all right, it won't be the first time we ain't get certain matchups. You know what I mean? We don't like it, but I ain't about to spend my time slandering the man. I think when it's all said and done, and this is another reason why I'm starting to seriously doubt that it happens. I think he checked off most of the boxes that he wanted to in boxing, like in terms of checking off the list. I think, and that's just me guessing, I think most of the stuff he wanted to accomplish in boxing, he did. And when you get to that point, it's like, what am I doing this for? So, you know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see. they don't fight next year, it's over. Shout out to Vant One. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think Tank will fight Core off the layoff. That'd be crazy. Hey, listen. You know what, Jordan? Let's put it into existence. Maybe. That'd be risky as hell, though. Be risky as hell. Damn, that'd be risky. But I mean, shit. Man, they great. They great at the end of the day. Boxing need fights like that. But yeah, Vant One, man. I think they got to capitalize sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? I think it's good, especially when you got one of them teetering in conversations with other weight classes, 40, 47. They already won Core at 47. And that's another thing from a boxing standpoint that people just kind of refuse to take into account. It's a reason why you don't go up to 47, especially if you think it's a chance you can get that fight. And I know personally, and when I say personally, I'm saying personally, the hell with the internet. I know what he think about that fight, and I know how he feel about it. So it's like, that's why I will just, they both put themselves in a position where they deserve to fight somebody that good and get credit for beating them or fighting them, or both of them. I'm just too fair with it. I ain't trying to point the finger. Fuck it. Like, because I don't got all the answers. So it'd be crazy. Tank is ducking him. Nah, but I think he can get the ball rolling. That's where I'll put the accountability on. I think he could get things rolling, because again, being mad and frustrated when they bring up his name is not encouraging. It makes us feel like you really on some ego trip. You feel like, hell with this kid, man. He's soft. He can't punch. He ain't got no defense. I ain't fighting him. He ain't doing shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get here and knock people out, do the backflip off the top rope. When he ever do that? Like, that would Tank be on. And he a little asshole, but I see it for what it is. It's all good. He's still a hell of a fighter. And, I think they just been built and groomed differently. That's all.
I think that we still get it though, y'all. I mean, I do, because I don't think Tank's going to retire. Like I said, he's going to the Roach fight. I think that we're going to get that too, because Tank ain't going out like that. He's not going to do that. I'm just letting people know he's not going to do that, man. I don't know why people talking about, Tank ain't now, he ain't getting the rematch. Yes, he is. Yes,
with Roach?
Yeah. Yes, he is, bro.
I think it's dead. I think the momentum killed, and I think if what would have kept it alive, if Roach would have capitalized off one of those opportunities, I think in a strange way, that's why they gave him the opportunities, because low key, I feel like, and it's just me giving y'all my opinion on the situation from the outside looking in. I feel like Tank, him included, his handlers, his team, his people, they all feel comfortable that he could beat Lamont Roach. This is just me. I don't care what happened in that fight. If it's any chance that he was on an off night and that's what you did on the off night, you're not beating me fully focused. But let's stay focused. But I think they all feel like they can beat him. But with the rematch not happening when people thought, and the whole fight falling out in between that, I think one thing that would have kept the momentum live with the rematch talks, if had Roach beat Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah.
So he did it smoother, maybe easier than Tank. Maybe he made it look a little easier, right? More convincing, whatever, right? Or let's say he had to draw, cool. Then they give you another get back. Say you go in there and beat Williams and Payton. Better than Shakur.
Yep.
You get me? Now people talking about what? What you think they're going to talk about, fam? They're going to talk about him fighting Shakur for sure. But that Tank conversation sounds way different now.
Yep.
But then we're back with a draw to him, and then another draw, and then a loss. They like, bro, you killed it. And it's not on him. That's why I say he got a raw deal. I hate that. I hate the last few fights for Lamont Roach. I hate how the cookie crumbled for that dude. He seemed like a solid individual too, man. It's somebody he had walked past, came by my section when I was at the Boots fight. Seemed like a pretty chill dude, but that's what I think killed the rematch. But look, just because you had a draw don't mean you got to rematch nobody. Shut these dumbass fans up. Yes, sometimes rematches happen when they make sense. Then when that rematch would have made sense is right after they fought. They're running it back. That's when it made sense, right? Like not fights later, another draw and then a loss. This dude is, what is he? 0-1-2 in his last 3 fights. Lamont Roach, no wins. You know what I mean? 1 loss and then 2 draws.
But it's like the thing that you said about Tank 20 minutes ago. Tank's biggest thing is ego. You know what I mean? And he knows he took a hit on this, man. Like, you know what I mean? The draw. And Tank's ego he gonna be like, yo, I got to get that back.
But you
like,
know what? I get why you would say that.
You know what I mean? Because it's his ego.
I think what you got to take into account is the fact that he put that ego shit aside, even after talking about the rematch, saying like we could rematch, like he could throw out a date and all that. Remember, they gave a date, and then the fact that he entertained Jake Paul, that told you a lot. Like, fuck this. Like, and I think that told me more so mentally where he was at. Like in terms
what
of,
I'm saying.
I want to make I'm gonna get everything that I set out to get out of this sport, and I'm out of here. You get me? It's not I can't knock it. It's just unfortunate, but I still don't want to sit up here and talk crazy about him for hours. That's corny. But it's like, damn, but that's what I think it is. I really think the Jake Paul thing was letting you know, look, I swallowed pride and ego. I'll fight him. Look, he was gonna be the B-side. Didn't give a damn because he was gonna get paid triple A side money. He don't give a damn what he was. Who got announced first? None of that shit mattered. The bag. And I think that's telling you those are the type of moves that I think you make at the end of your career. Maybe look, we probably could have I'll probably come up with a 10 conversation because this is a fair one. That might have been an indication that he at the end of his rope, because that kind of fight is something you do at the end of your career or when you retire. Fight somebody like a YouTuber or something. And look what he was saying. Like, he basically made you think if he would have got through that, he was gone. So,
well, coming from a die-hard Tank fan, I'm praying that it's like that the Floyd career where that he was two different people. You know what I mean? Like that we had Tank from before, and then the Tank on the comeback would be a whole different Tank. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm praying for.
I get
but
you
I don't know.
thinking. I know what
You know what I'm
you
saying?
mean. I get it. I
mean, that's all I can pray for. So I don't know.
Get it. I
mean,
definitely
it
get
what
it,
it
man.
is,
Wishful thinking for sure. But yeah, I mean, look, I'll say this. I reserve some judgment for saying I just don't feel like the Lamont Roach is the last time we'll see him. But we shall see.
Nah, he gonna be
40,
back.
47. Tank at 135. Yeah.
And Roach
if he wanted
Roach
to
would be back.
If he really wanted to, he could. He could fight at 140. But it's just up to him. It's about sacrifice. And I think a lot of what he was saying, like he was showing you that, like people don't be listening to the fighter. When the fighter start talking about retirement, doing other stuff, being tired of the game, I'm not the face, like his energy shifting. Dude telling you low key what it is. Like, bro, y'all out here y'all got me in fights at welterweight, and I'm over here talking about retiring. That's why I be like, people not really fans, or they just groupies. You don't even be hearing what the fighter is saying to you. He tired of this shit. You want to put him in 3 different matchups, 2 different weight classes, 3 matchups, and this man talking about leave. You like, nah, but we want to see this. You ever stop to think what the person that got get punched in the face want? And he out here talking about how he ain't trying to spar no big dudes no more, and he don't like getting hit, and you think about losing. He start telling you all this shit that probably your favorite fighter at home thinks about too. Telling you, he started being real genuine towards these last little stretch with some of the sound bites, breaking down in the car, crying. Then you gotta clean up because and people are like, it's a lot that he's told people, and I've always heard him. So I ain't got no negative smoke for him, man. I try to build him up the best way I could because I know a hell of a talent when I see one. And I think he right off the bat, like, don't nobody would make me nervous for a Shakur fight like him. That one, just cause I know what he could do fully focused.
Yeah. I totally agree.
But don't nobody make me nervous. Like that'll be like watching Floyd fight guys back in the day and being nervous for him, knowing he got it, but you still get that feeling like. I wasn't like that for Zepeda. I had a quick little moment in like round 4 where I was looking like, hold on, fam. Like, could he keep up with this shit for a second? Round 5 came, it was over, man. I had a little moment, but that's the only fight that does that right off the bat to me. Like, Raymond Muratalla don't do that. Devin Haney don't do that.
Nah.
Gary Antoine Russell don't do that. Like, none of these guys that you could throw out there don't do that. Like, it's a guy.
Bro, I've always felt like that too.
I did too, though. About Shakur,
guy 47 right now that he's
the only one.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say his name online, but somebody up there right now that's looking phenomenal. But until you get in the ring with Core, and it's that dude the whole weight. Matter of fact, but you want to say 1 or 2 weight classes up, but that same guy that we just watched look phenomenal. was in there with Core, and phenomenal was the last word that's gonna come to mind if you happen to be a fly on the wall, according to what Scott was telling me. So this dude really been beating up bigger guys for years. Dudes that's heavier. You get what I'm saying? Got Olympic pedigree as well. He's just a different dude. And I feel like that he gonna get to show it, man. So I don't know who his next fight gonna be, but I hope it's Muratalla. I think that's a good fight. Can't say all that because PBC was going broke. And trust Al Heyman with his money. I mean, I can't say I got that from it, because if that was the case, why would he still be so loyal to Al, and why wouldn't he just entertain with Turkey Al-Sheikh?
Right.
So I wouldn't say Al did anything with his money. I don't think PBC was going broke. I think the motto was changing, bro, and Showtime stepped out of boxing. So with Showtime out of boxing, PBC was left to front the bill. So no more licenses budget, no more budgeting to be able to make these expensive pay-per-views and pay these guys that's the top fighters all this money. And that's then from there, once Showtime stepped out, what did you see? You see more inactivity, right? From the stable as a whole, because they had less breathing room to be able to make those fights. And people think, you know, PBC is just like a graveyard, or, oh man, they're just, you don't fight, you inactive. That's not true. Guys that are, let's put context to it, the guys that are inactive sometimes be some of their biggest stars. And one of the reasons for that is because of how much money they make. So you got to think, if I got less breathing room and less of a budget, and these guys breaking the bend, not so much breaking the bend, they get paid a lot. And then you got to still think about the opponent in the undercard. This is real shit when you want to have these conversations. So now you naturally see less events, because what? It was
that money go a long way in them events.
Right. And then when they come up out of nowhere, you got, what is it? Fundora and Keith Thurman on pay-per-view. See what I'm saying? But now they kind of caught up. They joined the party to a degree, right? Because Showtime stepped out. They struggled for a while. Amazon Prime came in. It looked very experimental, but then they finally aligned themselves under the Zone umbrella, right? Because the Zone is what? They opposite of the pay-per-view model. They got it, but they got it like as a package deal, kind of a, you do this one time a month, and you, all these pay-per-views is included. Then you got all these people under the same umbrella. And with them doing a deal with the Zone, from what I hear from somebody that's close to the situation, that they have more of a budget. So they got more room now, once again, to be able to make these bigger fights. So expect, and at some point, to see the PBC get rolling a bit more. That's what you could expect, because from what I understand, they got more breathing room, more of a budget, which means opportunities to make bigger fights. That's what people don't realize. When these superstars be making these millions of dollars, that shit got to come from somewhere, and things got to make sense. It's a lot of moving parts, and it take a lot to put on a whole boxing event, a whole card. Shit ain't cheap. That shit is expensive to do, especially when you got millionaire fighters at the top of the bill. So there's just so much shit to consider, so much to learn and understand, but been doing a good job at picking up a lot of this shit along the way and understanding how some of this go. And that's what you should expect to see a little bit more. So don't be surprised if PBC is more active and you're able to see some of those guys maybe that you ain't seen in some time, or just see them be more active. Period. Like, because they got
PBC.
So
wait, Just didn't they get a contract through who is it? The Zone, right?
Yeah, they did a deal with the Zone.
Yeah.
And they said Tank ain't a part of this deal for whatever reason, but my guess would be the main reason for that is, why would you be part of a deal if you're not fighting right now? You inactive. So when I talked about it, I try to get context to it. I know some people talked about it like, look, he's being left out. I don't think at all that's the case. You can't be left out of something that you're not participating in right now. Right? Don't make sense. So if you're on the sideline and you don't plan on fighting, how they going to put you in any deal, especially with this deal ending by like the next year or something? It wasn't like years and years. So you would think like, bro, by that time, if the situation or the relationship worked out, then they could see if they need to renew or extend it to another year or multiple years. And then by that time, you'll know if the fighter is on his way back and if he should be included. So I don't know. It's a bunch of business, a lot of moving parts, man. But you just gotta see how a lot of this shit end up shaking out, man. BBC Sunday, Amazon Prime, though. Yeah, but you got, I mean, I don't know the ins and the outs, but look, let's just say this. From what I understand, they was allowed to like use the platform to showcase their events on the Amazon Prime. And with so many people having that subscription to Amazon Prime, you feel like it would help them bolster their sales or help sell tickets or fights and events and things like that. But I think with them having to put up the money for these fights, it was a lot less active than what we wanted to see. And that's what the zone deal should change for them for future. You know what I mean? Like for the future, like they should be able to be a little more active, and we should be able to see the bigger fights being made. Because again, this shit costs money, and without no budget, how you putting on fights? So that's the thing. If I'm not mistaken, it was some type of distribution deal with Amazon Prime. They didn't give them a budget like Showtime had, where you got millions to play with, and you could, you know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't the case, and that's what people didn't realize. So it's different when you got to put up your own money versus somebody giving you a budget and say, look, this is what you got for X amount of years, or you know what I mean, over this amount of time. You get me? It's different. It's different. You a lot more breathing room or more flexibility, obviously. But when that situation goes from that to those very same people that provided you with that breathing room and budget step out of boxing, now you got it yourself. Now you look for the next deal. You found an Amazon Prime. I think it was some distribution shit, and that's exactly what we've seen. Some of the fights take place, but it was kind of spotty. Now this is supposed to be the change, the inactivity and the inconsistency that we've been seeing over there on the side of the PBC. So hopefully that's what happens. Its own headquarters now. Yeah, the zone got everybody rocking. Duck 2, 3, 4, 8, 10. Shout out to my dog Zoom. But man, we'll see, man. This is a good conversation, fam. This was a good conversation. We're gonna see. Gonna see where it goes from here, bro. But shout out to the GWOAT, man. I wanted to make sure that I gave the GWOAT her just due, man. And everybody that we talked about today, like we always do, man. I think all these fighters deserve the proper credit for the work that they put in. I think we've been able to highlight that. A little heated here or there, but it's all love and it's all within a good boxing conversation, man. Shout out to everybody. Now you good. You good. Shout out to everybody, man. We put over 5 hours in. Shout out to the big dog. You said what you missed. Some hating on Claressa that they was doing. Some boots talk and Devin talk and little Shakur slander, you know what I mean? But a lot of love to the GWOAT Shields, man. And I really appreciate her as a talent. But damn, that's new. I didn't know men could glaze women. Damn, is that even possible? Right? Like that should be a good thing, right? Damn, I learned today that you can glaze a woman as a man. Like that's new, fam.
What the fuck?
You know you doing the right thing when you sitting up here talking about somebody to the point where they like you glazing her. Oh man, I ain't gonna say nothing else that where Miss Just Do gonna come looking for me, but you lucky, you know what I'm saying? Because of the way I would have normally responded to something like that. Like, wouldn't you, fool? Like, what you on, fam? What you on? Like, I mean, like, I appreciate her. And again, I got put on to her early, and I was able to see her passion and her drive for the sport. And in one of her moments, and I'm mad that I don't remember the name of the girl that she was fighting when I seen this, but if I talk to her and I explain this moment, I'm pretty sure she'll remember. It was a fight she had as an amateur. She, she always doing what she do. She getting off, but the girl kept like holding. And she like had Claressa like clenched up under her arm. Like she was locking in like on some, that like, damn, you sure you don't do UFC and grappling in your spare time? Like the way you was tying her up. And this gonna sound silly, right? But this is something that drew me to her. She looked and she tried to like snatch away from the girl, but like the chick was holding on so tight, she got like frustrated. She started like jumping up and down, like trying to snatch her arms up under the girl arm. That little moment, I was like, yo, the passion that she's shown, like the frustration, I connected with that energy. She was like, bro, if you don't get the fuck off me, man, like get off me, like I want to fight, and you holding on to. I'm like, yo, you just don't see people that eager to beat your ass. And then every fight that I watched,
remember that
like, she always showed how special she was. I was like, yo, it's easy to see that and I'll say this respectfully, you might think differently. When you're that good, she don't fight like a typical female. Said it to Shadeja Green. You don't fight like a girl to me. Like, I first came across a video of you. That's the first thing I said. Who the hell is this? And I called her the best kept secret. I said, damn, they've been hiding her in the cut. I'm like, where the hell she been at? But you get me. Said again, damn, she just stopped her opponent, bro. She stopped her opponent, Big Dog. Let me fill you in, because she was 42 years old. She only had 7 fights. She don't got no amateur background. She was too old. She was slow. She was a robot. You know, never mind that Claressa Shields just lost, what'd she say, 38 pounds? Like, I really cyber choked somebody for not giving her credit. That alone could put you in a position where you lose. You heard her say it. All that weight I cut, I had to make sure I was on point. She's strong. Like, people don't get it, man. You fight so many battles as a fighter, and fans don't get it. All they see is the punches being thrown. But when she get out the ring, look at all them people still throwing punches at her. For her going out there showing you that she great. They act like she stole your money and forced you to watch the fight. They act like she forced people to show up in Atlanta and support her. Bro, everybody had an option and a choice last night to watch her. We called the fight. And shout out to everybody that tuned in too, man. We had almost 8,000 people on one stream and 2,000 on the other. Shout out to y'all. Look, the GOAT brought in down there 10,000 views last night. And I didn't even realize the shit to this board. I just got up like, okay. Hey, people, y'all tuned in, especially after she got the knockout. Yeah, man. They create everything else, Zoom. We gotta find a way to create the cyber choke, bro. Because I gotta be able to put my hands on somebody from like far, where I'm not in front of you. They doing everything else. Shit, they are making clouds and water. Let me not even get into this conspiracy shit, but you know, they doing all this other shit. Shit, man. You know what I mean? Show me how to cyber choke something, man. Slaps, choke something. But nah, man, shout out to y'all, man. We just put in over 5 hours. I'm going to come in here early because I knew it was going to be a long live of building, boxing up and giving this great, all-time great, the greatest woman of all time, her credit, man, the way she deserved it, man. So shout out to everybody that rocked out, everybody at the Super Chat, the Cash App. We appreciate y'all. If you ain't here and you ain't the like button, make sure you do. As we wrap it up, get up on out of here, man. This dude's stupid. She can't catch a break at all, Big Dog. A lot of people, they never seen success on that level ever in life. Like, they don't got no examples to draw from. They can't look at her. They can't connect with the amount of success and like her being great. Like, it's not mad. They make something else out of it. Like, think about it. She been showing you since we ever seen her lace up a pair of gloves that she great. What's different about what she did last? There's one more reason why she continues to be great. She tweaked her knee, sprained her knee, had her shit popped out. She was in there with a brace. She's had knee brace, no problem. Man. And after losing 38 pounds, and there's no telling that injury probably came from you trying to cut and lose weight. I don't even get it. She fighting the internet. She fighting the Instagram comedians, right? She fighting content creators that's calling themselves diehard fans. She fighting a casual fan. She fighting miserable people, right? She fighting single people that's married talking shit. Like, yo, you damn right. Hey, I stand with you, Claressa. What you represent overall is way more than what any of these people been highlighting over these last few months. Your personal life is your personal life. We know you for boxing. Keep repping. If my daughter ever decided to do anything as crazy as boxing, and been half as good as what she is, I would be super proud of my daughter. Super proud. So, Claressa, you ain't gotta be my daughter, but you definitely got a supporter in me and somebody that I'm gonna always watch till she hang up them gloves, man. You're lucky to see a talent like her in this day and age. Facts, man. And we don't appreciate it enough. We just we take it for granted because we like, it's sports. It's my money. I pay to see you. You got to fight how I said fighting. You got to fight the people I said. You got to sign where they don't go like that, fam. They don't go like that. They wasn't doing that shit back in the day. They just paid their money and they seen the fight that they wanted to see. It's just like going to the movies, fam. You know what I mean? You go to the movies, you pick the movie you want to see, pay your money, and move on. Sometimes you go and it be a dud. But it don't stop you from going to the movies the next time, right? But in boxing, man, see, this is why I don't like boxing. It's like people look for a reason to be mad at it. I swear they do. See, this is why I don't like it. No, you seen that? What was that last night? She fought an old 42-year-old. Oh, she fought a soccer mom. Who was that? Like, her competition is trash. And then you be like, all right, who's she supposed to fight then, bro? And you say you watch boxing. All right, who's she supposed to fight? Nah, I'm just saying, she got to fight elite people. And I'm like, all right, bet. Well, who the elite people? Nah, I'm just saying, she's 42. We gonna say before you know it, they're repeating the same shit. So shout out to the GWOAT. You are the GWOAT. Amanda Serrano, you took a little dig. You was hating a little bit with that tweet. I don't know if MVP putting you up to it. I ain't saying you ain't got a mind of your own, but I think I peeped the play. Me and my bro was talking about it. He pointed it out. The two people that actually could fight, Alicia Baumgardner and Amanda Serrano. Alicia called her out, but they ain't pushing that on the Amanda Serrano side. But y'all put them together on the same stable, knowing they could fight each other, but you X them off the list as like friends, and now they both team up, take shots at Claressa. Nasty work. Jake Paul, credit to everything that you've done in your career since you stepped in boxing. Credit to the MVP promotions and standing behind women's boxing. But I just want to say this. It ain't like he ever gonna hear it, but I gotta say it because it's real. If you never address the elephant in the room, and that's the relationship or lack thereof with one of the absolute best talents that the sport got to offer, your message that you support boxing and women's boxing in particular is always going to be flawed or with an asterisk next to it to me. Because it's like there's no way you could be in support of the entire sport and women behind women's boxing to the degree that you say you are, and you don't at least have a cordial to a working relationship to a degree with one of the best talents in all of the sport. And I think it's nasty how y'all got this MVP versus Claressa Shields.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
You should take those women in a stable and try to see which one of them you could find to beat her. Like on some competitive shit like that. But it shouldn't be like, nah, we got the talent. We got the better looking girl. We got the better fighters. Nah, you ain't the GWOAT. You don't get knockouts. Amanda Serrano's the GWOAT. She's about to break Christy Martin knockout right, like, bro. Shut up. She'll punch all of them out the ring. Little ass girl. Beat your whole stable up. It's crazy when you got a whole stable of fighters and you can't find none of them to beat her. So what do? We can't beat her, so we trash her. Not you can't beat them, join them. You can't beat her, so trash her. I thought the same was you can't beat her, join her. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat them, join her. I couldn't beat her, join her and celebrate boxing. And that's the same thing for Claressa. I just hope they get to a point where if they ain't got to be cool, just be cordial, where when they speak on her, they lift her up and vice versa. Anybody taking digs at Claressa for the next few months, I'm on your helmet, man. I ain't going for no Claressa Shields slander, no Deja Green slander, no boxing slander. We ain't going for that. You know what I'm saying? Constructive criticism is appreciated, but slander is not. But, man, I talked enough, man. It's almost 5.5 hours, man. Shout out to everybody. My guy, Radio, for rocking out with me, too.
You heard? You already know, man. Look, real quick, man. Salute to Claressa Shields. Man, shout outs to her, man, again. All the hate. I really don't. Me, personally, I ain't really been paying attention to it, but I recently noticed how a lot of the content creators that used to cover the sport as, in a whole, they've now solely focused on covering, like, Claressa Shields' relationship status, her and Remy Ma, and all type of like drama and stuff like that. And it's very strange. I'll say to me, as somebody like from kind of the outside looking in, kind of it's strange to see certain content creators that got hundreds of thousands of subs that went from covering the sport. Their last 20 videos is like about Claressa Shields. And I don't really understand it, but that's the type of shit she's up against. And at the end of the day, all that and how she performs in the ring is what's gonna make her great when the history is being written. Like when they write the history about her, she's gonna be up against all of this stuff, and then it's gonna say that she was victorious. So salute to her. Keep on doing what you do, Claressa, and we gonna back you for sure.
Facts. Yeah, man, them dudes, man. That's why I like Bang Post. He made a post calling out the 3 men that have been attacking her. And I played a couple of shout out to Don. Make sure you hit the like button and sub to the channel. I played a couple of his clips where he was saying, 5 reasons why she not the GWOAT. He ended up listing like 6. You could easily rebuttal or you could refute those talking points. Shout out to him, but I just don't see it that way. Then he tried to make another video talking about how they giving away all her tickets. But I showed y'all the video of how packed it was. We ain't trying to hear that. people that focus on things that they can't prove like that in an effort to try to make you look bad don't really appreciate boxing. So, and be aware, y'all. They'll dress themselves up. They'll dress it up as being casual, right? Being a casual fan so they can hate. Don't be fooled. These casual fans, they'll be quick now because it's a certain person pushing the movement. They think casual voices matter more, but at the same time, they're the ones that's tearing down the sport. And they're kind of blinding the fact that they don't really enjoy boxing the way they do. Like by calling themselves a casual, y'all die hard, y'all be miserable. We having fun. Nah, y'all ruining the sport with y'all casual ass way of thinking. Everybody ducking, nothing is never good enough. Nobody makes money, but who you feel like it's just too much. It's an agenda and it's a nasty one, and I don't rock with it. Yep, 2 different major cities in 2 different states. Cities that meant a lot to black culture too. Detroit and ATL was rocking with her. The stars is out, man. Shout out to the group.
I already know.
Shout out to the group. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all rocking out with me, man. Another dope bill in the books. Look, Monday is a new week. We got Rolly and T.O. this weekend, y'all. You got Amanda Serrano. Speaking of her, you got her on the 21st.
Yeah, right? Man, it's gonna be another lit week of boxing, man.
Right. I think Sam Noak's gonna beat Baranchik. Dennis Baranchik? Yeah, I think Sam.
Yeah. I got
Sam Noak's a little tank, and I think Moses and Tamm are gonna hurt Hargreaves, Smitty. I think he's gonna hurt him, fam. I think he's gonna hurt him. Reef, my dog, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hype the live when it's over. Y'all know how we do, man. Another dope build, man, with my guy Radio and the rest of the fan, man.
Yeah.
Get me some good food or something, man, and maybe catch up on some boxing that I didn't get to see, Hell
yeah, man.
But shout out to the fan, man. Everybody hit the like button on the way out, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Peace to the fan. Courtney, my dog.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.